What time did they? I don't even remember when they went live. It might have been when I was at the gym, but I don't remember, honestly. Today has kind of been a fucking blur. I was so busy today. So I don't really have a good use of time when it comes to, like, remembering what the fuck actually happened. But yeah, I don't remember where I was, but I got sick of waiting for the queue to get onto the site, so I just gave up. They'll restock those controllers, but... yeah. Ideally, you'd want to get one right when they come out, because they'll probably resell for a lot. Let's see. New generation with 100. Play Cyber Junk on new... maybe. We gotta finish up Doom first, and then we can possibly do that tonight. I'm gonna finish up Doom before I do anything else. But we'll get to it at some point. Oh no, dude, there's a flood warning where I live. Shocking. I was disappointed by Rage 2. I thought it was kind of meh. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 5. Say what you will about your Aimcast guy, at least he's not a fat slob like Rich. Yeah, I can agree with that. And Dreamcast guy didn't delete his channel because he got sick of my passion not being his passion anymore. And Johnny's with the 12 months, but can it run Crysis? I don't know. I've never once played a Crysis game on PC. The only Crysis game I actually ever beat was Crysis 2 on the PS3. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey Griffin, I saw CNN having a meltdown over Trump's new plane called the Flying Palace, a gift from Qatar that cost $400 million. Imagine that. Yeah, only libs can be angry about getting something for free. I mean, how retarded do you have to be to, like, you know, here's a country that wants to give you a $400 million plane for free. And they're like, no, don't take it. It's like, why? If somebody offered you $400 million, you would take it without thinking about it. It's just retarded. And Oski Woski with the 2, you finishing up Dark Ages? Yeah. I was gonna stream last night, but I was like fucking beat. I had to work until like 7, so I was just kind of done. So I just went to sleep. But then, of course, I woke up at like 4:30 this morning because, you know, I went to bed early.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Chaka Shaka Game with the 2, are you jealous of Rich's history with one? Yeah. I'm so jealous that I didn't get to hit up all the fucking obese single moms in my area and then impregnate one that had
all right, awesome.
Baby
Thanks,
daddies.
nigga. All right. I can't afford this shit.
Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 5. Hey, Griffin, are you still doing that hour-long? Yeah, if we have time for it, we'll watch some of it. Also, I hope you got a lot of sleep from that Doom stream. Yeah. I played, like, I had to record footage for that video, and I played the game on, Hurt Me Plenty, I think is what it was, I picked. And it was way more enjoyable, because you're not dying every 10 seconds, if you're not paying attention, which is cool. And then E-Man with the 5, Time OT. Alright, I have some of the soundboard, I haven't fully, moved it over yet.
You fucking cuck.
I have that one.
I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
And E-Man with the 5, Time Majora Jeff. I don't have that one yet. Here, let me see if I have it in here. Can maybe go ahead and add it. Oh, shit. We just had our first stream dashboard crash of the fucking new computer, you know?
Gaming.
Shocking. You know, some things never change, man. And that's how shitty YouTube's dashboard fucking is. Let me see. What was that one? Low IQ. Let me see if that's in here. Some of them I had to transfer. But some of them I did not. So
I can't afford
some of them might be lost to the ages.
I can't afford
There we go.
A very low IQ person.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oops, I almost just muted the wrong person. And DJ Aftershock with the 2, how's your new PC so far compared to your old one? Well, let's just say that, I was getting like 70 to 80 FPS on Doom with OBS open. And I don't know what it'll get now, but I played through one mission just to see if like the graphics card was working properly. And I was on 4K and I was getting like 240 FPS, so pretty big improvement. Pretty big improvement. And Honcho Reckless with the 2. You saw how Keem fired Chaffee. No, I did not. Did they have a political disagreement? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this up, and then, yeah, we'll look at... Well, I'll download Cyberjunk after this. What the fuck is this, like, every time you open it? It's really irritating. I don't like that. Alright, let's be done. I'll do that until I can, there we go. Let's see if there we go. Alright, sweet. Gotta sit through all these stupid fucking warnings every single time. All right.
Combat mode engaged. Siege breakers.
How's the volume? Is it all right?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, I'm getting 180 FPS at 4K with OBS open, so that's pretty good. Why is it at 720p? Oh, I don't know. It might be some setting that got fucked up. Let me see. It might be something with OBS. Let me check. I copied over my... Like, I made a profile on OBS, but maybe it didn't copy over that. It copied over literally everything else. So, let's see. Output, streaming. Oh, yeah, it fucked up everything. 10,000. Audio bit rate. I don't fucking think that matters.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I don't know
nigga. All right.
why it wouldn't be outputting at... I don't even see the option. Hold on. Video. Yeah, 1080p. Ah, hold on. So I gotta stop streaming real quick. I'll be back. Alright, I don't know if it's gonna update or not. I might have to, sure. But it should be good now. Yeah, for whatever reason, everything else on OBS was perfectly fine except those two settings. So, I don't know what happened. Whatever.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alrighty. Hopefully this entire mission is just this. It's the reward for the slog of the previous ones. I like these mech missions a lot. I think they're fun. She could bypass the shield, special ability, I guess not. Oh, shit. There's a 3-phase boss at the end. Yeah, I know there's going to be like a final boss fight, but I'm just hoping this particular mission is just a mech mission. Yeah, this shit looks so good on my end now. Even, like, just the OLED monitor alone is, like, a huge upgrade. Yeah, I got the PG32 UCDM. Holy shit, did y'all hear that? Damn, bro. Loud ass thunder. Hopefully I don't lose power. Ouch. Nah, it just sounded like the lightning struck right outside my window, basically. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's right, I'm not dodging anymore. Fuck. Dude, I had some retard in one of my comment sections say that you could beat this game without parrying once. Which is a complete fucking lie.
All right, awesome.
Oh, shit,
Thanks,
what
nigga. All right.
killed me? I guess those statues exploded. Dark Souls ass boss, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, he hit his invisibility period. Yeah, I was gonna beat this in one day, but then I had to work, so... Unfortunately, I have to be a productive member of society. Does that really not even damage him? I'm just wasting my time. I guess so. I could just use that period of time to do more damage. Nope, I still got it on Ultra Nightmare. Or not Ultra Nightmare, Ultra Violent. Not Nightmare. Shit. There's no way I'd be doing that. It's just literally you take fucking one shot to kill, basically. Yeah, but I didn't need health or ammo. Ew. Oh shit. Alright, so I guess I don't really need to worry about those thorn things. That was a waste of energy. Kind of reminds me of Pokio 2 Aizen. Oh shit. Yeah, this is just parry spam, bro.
Enough of this!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bro, we already know Doomslayer doesn't fucking die, so why are they even, like, teasing this? There's 2 other games that are sequels. You can't fucking death bait in a prequel game. It's like the advertising for that Solo movie that Disney made, where they made you, like, think, like, oh my god, bro, is Han Solo about to die? It's like, of course he's fucking not. He's in, like, you know, what, 5 subsequent movies or whatever? Or I guess 4, whatever. It's like, bro, of course. R.I.P. the heckin' Dragino, dude. Yeah, he's about to put the rabbi in rabbit. Another ball? Damn, I thought y'all said 3 phases. Oh, you can counter that. The frame rate is so choppy because I have it running at above 60 FPS on OBS. That's probably the issue. On my end, I'm getting 180, so... This is a known problem with OBS. Looks fine to you? Okay, then it's just that guy. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Hell yeah, dude. Take the Hokioku out of his chest.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Azric's life signal is still active. It is transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
No, sliders don't affect anything to do with achievements. There's only one achievement in the game, and it's literally beat the game. There's no difficulty-based achievements, so you're good. You want your Reddit up, dude? Hell yeah, dude. R.I.P. the Dragarino, dude. He was my best friend. Poor dragon. He was my friend, man.
Fira. Are you alright?
Yes.
I am.
But you won't be. Aw, man. Huh. Wait, he oh god. Are you fucking... You gotta go fight him again? We already ripped his fucking chest out, bruh. How long is this fucking padding gonna be? They should just give you unlimited berserk for the entire mission. Yeah, well, the bosses aren't the problem. It's getting to the boss is the issue. And how fucking long is that gonna take? This mission's pretty short. Alright. I'll take your word for it. Uh-oh. They crash. Bug splat. They did an update today, so I'm wondering if that fucked it up. Yeah, the girl power was just too much, man. They did an update today, so I'm sure, you know, something went wrong. Because I didn't have a single crash in like over 12 hours on my old computer, so it's probably something with the game. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I did the driver update. I guess we gotta watch the cutscene again. I guess I can read the super chats. Oh no, I can't. Hold on. Let me just put it on here for a second. Alright, so let's see. Honcho Reckless with the 5. Jaffe was talking about Keem's fiance's whole tightness. Oh, about her gorilla grip? Seems kind of a dumb reason to fire somebody. And DJ Aftershock with the 2.
Awesome.
Griffin, you
Thanks,
need
nigga.
more warning for my epilepsy, dude. Yeah, even though I'm not a retard, it's still important to have, man, because it could save somebody's life. And Bulldog with D5. Hey, Griffin, you should check out a video from Dark Star about an $800 PC build he did a couple days ago. I guess. Take a look. And Ryan Miller with the 5. It makes me mad the media's pretending that they didn't know about Joe Biden's mental decline, but these are the same people who covered up for him. Yeah, now they're releasing books talking about his mental decline. Like, they knew it all along. It's incredible. Shocking. Well, anybody with a brain knew it all along, but they pretended they didn't see it.
I can't afford this shit!
And Jesus with the 5. Hurts to realize that this game could be running 50% better if they would let you disable ray tracing. This was 100% a Microsoft decision. Yep, they're pushing ray tracing and everything. Yup. Indeed, man. And also, Jesus with the 5, redoing my Doom Eternal 100% run makes me more disappointed in this game than I already was. Not a bad game, but not up to the Doom reboot standpoint. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for what it is, it's fine. But I don't really think it's anywhere close to Doom 2016, especially. See, why can't I have powers like this, you know? Just let me kill everything immediately. The Soy Cascade out of the 5 games, a solid 7. It's fun, but there's way too many issues. Also, now Kiwi Farms is stalking the Facebook page of Synth's dad. Jesus, bro. The VTuber shit really pissed him off, huh? That's pretty shitty. In May 1st burst with the 10. About halfway through Dark Ages, I turned on the 2x damage multiplier. How fucking dare you, bro? You didn't actually beat the game. And the game instantly became way more fun. Much better ratio of parrying to shooting and less padding. How fucking dare you, bro? You literally cheated. You didn't actually play the game, bro. But, yeah. I would imagine that'd make it a lot more fun.
I can't afford this shit!
And Spooky Cerberus with the 5, how dare you, dude? Having a PC that's not like the consoles. I know. I didn't do my $700 budget build. You know, I actually wanted to be able to run Minecraft, God forbid. Majora Jeff with the 2, lolcow has been falling. I haven't watched it in forever. So, I haven't watched it in many, many months at this point. And Soy Cascade with the 2, so obsessed they found Synth's teenage pics.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Jeez, bro. You know, Synthetic Man might like Fuda, but digging up a person's old photos is probably even gayer. I didn't see Claus Mysteries Donos. No, I did not. What's his account name? Vendetta with the 5. Hey, Griff, what shoes do you have? You said they last a while, so just curious what you recommend for work / lots of moving. I don't have work shoes, bro, so I don't know. I don't have any sort of, like, work boots or anything like that. I have no idea. I mean, I have, like, Timberlands, but I don't know how they hold up. I've only worn them, like, probably a dozen times or so. And not really for any extended period of time, except for twice. So, honestly, I couldn't even begin to tell you where to start on that one. That's definitely out of my area of expertise.
I can't afford
Soycast got the 2, and now they're debating how Italians sent the... Well, when I first saw Synthetic Man, I thought he was half Korean, to be fair, so... He does not have the typical appearance of the average Pen A enjoyer. We'll just put it that way. Do you think Square Enix is trying to delay Kingdom Hearts 4 so they can release it? No, because this is Namura's last game.
I can't afford this.
This is Namura's last game that he's developing in the Kingdom Hearts franchise. So... he wants to probably make it, you know, as good as it can be and take his time. Like, it'll be his, magnum opus, dude. But, yeah. This is the last game he's, like, directing and writing and, like, doing all the development work on before he, like, moves into a retired / part-time type setup. So... Vendetta with the 2, what do you wear for walking in the gym? Oh, I just wear Yeezys, so. Just Yeezy 350s.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Code the 7, it's getting hot. Wait, is it getting hot where you are, Griffin? I'm putting my AC in my window pretty soon. It hasn't been too bad. I mean, it's been like 80 degrees once or twice, which I don't think is that bad, but it hasn't really been too terrible recently. It's been pretty cold, actually. Buddy, get off the chair. Good boy. Like today, it was only like 60 something, I think, so it wasn't too bad at all. Usually it's a lot hotter this time of year. Yeah, it's been raining a fuck ton where I am, at least. Not as hot as PWR. One could only dream of being that hot. Alright, let's wrap this shit up.
Buy him as much time as you can.
Shot from. That's That wasn't too bad.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh shit. Yeah. You're gonna consume Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, at some point I'll attempt to get into those games, but... I just really don't like the Disney slot. Yeah, I don't like how it's G either. It should just be melee. Ear. Well, I guess F to swap weapon. Yeah. It is odd. The bait.
I can't afford this shit.
There we go. Wahoo. Wait, what? I guess eventually. Dude, fuck. It locks you out of meleeing. It's so fucking gay. Alright, I'm just gonna use my extra life. I have 3, so it should be fine. Oh shit. Thought that was the execution one. There we go. Yeah, you can easily get like the platinum trophy for this game, like probably in one playthrough, if you really search the environments.
Approaching Azric's hangar.
Slayer's getting close!
Oh, I guess I'm almost done. Oh nope, another one of these. I spoke too soon. This has got to be the most irritating thing, is this fucking meter shit. I don't like it at all. Like, if it just happened once or twice, I wouldn't really even care. But the fact that it's, like, such a frequent occurrence later in the game, it's, like, just annoying. There we go. Wait, what? Bro, what am I stuck on? Shit. Fuck. There we go.
Azra's ship is taking off.
Well, I actually beat this game on Ultraviolent, man. So I'm actually, you know, somewhat slightly impressed with myself. I powered through.
Locking on Azra's signal now.
He's on board. We hold our ground until he finishes this.
Oh, nice. And it's unlimited. Nice. Now we're the fucking doing stuff. Oh, here we go.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Oh, does he seriously have stage health? Yup.
If I die, witch, your god, all his knowledge will be lost forever. I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
Oh, come on, bro. Another phase? That's this game's version of the BFG. No ammo for the BFG. There we go. Alright, we better crack his head like a... Wait, what? I personally am not a fan of parrying, but some people like it. Alright, now shove the shotgun down his throat and pull the trigger. Oh, I guess that works too. Let's see it. Boo! Show it! Come on, bro. Alright, how do we go from shoving a fucking BFG down that Dr. bitch's throat when she turns into a massive spider in Doom 2016 and, like, carving a literal fucking, you know, Grand Canyon through her skull in beautiful graphic detail to an off-screen glory kill? Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, Microsoft absolutely fucking cucked this game. Wait, what? He bashed his skull in with the fucking mace or whatever, the flail, and then his head is in perfect condition. He didn't even crush his skull? Oh my god, bro, this is so gay. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's the Phil Spencer effect, bro. The Kang and the Queen, hell yeah.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault. We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel, your father tells me great things about you.
Thank you, sir.
The
Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
Bow to your queen.
It is time to look forward. We will always be a people of faith. But we must consider now who...
Why is it so quiet all of a sudden?
And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before. As our ancestors did. As we always will.
Yeah, the audio mixing is off in this game. Like, it just got really quiet.
I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argentinur rested.
Alright, now put on your bikini, like, bikini armor now, bitch. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Bikini armor. Now!
Targets identified.
Well, yeah, I pre-bought the DLC.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Well, as of right now, people can actually play it without buying the DLC, so...
Slayer, prepped for launch.
Logo flash. All right, well, there we go. We are finito.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, so let's see. Let me scroll up. So super straight with the 5. Yeah, I did not read this one. When you compare the streams when Wings was around to now, the numbers are bad. Only good numbers are the Boogie Sleep ones I only watched for Wings and Grace. So your 2 polls are gone? Yeah, I don't know. I really haven't been indulging in any sort of YouTube drama at all lately. So I have to be in the mood for that type of content, which I haven't been lately.
I can't afford this shit!
And Volley with the 2, how are you enjoying your new 5090 PC? I mean, so far so good. It was a pain in the ass getting everything set up again, but, you know, aside from that, it's fun. So far so good. Can't really complain. And Johnny's with the 2, did you turn down the film grain? Looks way better. Yeah, I turned it off. So I turned it off. I hate film grain, personally. Midnight Mowell with the 5. I find it dumb when people complain about Doom having too much gameplay. I guess people are destined to mediocrity. Also just bought the new game Pog. Nice, man. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And Z-Herb with the 5, I see the left are now anti-immigration. All it took was for some white South Africans to make them on the level of Trump. I know. It's only a problem when white people do it. It's basically the Democrat motto. It's only a problem when white people do it. Is basically their entire platform. Z-Herb with the 5, are you excited for other games this year now Doom is out? Is the year over for you? I'm looking forward to the Mafia game. I think that actually looks pretty good. And then, I'm trying to think what else. I feel like there's 1 or 2 other things that are coming out that I might be interested in. Like, I'll pick up that Lost Soul Aside game, but I'm not, like, hyped for it or anything. And then, I'm trying to think. I mean, other than, like, Nintendo stuff, like, whatever, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, that looks good. I'll probably enjoy Mario Kart as well, so there's some stuff left. And also Z-Herb with the 10, really appreciate it, man. Philip Spencer is the reason I get up in the morning. He's my last hope in life, a true gaming hero. So please,
all
Griffin,
right, awesome.
don't
Thanks,
disrespect
nigga. All right,
the Lord of Gamers. I'll do my best, man. Oh, y'all want to see something truly pathetic? Let me open this up real quick. Wait, where is it? Oh, did I not copy it over? Fuck. Alright, well, you know. I'm not turning on my other computer to get it. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Let's see. Birmingham Yum with the 5. More fill interference. BFC stands for Ballistic Force Crossbow. Not big fucking crossbow. Also, the baby difficulty isn't called I'm Too Young to Die. Yeah, they replaced it with, like, Aspiring Slayer. Because, you know, you don't want to make fun of your fucking consumers. It might hurt their fifis. Poor little babies. And Major Jeff with the 2, Phil Spencer loves gaming. That he does, man. That he does.
gaming.
And I guess... What the fuck was that? What was that noise? Nightmare. Bing Bing Wahoo. Slayer Skin. What do I have? That one actually kind of looks sick. I like that. I'm not wild about that one. Dragon Skin. That looks good. Weapon skins. Nope. Alright. Yeah, Nick Batista with the 2. Well, this game was a letdown. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I don't dislike it. It's just, it's not a great Doom game, if that makes sense. I just really wish it wasn't so reliant on parrying, but it is what it is. It's not bad. It's just, you know, not exactly what I was looking for. Which is fine, I guess. It doesn't really matter. It's still an entertaining game to play for the most part, especially once you can fuck with the difficulties and shit. Nah, I don't really think the story's that big of a deal. I don't really think that's a big negative. I think it's fine. Z-Herb with the 2 and the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. And then also Z-Herb with the dog. Great. Love that dog, man. Spurg Lolicon with the 100 pesos. I can guess who this is. Hey Juthro, can you explain why is the OP of my Kiwi Farms thread a lolicon? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Claus, why are you even interacting with that site still, bro? You need to just give it up. Like, you're not going to win over anybody. You're just digging the hole deeper. Like, I'm pretty sure what Synthetic Man told you the same thing, bro. You need to delete your accounts, stop associating with your previous identity, and just move on. You're not gonna get anywhere. Like, yeah, okay, sure, the person who made your thread might be a piece of shit, but that's like the definition of a whataboutism. So pretty much anybody will tell you at this point, you're in a no-win situation. You just need to move on from it. It's not worth fighting. Majora Jeff with the 3. Oh, great. The heckin' Pupperino, dude. The heckin' Pupperino. Yeah, we gotta download Cyber Junk now. This fucking piece of shit game. No, it'll be a lot faster because my you get actual speed on Steam, unlike on console. As you can see, I don't have potato internet. It's just for whatever reason on console you do. Black screen? Whatever. There we go. I thought I clicked it. But yeah, you can see I don't have potato internet. Sucks that Rebirth has a 120 FPS cap. I think that's fine. Are you really gonna hit 120 FPS at like 4K on Rebirth? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it was working fine with Doom, so fingers crossed other games work at above 60 now. So, I don't know.
I can't afford
Majora Jeff with the 2 is Claws really not letting it go. Yeah, he thinks he can win the fight, and it's just like, it's not worth engaging. Like, he just needs to remove himself from the conversation, delete his accounts, and make new ones, and just pretend like it never even happened, and assume a new online persona. Z-Herb with the 5, we once were shadows, made ACDEI. Dead Entertainment IP. Yeah, pretty much, man. We was the shadows, we was the samurai. Yeah, you don't hear a peep out of the fucking media about how successful that game was now. It bombed, bro. It's already on sale in a lot of places, too. Yeah, I don't really have any games installed on here. Yeah, all I have is Doom. I mean, I guess I can just put on Halo real quick. Pretty sure the other multiplayer should have downloaded. We stalling again? Or waiting for something to download? Alright, well, I'm waiting for this to open up so I can put it on game, but it's taking a while.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't use my mouse. Give me a second, guys. See if they fucked with my mail. Yep, they did.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Why is it not letting me... Hold on. Why is this not save? Okay, there we go. Save. Oh, does borderless window not work on this fucking game now? Why? It's always worked on Halo. The fuck? Okay, now it's oh no, I didn't. Okay, yeah, it's working now. I guess I just had to alt tab out.
Can't afford this shit.
I'm gonna have to fuck with my settings when I actually get into the game. Alright, I don't know what the fuck is taking so long. There we go. Jeez, dude. Let's see. Ban FBI. Alright. And Super Straight with the 5. You hear that new country was... Wait. Did you hear that a new country was shadow dropped today and no one is talking about it? Especially when it's siding with India. No, I did not hear anything about that. What are you talking about?
I can't afford this shit!
And Z-Herb with the 5 people I had seen not only defending We With Shadows, but praising it around launch are now calling it out. Funny, almost like we chuds were right. Yeah, it's like, you know... Amazing, isn't it? Oh my god, ew. Hold on, we gotta do a lot of work here. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, I fucking hate this shit. So fucking irritating. I'm not playing Halo 4. You fucking retarded ass game. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. This is so fucking gay. Oh my god, man. Oh, and my scroll wheel's not set for fucking swapping weapons. Gotta change that too. Yeah, I did see the Stellar Blade thing, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna get it on PC as well. I don't mind supporting a game like that. I definitely want to see more like it, so... Nah, dude, Melanie Mac doesn't have any problem with Stellar Blade. It's only the first Descendant that's the issue. You know, if it's her approved list of Gooner games, then it's okay. But if it's not on the list, then, you know, you're in big trouble. Yeah, she did hate Ultimate Bunny.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, shit. I thought I could still... Oh, I got him. Alright, nice. Yeah, I spent 90% of that game fucking with settings, so... Not surprising. All Griffin needs is a Switch 2, yeah. That and my Xbox handheld, dude. Yeah, the Xbox handheld that can't even play your Xbox games. That's gonna be a day one banger. I can finally play Monster Hunter in perfect quality. Doesn't it run like shit, though? That Asus licensed one is barely even an... Well, it's not an actual Xbox. It's a Windows computer. It's literally just a Windows, like, basically laptop. But, you know, no keyboard. Oh, there goes the shit. Oof. There we go. Let's see. Johnny's with the 2, gets 50/90, plays Minecraft. Is there anything else you'd want to do on it? I don't know, man. I feel like Minecraft is the perfect utilization for a brand new rig. I already transferred my world over just to make sure there would be no issues. I don't use any sort of mods, shaders, or anything like that when I play Minecraft, so I have the pure vanilla experience. So I'm guessing there's no issues with like it coming through choppy on OBS, right? I mean, it looks perfectly smooth on my end. I would be shocked if it's not running at 240 hertz, but, or I guess 240 FPS, but yeah. I need to turn on that Steam FPS counter again. I don't remember how I did it the first time. I would just buy this monitor I got, personally, if you're going to buy a 4K monitor. The PG32 UCDM or whatever. This shit's nice. Even console looks really good on it. Oh, it's in the Steam overlay. Okay.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit, give me that. Fuck. Somebody else got it. Fuck. No! It's the second time I've touched it. Just let me get it, bro. I need it. I need it. There it is. Alright, come on. Alright, let me at least get a singular kill with this thing. I deserve at least that much. No! Almost had 2. Dude, it's asking me if it can use my location. Fuck you. Bro, I have never seen that before. I got a Microsoft notification because I refused to give them my location info. It says apps like Master Chief Collection need your location information for crucial functions like GPS. Dude, fuck Microsoft. My E key is not working. Okay, what the fuck? I don't know why you want me to get on Cyberjunk, because I'm gonna have to restart the game because my main campaign progress is glitched. So the fucking game is still broken all these years later. Use your OLED monitor. Dude, why do they keep asking for my fucking location? Fuck you. And of course, this game gets my fucking computer roaring like a jet engine because it's fucking dog shit. I don't fucking care! Holy shit, I hate this game. I genuinely fucking hate this game. Fuck Cyberjunk. And fuck CD Projekt Red. Oh, are they another borderless window game that doesn't let you actually access your fucking computer? Shocking. Jesus, bro. Fuck off.
right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I guess this. I don't fucking know.
Hello, Night City. Hey, how about a little story time fun? Now, once upon a time, before the dark, dark days of the data crash, Militech built itself a secret underground city within a city.
Wowie zowie, dude. I love this game so much. Wow, this is so fun, man. So fun. Wait till I just have to fucking sit here and wait. Nice. But, you know. Where do I wait? Yeah, the only good part about Cyberpunk is not having to play it. It's fucking dog shit. The gun? The fuck?
All right, let's see what you got.
What I like to hear.
So what am I doing?
I can't afford this shit.
Collect my gun. What gun? See, this is why I fucking hate this game, bro. I genuinely fucking hate this game. I just had to waste money on dog shit. Wowie zowie, dude. Wow, dude. Speed it the fuck. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Fuck this piece of shit game. I hope CD Projekt Red gets hit by a fucking Russian missile. And the entire population of the studio, their family, friends, and acquaintances sent to fucking modern-day Auschwitz.
City. Hey, how about a little story time fun? Now, once upon a time before the dark, dark days of the data...
Scientists from Biodyne Systems have announced a breakthrough in the fight against MS is one of the few diseases that cannot be cured.
Nope, it's the fucking game. This happened the last time I played it. It causes the fucking mic to shit out. This is exactly what happened the last time I played it. A bunch of my USB devices started dying. And I had to Oh, look, the game crashed again! It crashed again, dude. Look at this fucking shit. Wow, shocking. Shocking, bro. What a wonderful game. It's such a quality title. God, you know, CD Projekt Red truly is the best of us, guys. Whatever would we do without them in the gaming industry to provide these amazing experiences you just can't get anywhere else? Oh, look, it didn't save my settings either. Isn't that nice?
itself a secret underground city within a city. Our city. That mysterious complex.
Will I be able to make it out of the elevator? Probably fucking not.
Multiple sclerosis. MS is one of the few diseases that cannot be cured by replacing the affected tissue with implant technology. But the experts at Biodyne have created nanites that, when injected into the spinal cord,
Well, dude, honestly, you shouldn't be hesitant on PC gaming because of this pile of shit. Cyberjunk is one of the worst video games ever fucking made, and the amount of glazing is solely due to the fact that they made The Witcher 3, and it has fucking Mahek Wholesome Keanu, Big Chungus Reeves in it. Otherwise, it is the biggest flaming pile of shit disguised as a video game to ever fucking exist. It is Eurojank slop that has a pretty coat of paint on it. That's it. Pure padding garbage. There's nothing special about this game whatsoever. It's just slop on top of slop with a Mahek Wholesome cyberpunk futuristic theme, dude. And lots of Keanu Big Chungus Reeves, who's extra fucking breathtaking, man. Dude, Keanu's not like the other celebrities. He's super based and also really fucking humble as well. And he's the type of guy that you really just want to hang out with, man, and like maybe crack a cold one with. He's so cool, bro. We would totally be friends. That's why I like to play the game he's in, guys.
Back up, crack some heads open, drag the bodies inside. I told you, dog, afterlife's all about hey.
In you go.
Facts don't mean a thing here.
Get you anything? No. This trouble, the net around me, you wove it. You know it. I lost everything.
Let me be plain. Again. Solve your own problems. Clean up your own shit.
Go fuck yourself. Be careful who you bargain with.
Rogue, wanted to talk.
It's okay. Not here. Not there. Who are you?
Name's V.
And what is it?
Oh boy, man, the best part of the game. Fucking sitting here. Dude, it's fucking Keanu!
Don't mess with her. She's got MRI. See right through you.
Need your services.
Give her the...
Gotta track a guy down. Anders Hellman. Hotshot engineer. Worked for Arasaka.
Millisec. Anders Hellman. Pinpoint him for me?
Thanks.
Jump in too soon. First, my help's got a price. Second and third, Dexter Deshawn, Jackie Wells, T-Bug. Multiple bells ringing, V. Left a lot of bodies behind. Death walks in your wake.
I couldn't even get more than 1 hour into it on my own. Well, to be fair, I bought it and never touched it until I got paid to play it, and I would have quit after the first 30 minutes.
They knew the risks.
Shit's pure slop. All the fucking shitty security camera missions.
Arasaka Tower, remember? Who'd you lose back then? Johnny something.
He is one of the worst actors.
Of course.
He absolutely fucking sucks.
Be damned, I've always said. This is pure biz. You need my help, so get those eddies ready.
See?
Should be enough.
Come back tomorrow. We'll talk.
Wait. Oh boy, man.
Skip it up. Fucking loser faggot.
here to see Rogue. Expected me. Hey, Rogue, I'm back. What about Hellman?
2, please. Make some room. Sit down.
Between her and her black bull.
Found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
Matter of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while either. Bottle stays. Go ahead. Enjoy.
Yeah, the game's running fine on my end, but it's probably a shitty fucking OBS issue. Because this game's dog shit. Here, let me see. Is there like a limit?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We'll see if that works.
Thanks, Nix.
Queen of the afterlife. Who would have thunk?
Got a shard for you. Intel. Interesting.
Better or nah?
Let's see what you got.
Your Hellman's not on any payroll, not officially anyway. But he does pop up in GNT's confidential stacks. It's a Kang Tao subsidiary, Chinese corp. Kang Tao's been using them as a fig leaf for years. They're masked for more sensitive operations. All that clear?
Hold on, let me see on my end. I don't know, it looks fine on my phone. Why is the stream not in 60 FPS? The fuck? That's probably the problem. Let's see real quick. Let me, I'll be right back. I set it to 60. I don't know if it's updated or not. Say quality. No, I don't know. I may have to restart the entire stream for that. Doesn't really matter. This fucking shit's so boring anyway. It doesn't really make a difference.
How would you know?
Chinese corpo playbook's an open one to me. This looks like the old vanishing pigeon.
Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them? Thing is, which one?
Take a look at the specs on this one. A lone AV, no ground support, no linked cargo manifests either.
Yeah, I'm looking at my phone and this looks fine. It's not like skipping frames and shit, so.
Already approved in the system, but too low.
That's the issue we had with the past, is like it would literally just like skip entire fucking like, you know, frames or whatever, so. Yeah, this is fine.
Our boy Hellman.
That was the good news.
Nah, to be fair, YouTube has the best version of Cyberpunk. Uh-oh. Because you don't have to play it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Positive thoughts? Yeah, no. There's not an ounce of positivity in my mind when I'm playing this dog shit. I genuinely fucking hate this game. Like, it is everything I despise about modern video games. Shit gameplay, shit fucking performance, boring fucking missions, overdone dialogue, unnecessary open world. I just don't fucking like this dog shit, bro. Like, celebrity cameos to make up for the fact that they don't know how to make a good game. Like, how do you go from Witcher 3 to this? That's my question.
Hey. In you go.
Get you anything? No. This trouble, the net around me, you wove it. You know it. I lost everything.
Let me
through
be
you.
plain. Again. Solve your own problems. Clean up
You
your
know
own
what, Rogue?
shit.
Go fuck yourself. Be careful who you bargain with.
Wow, dude, the brown girl is so stunning and brave.
Rogue. Wanted to talk.
It's...
Don't mess with her. She's got Need your services. They knew the writ. See? Should be enough.
I can't move. This is as fast as I can move, guys. Like I said, this game is just fucking dog shit, bro. There's no way to sugarcoat it. It is fucking dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit covered in even more dog shit.
Here to see Rogue. Expected. Hey, Rogue. I'm back. What about Hellman?
2, please. Make some room.
So it's once again not my computer. It's the fucking shitty ass game.
Hope you found him.
Don't see that often. Determination like yours. Must really need this guy.
Matter of life and death.
Haven't heard that for a while either. Bottle stays. Go ahead.
To your health.
Thanks. Got it.
See what you... Must be prep. Chinese corpo playbook's an open one for me. This looks like the old vanishing pigeon.
Decrypted map of upcoming Kang Tao convoy routes.
Think Hellman might be in one of them?
My PC did do nothing. Same spot. Bro, it's the exact same fucking spot. Like the exact same dialogue moment. Just like the exact same thing happened when I got on the fucking elevator. It's this dog shit game, bro. Yeah, the Series X version crashed at the same spot at the end for me every time back. Yeah, there's something fucked up with my save file, probably. That's what I was saying. I might as well restart it, because, you know... Last time I played it, I got stuck progression-wise. So, I got paid to play it, but this is it. I'm not playing it ever again. This is like the end. You know, unless you want to just wail the fuck out and max out the super chat, then no, I'm not playing this shit again. I am done with Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's probably the save files fucked up because this game is dog shit. And, you know, it's literally a lie from the very beginning. It's not even the game that was advertised. It's some, like, thrown together dog shit that they've put, like, polish on to make it look like less shitty dog shit. But the base game itself is still deeply flawed. I probably should just save right before I talk to her a second time. We get to see the brave brown girl again.
This trouble, the net around me, you won't. You know it. I lost everything.
Let me be plain. Again. Solve your own problems. Clean up your own shit.
Go fuck yourself. Be careful who you bargain.
Damn, bro, she's mad.
Wanted to talk.
It's okay. Not here.
Need you, sir?
Oh, shit.
They knew the rate.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Should be enough.
Come back tomorrow.
Here to see Rogue. Expected me. Hey, Rogue. Hope you to your help.
Let's see if it freezes again. I'm just gonna skip through.
bad.
Bad.
Mm-hmm. No way to jack the transport without the NCPD picking up.
And here, we're gonna need an...
Even tracking that AV will be a bitch. Familiar with the type. They're mammoth.
It's not a...
So a native. Know any Hickmerks?
Just one. Pan Am Palmer. She can't count on her clan anymore, but she's a true nomad. She knows those lands. And she will help you. Won't have a choice.
Won't have a choice? Does not sound enticing. Not for her and not for me.
Enticing comes at a
Why?
price you can't possibly afford.
Can't possibly afford to blow this chance at nabbing Hellman.
Your operation, your call.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Why's Pan Am gotta help me? I sense a catch.
Let's see.
Pan Am moves merch for me. Last job? Well, wasn't a good day for her.
She run into a hitch?
I gotta...
Complete bust, actually.
Let me open the chats on my phone, because I don't trust, like, alt-tabbing out of this dog shit.
Means her dignity.
It'll probably crash again.
Okay. Guess I can try to help her. But if we know
Let's
where to look,
see.
We do. I do.
Fan funding.
You're wasting my time.
Fine. Let me hear what you...
Final.
All clear.
Hey!
Interested in some work?
Get you anything?
Come on. Breathe.
Alright, let me read these super chats. So... Super Straight with the 5. Balochistan declared independence from Pakistan. Never heard of it in my life. Yeah, it's probably like some region or province or something within the country. Who fucking knows, bro? Who even knows? And Nick Batista with the 2. You saw RTU had a meltdown on Keem. I did not. What hasn't RTU had a meltdown on, to be fair, though? Pretty much anything under the sun at some point is going to piss him off. He's not a very happy guy. And let's see. Majora Jeff with the 2. Hey, Griffin, would you fight off a gorilla for me? If I could bring my gun, sure. And Tim Marco with the 279. It's Hippo Zone, still trying to get your location. Exactly. He now works for Microsoft tech support, bro. Moving up in the world. And Majora Jeff with a 5. Didn't Young praise this game and people called him out? Yeah, he shilled for it blindly. He made a review without using his own gameplay footage. He said it was like one of the greatest games ever made and then proceeded to make like 50 videos talking about how buggy and broken and terrible the launch was. It's like, bro, you literally reviewed it. And yeah. He also didn't spot how they faked the footage that they showed off, too, even though he played the game and could directly compare it. But, you know, yeah. Retard. And Majora Jeff with the 2, why do people want you to play this? Because I hate it. That's why. That's the only reason people want me to play certain games. And Johnny's at the 2, CDE's nuts on your rig. Red. Well, that's one way to put it, man. Yeah. CD Slopjacked Red is probably the most overrated game dev in the industry. Hands down. They've made one good game, and they're treated like gaming Jesus. Genocide King Revive with the 5. What do you think Apollo's most anticipated game is? My tortoise Makarov is excited for TMNT The Last Ronin. If I had to guess, probably a Donkey Kong, bro. He likes bananas, so there you go. And Super Straight with a 5, I wanted you to watch this since it's relevant again. You can skim through Keanu Reeves hits and flop movie list. Yeah, with the caveat, if it's movie related, if the movie clips get claimed, we'll have to stop. But I guess we can check it out. Major Jeff with the 5. You knew U Generation's going to give you money again to play this. No, because the last time this happened and I finished that shitty ass Phantom Liberty DLC, that was supposed to be it. Which after this, it is it. I'm not playing this shit again. And now Rosario Soul with the 5. It's funny how CD Projekt Red got their goodwill back. I think because of the ant, probably. All it takes is for the autist to, you know, forgive and forget, is give them a fuckable anime girl. And, you know, they don't care at that point. All's well. As long as they want to fuck one of your anime characters, then all is forgiven.
Hello? Hey, Pan Am. Got your number from Rogue. Name's V.
Great. Where's that old warhorse want to kick me now?
Right in the cunt.
Forget Rogue for a minute. I want to help you.
Oh, very kind. But it's far too little, far too late. So do tell Rogue she can eat my shorts.
Tell it to your therapist. Calling about your ride and the merch you lost. Interested? Or are you gonna tell me to eat your shorts too?
The rail freight yard on Bonita Street. The one hugging the city line. We'll meet there.
See ya.
Dude, the driving is so shit on keyboard and mouse. Nah, Halo controls perfectly fine on keyboard and mouse. There are plenty of games that do it just fine. But, you know, not Cyber Slop. That's for fucking sure. Everything about this game is shit. The driving, the gunplay, the story, the mission structure. Like, it's just mid of the game. But Keanu, dude, that's right. Keanu makes my PP go boing boing, so game is great, man.
Pan Am?
So you're V. Where's my car?
We can help each other. Rogue said so.
I might have guessed. All right. Tell me all you know. Fail, and you can run back and tell Rogue to fuck right off.
Oh, dude, she's so tough. No way, man. She's a real certified badass.
Fuck me, you always on the warpath?
Only when someone tries to jerk me around. Where the hell is my car?
I tell you, and then what? You're gonna storm off, handle it all by yourself?
That is no concern of yours. None.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You need my help. And you'll get it. I mean that. Right after we solve my problem.
Fine.
Look at her ass. It's not anything special, bro. It looks like any other brown chick bent over. I don't know what to tell you.
Need to hit a Kang Tao transport. Won't be easy. Wanna know I can count on you.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
About you or the job. Kang Tao's AV route will take it over Jackson Plains. Heard that should help us.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Gonna be a guy on board. Need to talk to him.
Fuck.
In return, info on your cargo. Help in getting back what's yours. We got a deal?
I don't know. Shit!
Dude, she literally has dreads and y'all are thirsting over her. Nasty.
But if you want your thing done, we'll need to get my Thornton back first. So where is it?
Car's in Rocky Ridge. You're supposed to know where that is. Car's there, goods are there.
Nash, you dirt-eating bastard. I will strangle you.
Rocky Ridge. Let's go.
Hang on. I should think this through.
Dude, she kind of looks like Meghan Markle.
We have one brief stop to make on the way.
Nasty.
Give me a sec. I should call the client. Convince them to leave the bastard hanging.
Going ahead with the deal behind Rogue's back.
Who? That fucking chick that married Prince Harry in the British royal family. And she's like a massive self-absorbed bitch.
Boss, I will take care of it. I just need you to give me a chance. Boss, come on. How many times have I moved things for you? How many times have I failed? You have my word. After dark? Okay. No, don't call off the meet. Just don't show up. I'll take care of everything. Do you even have to ask? Of course I will. Thanks, boss. You won't regret this. Okay. I have bought us some time. What's gotten into you?
Give that meathead your word and he took it?
Is that surprising? It's called having a reputation. You should try getting one of your own.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
So, where to now?
The Aldecaldo camp. I need to see some of the old clan.
Don't seem too excited.
That's not your concern. I still have friends there.
Good, let's roll.
Get in.
Yeah, she'll drive. Alright, I'm gonna attempt it. Alright, didn't crash. Is it just me or did the volume just spike?
Nice ride. Lots of space. Practical.
Say no more. Please.
How the hell'd you land in this mess?
I liked the color. The air freshener and booster seat came extra.
You know I don't mean the car.
What am I supposed to tell you? That I'm not about to let my partner rob me and get away with it? That my fixer made me look like a goddamn fool? What about you? Why do you need that clown from the AV?
This particular clown's got intel I need, and I'm running out of time to get it.
So why didn't she tell me she knew about Nash?
Rogue? You better not to wonder what her agenda might be.
God damn, I can't stand the bitch.
Yeah, she's probably like Dominican or something, half Latina,
Screw
or
Rogue.
fourth black.
I don't see why you even care.
I don't know, bro.
'Cause I need the money.
Don't let her push you around. She's not the only fixer in town.
Yet you're only here because she sent you.
But I'm not the one bitching about her.
You don't know her. Not at all. Did she tell you she was the one to bring me and Nash together? Did she tell you it slipped her mind to mention Nash was Raph and Shiv?
Might not have known that side of him.
So make me laugh. A fixer of her standing knows. And Rogue probably knows we're talking about her right now. Nash and I had a role to play in her game. Her plan. That's it.
Hey,
Rogue's
it's
a
the
frigid
hot
little
chick,
bitch.
the one who's
That's the truth.
straight. She's hot to y'all? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. You can pick up a chick like this in any border town for a few $100. She'll be your girlfriend for the month.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Her
Is that a
great,
ghost
yeah.
or
If
is
I
it
had
just
the
my
act
hangover?
button, which I forgot
Fuck
to put
you
on,
too.
then I would push that right now.
Who's this?
My babysitter. V, this is Scorpion. Mitch. 2 old friends.
Not a babysitter. Partner in crime.
What brings you to these parts, city girl?
The big city got too small for her. Do you have any idea how angry the old man's gonna be when he sees you here?
I've just come by for a spell. Saul needn't know a thing.
Need your help.
With what? What's this about?
Raffin screwed Pan Am. Plan is to show him that was a bad idea.
How bad did they get you?
Bad enough to make me sit quietly through all your bullshit.
You know, we would do anything for you.
Griffin likes the high school
No.
build type of
That was
woman,
hard.
guys.
Seriously? You won't help?
Yeah, that's why, you know,
man
in the
told
future,
us
I'll
to
just scout out the
Sit tight
high
and
school
get those
graduations and
generators
get my
back up
pick of
after
the
the
litter.
batteries went kaput.
Generators? You won't help because of some goddamn generators? Is this another joke?
Not this
I thought
time.
you said
We're needed
Angela. Oh, yeah, no.
I don't believe this.
Or Angela.
So you'll stay put because
Nah,
Saul
Meghan
told you
Markle.
to. You couldn't care less about me.
Pan Am.
This isn't about Saul. It's about the clan. You know that.
Listen, we can't leave camp. No chance. But
supposed
Saul
to be
never
my
said a
greatest
thing about
ally,
gear.
and you betrayed me.
Okay. Well, I'll need that rifle of yours. And some of my own stuff.
Take whatever you want.
And take care of yourself out there.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll grab the gear, then be out of your hair.
Looks like you're stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
Meghan
disappointed?
Markle's like if Uncanny was a person. She does look uncanny to me. Like almost like she's one of those fucking skin suit
little,
robots.
Hey, Pan Am, are you staying a while?
No, I'll be going again soon.
Hey,
we'll talk
Pat.
next time.
It says follow her,
someone new?
but she walks
Saul
too
know?
slow for
Not
you
your
to
concerned
sprint
friend.
and too fast for you to walk. Another prime example of cyber
Will you help me
junks.
with this?
Just Fantastic game design.
What's inside?
A few odds and ends that should be useful. Take it. All right, that's everything. Let's go.
Did you figure out your differences with Soul?
Nah, I don't like Eve's face. Eve does not have a good face. It's that creepy Korean doll face.
Panam, you'll stop by later, right, honey?
Next time, Ellie.
She has a good body, but not face. It almost looks like way too cartoony.
So, I'm off.
Yeah, go on, go already. Call
Yeah,
us
dude,
sometime.
autistic
Keep an eye
weebs
on
only
her.
care about having an anime girl that they can fuck.
Put it in the
So,
trunk.
yep, all it took to save Cyberjunk was a shitty anime. Dreads. Nasty.
We can go. Hop in.
Seems you got a real problem with authority.
What?
Rogue, Saul. He your leader?
Their leader.
Seemed in a hurry to delta the hell out of there.
Yep,
Let's
this
just
is
say
the
Saul wouldn't have been
PC.
happy to see me.
Unfortunately, I have to play this dog shit instead
The
of
reason
actually
we came to
something
California
good.
was
But,
because
you
he
know.
promised to change for the Aldecaldos. He claimed we would turn over a new leaf. But you saw it.
Griffin
We got a
only
handful of tents on a heap of sand.
Skip it up, faggot.
Let's say Eve has a terrible face. I don't like her face.
Saul's a damned
Eve's
coward.
face is
He'll be the
uncanny.
end of the clan, I'm certain.
I like her ass and titties, but, you know, and tan lines.
Mitch and Scorpion seem good souls.
The best friends a girl could ask for. I'd stay in the camp too if I were in their shoes. Fuck Saul and his generators, of course. Yet the clan comes first. But I'm not part of it anymore.
Still treated you like you're one of them. They care about you.
Yeah, the tan lines are nice.
Do you have anyone you would call close?
Makes the monkey brain go burr.
Not right now, no. Could just be a matter of time, though.
Okay.
Were those two in the army?
Scorpion Mitch? Yeah. Panzer boys. They were on contract during the last war.
Panzer boys. Flew those huge transporters.
Scorpion piloted. Mitch ran security. They both got some kick-ass combat implants and a stack of really fucked up nightmares.
So Rocky Ridge. Empty, dusty hole in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, I heard. Natives either moved to Night City or just got the hell out.
At least Eve
you know
isn't
almost
from
all
the
there is to know.
Eve is not a human
whole area
being,
was
so
waiting on a
if
new
you want to stick
interstate
your dick in a fucking blender, then go
Supposed
for
to
it, bro.
breathe new life into the town.
You know, if you want to fuck the toaster with a silicone sleeve,
How many
then
ghost towns you think are there?
a fleshlight is already available
Countrywide?
for you.
Thousands. I drove down I-80 the other day. All you have to do is pull over after sundown. It's quiet then. And you hear it.
What's that?
Fucking Eve would
wind
literally
whistling
be
through
like
boarded up
fucking a
windows.
fleshlight. That's it.
Tumbleweeds scratching across dry, sandy tracks.
Only she'd
That's
be
how
a,
towns
what,
die.
2,000-pound
Not with a
robot?
bang, but with whispers and whimpers. Okay, we have arrived.
What do we do?
We get ready to greet the Raffins, and we've little time for that. We'll need to improvise. We should scout first, to look for anything that might be useful.
Doubt Rocky Ridge could be any deader. Everything's down. Nothing works here.
Have you found anything?
No dice. Nothing's up. All cut off.
Well, we'll make it work. The Raffins will roll in after dusk. We will have a surprise ready for them. We just need to get some power flowing. Let's check the substation.
Okay.
Scout them cheeks. Wow, dude. So incredible. Scan the power sword on this little ledge.
Found the breakers, but there's no juice on them.
Not to worry! Come down! I know how to surprise the bastards! Right. So, the intersection is powered from that transformer substation, right? The switchgear on the roof. We'll flip the switch there and everything will light up like Christmas. Understood?
Fine idea. Let's get us some power. I'll look around for access points.
Great. They're likely to show up in numbers. We can't know how many. We need to outfox them, then get to my car somehow.
Relax. Got a few ideas. I'll try to play a little game with them at the intersection.
Hell yes. Perfect.
As soon as they see the lights, they'll have to check who, why, and how. Nova.
Yep. First we start up the control terminal below. The gear on the roof is a hunk of junk without it. Come on, we'll give it a boost from the car battery. That should do the trick. Wait for me by the substation. I'll bring the car around.
See, Nero Redwood with the 10 ended up replaying The Last of Us Part 1 recently, and it was pretty fun. 12 hours long, too, though we thought about finally finishing Part 2 to get it over with. But I don't want to. Part 2 is long and boring. Yep. It's double the length of 2 and is definitely not justified in being that way. It's way too drawn out. Having to basically replay the entire game from the beginning after you get to the end the first time is pretty shitty.
Get it up and running. Grab the jumper cables from the trunk. We'll boost it from the car battery.
Ray cable connected.
Give me a moment. I need to hook everything up here. And done. Now the Black Rattler. There she goes. But the old jalopy served us well. Okay, I've got both. Start the terminal inside. And once the power is on in the building,
Oh, this
get on
shit's
that
gonna put me to sleep.
I'll set up on the
Oh my
tower.
God.
We'll have the whole intersection on a platter. You flip the breakers when I give you the signal to do so, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
switchgear's got power.
Prime. We'll have some fun at the intersection. Let's get into position.
Now we wait.
Remember, as soon as we see them, you give us power.
Got it. Cover me, just in case.
Of course.
Oh, Doom the Dark Ages is way better than this. I mean, pretty much anything's better than this, to be honest. Cyberjunk is probably one of the worst games ever made.
Sound good?
Sounds great.
You know, the anime girls may have gotten the normies to forget about the literal fucking deception that they, you know, tried to pull off, but I won't forget.
You, wait for him here.
Get good and ready. The show starts now.
Right when I hit F to turn the power off, the game crashed. Do you think it's trying to send a message? Truly incredible, man. One of the games of all time.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery run. Hello, Night City. Hey, how about a little story time fun? Before the dark, dark days of the data crash.
Yep, it's one of the limitations of my budget build, man. You know, I just can't handle it. I had to cut corners somewhere.
They're rolling in my thorn. You see her?
Really, really hard to miss.
Let's take them by surprise. Let's try to do this quietly. If anything happens, I'll start picking them off. Sound good?
Sounds great.
Since you asked.
You, wait for him here.
Get good and ready. The show starts now.
Let there be light.
Grab the car shot. The driver has it. Look for the girl with the mohawk.
I've been made.
Fuck. Cover. We have to dig all the fire.
Get in the car at it. No need to risk it.
Fine. Meet me at the city line. North side. I get too used to her. Come on.
No fucking mercy!
I'll take the wheel.
Sure. Leave the driving to the pros.
Yay, I get to be the passenger princess, guys. I can put my feet on the dash, do my makeup, have a snack. Oh, nope, never mind. The game crashed again. Wowie zowie, dude. Man, just when I was starting to have a good time. Oh, wow, the game didn't even get past the menu flash and it crashed. It didn't even make it past the first fucking logo on startup. Wowzers. Well, I played Avowed on console, but it did crash a few times when I played it on console, I'm pretty sure. Nah, the only money that was wasted was the $60 I spent on this, or however much I paid. I don't even remember.
Hello, Night City. Hey, how about a little story time fun? Now, once upon a time before the dark days of the data crash, Militech built itself a secret underground city within a city. Our city.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch the car, the driver has it. Look for the girl with the mohawk.
Colorful bunch. I've been
Now the audio is glitching even after the game crashed. I'm getting an audio glitch even with the game closed. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. But I have to restart my headphones again. What an absolute banger, bro. What an absolute banger. No, this is only a fractions of the problems I had playing this the first time. On in my other PC. Like, I had to go into my audio settings and change the fucking, like... I forgot what it was. I had to, like, go into, like, the advanced settings of my audio card and, like, change the frequency at which the audio was being brought. Like, there was all this fucking weird shit I had to do just to get this thing to play. Now, this game is fundamentally fucking broken. And if you have a bad save file, I think you're just fucked. Like, genuinely. There's still, like, nothing you can do. So, either that or using OBS while playing this game just literally fucking breaks it.
colorful bunch. I've been made.
What the fuck?
Move. I'll take the wheel.
Sure. Leave the driving to the pros.
At last.
Isn't Pan trans? Could be.
Eh? She's prime wheels, isn't she?
Dreamy indeed. No surprise you wanted her back.
She completes me.
See? Managed just fine without
Just like a
Mitch's
lesbian and her dildo.
Listen, V, it's not over yet.
It's not. You got the cargo. You got your car.
I did not get Nash, who was not in Rocky Ridge. The fucker didn't show. What's gotten into you?
Pan Am.
Hold on 1 second. Check something real quick. Okay. I don't know why it's showing up that way. Let me refresh. Yeah. I don't know. Hold on. There we go. Now I can see it.
Listen, I have a plan.
And I don't care. The car and the merch, that's what we were after. We got him. 6th Street away
Just
forward.
listen to me, for fuck's sake. I know where their little hidey hole is. We'll take the old unfinished
Anyone who
freeway
says
nearby.
bald is gonna
They
get
will not be
banned.
expecting
Oh
us.
well, I guess I'm
I'm sure of
banned.
it.
All right. So where's this hideout?
A hop and skip away. Thanks, V. What Nash did. I placed my trust in him. He was the first person I worked with after leaving the Aldecaldos, after I came to Night City. And I granted him my trust.
I get it. Know how you feel.
I know how you feel. If only she would crash the car instead of the game crashing. My computer's not even that hot. That's the thing, is my other computer would be hotter right now. So...
Good morning, Night City.
I'm hot.
Hello, Night City. Hey, how about a little
Average piece. No, it's just this fucking dog shit game, bro. Doom was working perfectly fine. I was getting 200 something FPS at fucking 4K, bro. It's this game. We've had audio glitches, crashes. It's this fucking dog shit game. My GPU would have nothing to do with the audio. So... it's the game. It's a software issue. This is incredible, man. Yeah, it might be OBS, bro. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, if I do get Witcher 4, I'm gonna buy it on console. I don't trust CD Projekt Red with the fucking thing. At all.
Hello, Night City. Hey, how about a little story time fun?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Time before the dark days.
Similar code, the 279 global warming turned the whole world into a desert. So I've heard. Aren't they now admitting that the ice caps ain't melting?
I placed my
They
trust in
actually, I think, for the first time ever, acknowledged that they actually got larger.
after I came to Night City. And I granted him my trust.
I get it. Know how you feel. Had someone betray me just like that once.
And did you make them pay?
Never got the chance. Someone else got to him first.
But if they had it, would you have done it?
No doubt. Without skipping a beat.
Let's get this over with. Are you ready?
Let's get him.
The share button? I don't think you understand how that would work.
That time we had some fun.
She runs right past that guy. Like I said, I don't think it's my computer, because, like, it's running fine. I'm getting a very high, like, consistent frame rate on my end. So, there's nothing wrong with, like, the actual performance. It's just the fucking game. It's not like it's lagging its ass off, or, you know, I'm having major frame drops or anything like that. The game is running, like, look at that shit. It's just buggy, bro. It's buggy.
Come on, lipsticks!
Happy?
Almost.
I don't know if it's back or not. I think it should be. Alright. Let me just open up all my stuff real quick and then... Ooh. Let's see. Close out of that. And then I don't think I need... Is this working? No, hold on. I gotta restart the Stream Deck software. Yeah, I don't have it open because I don't want you looking at my desktop. I'm setting things up again. I had to reboot my computer. Relax. Let's see. I gotta close out of the Stream Deck. End task.
Gaming.
There we go. Guess we'll try this. Oh, ew. Go away. How the fuck do you... Hold on. The fuck was that shit? Hold on, let me disable that real quick, actually. Because it'll probably keep popping up. Fucking dog shit. Stupid game bar thing. Disable game bar. Open settings, go to game bar. There isn't an option to disable game bar. I don't think you can turn it off. Fuck. Great. I might have to uninstall it or something. Yeah, it's on Windows 11, so I'm sure it's some fucking gay shit you can't turn off. No, the only toggle to turn off is not game bar. It's to disable the controller turning it on. Oh, fuck, it just opened on my wrong monitor. This is what I was worried about. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I'm stuck on shaders and it's on the wrong monitor. Are you fucking... Oh my god. Alright, let me open the chat on my phone. I have to wait for shaders, dude. Dude, it is a disaster stream, honestly. Yeah, I could have been a passenger princess, having a good time, but
awesome.
nope.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, hurry up, bro. Yeah, there's no way. Like, the thing is, bro, is Doom was running fine, so that's fucking cyber junk. It's fucking piece of shit game. Alright, let me see. Options. Graphics, I guess. There we go. Now I can put it on. Final Fantasy. There we go. Let's see how this runs. Why can't I change it above 1080p? Switch display modes? Let me restart it. I don't know what happened. You have to put it in... Oh my god. Another... You have to put it in window mode, then... Okay, we'll see. Options, graphics, so... Windowed... Oh my god, why? There we go. Alright, whatever. Should be fine.
I'm waiting, Cloud. I'm here on the Midgar Expressway.
Alright, we can skip this part. It's just a cutscene anyway. We need to get into the action, dude. That's definitely smooth. Yeah, that run's really nice. Yeah, well, obviously it's better than... Dude, this costs the same as 10 PS5 Pros. Of course it's better. I usually skip this section, so I don't remember what the fuck you're supposed to do. Oh, yeah, this one. No? Okay, now it's working. Yeah, you can. But you have to do it on New Game Plus. Dude, he's gonna Kobe Aerith. He just gave Aerith the Kobe treatment, bro. If you get a chance, set the minimum render res to 100%. Alright. Oh, wait. I don't think I can do it right now. I'll do it in a second.
Thank you.
Dumb dog.
Where's the ancient? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
This is on the budget build.
This is so messed up. All of it.
See, that's the difference between me and you. You screamed, I creamed.
I'm back.
Foreshadowing, dude. This does look really good, though.
All right, then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
Yeah, let's tell Tifa the story about how he raided her panty drawer, dude.
16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Let's see. Majora Jeff with a 5. Would you say CD Projekt Red is better than Ubisoft? Yeah.
Really coming down, huh?
I would. Not. Just kidding. No, Ubisoft is better than CD Projekt Red.
Feeling any better?
It's too low.
Sure don't look it.
Let me see if I can't use my mouse. I wonder why. It's in borderless window. It should let me do it, but whatever. Here, I'll turn it up a little bit.
You're broke!
Nobody can complain. It's too loud now. Run a Dog with a 5. Sony and Ubisoft financials are out. Noway is doing well, and Sony sales split overall 76% digital games and 24% physical. RIP disc. That's actually, I mean, not that it's like really that significant of a jump, but it used to be like 82%. So that actually is an improvement for discs, believe it or not. And Majora Jeff with the 5. Now that this game is going to Switch 2, maybe I'll have the opportunity to play it. Never played a Final Fantasy in my life before. Yeah, this is definitely a good trilogy to start with. So, Final Fantasy VII, like the remake trilogy, has been incredibly good so far. In Chronicle with the 2, this is better than PS5 Griffin.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, naturally, you get better graphics.
Sorry.
So.
No can do.
Alright, well, since there's no babes on screen, we'll just skip for now. I love how Sephiroth's ability is Aura Charge. Because that's exactly what he has, bro. Pure aura. Yeah, see, the game is not immediately crashing like with Cyberjunk. So, it's not a problem with the computer, bro. It's the fucking shitty game. So, that Cyberpunk shit has been cursed since the very fucking first time I ever opened it with that audio issue. So,
that's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse.
Babes.
People were
Tifa
scared,
titties in 4K, guys. You're welcome.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra.
If I had a save file, they'd be in their bikinis for your viewing enjoyment, but I can't. Sorry. I can't import my PS5 save. And I wanted to save this for when I got an actual, you know, decent GPU again.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, the hair's clipping through his thumb, bro. I want a refund.
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
I love how they still made sure to give one of the guards blonde
Hope I didn't
hair.
keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Dude, they're about to ruin my gaming experience, guys. I'll never be able to look at games again.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
After the censorship that occurred. Uh-oh. It crashed. Maybe it is the computer, guys. Uh-oh. Did I get a defective model? Maybe. Who knows? Either that or it's the, whatever driver. The good thing is it's covered by a warranty, so I don't care. Check my RAM. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. How do I check my RAM?
I can't afford this shit!
Uh-oh. Is it not letting me close? Come on. Task manager. Okay, there it goes. Even DSP's rig worked better? Well, it's not my fault, bro. I did nothing wrong. Oh, of course it didn't fucking save. Okay.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, just gonna skip all cutscenes. Yeah, I was about to see if I could skip this sequence, but I don't think I can.
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword! Terrorist!
I just want to get a save at least. Oh.
Gotcha. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is it gonna crash again? No. Skip.
Hold still.
Die.
We're so glad you're here.
I already feel safe. The Nibelheim Watch is standing.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Alright, there we go.
Goodness! Is that you, Cloud?
I guess I can't progress yet. Skip that. No one wants to look at an old man.
So, what do you need trouble with?
So I guess I gotta go in Tifa's house.
Then I stop by my mom's.
Oh no,
Sure
wrong
it
house.
does.
Me too.
Yeah.
I didn't actually look at the error message.
My dad died when I was a kid.
If it pops up again, I'll actually pay attention to it.
She was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
Alright, we're gonna skip this. Nobody cares about Cloud's mom telling him to get with Aerith. We already know that's the right decision.
I'm eager to talk to him too, but now's not the time. Nothing to report here.
I have to go to the store. Forget. I always skip this one because it sucks. This chapter sucks.
Ah, Shinra's here.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoop! I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Rest at the end. Let's go raid Tifa's panties, dude.
You went to my place?
I
Yup.
figured you might be there.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Tifa juices. Play the piano. Alright.
You went into my room?
I did.
You went through my stuff?
Yes.
I know I shouldn't have.
Her massive dildo collection.
Cloud! You asshole!
You asshole!
Did you actually play it?
Oh, yeah. You should see what these fingers can do, girl. Shit. Let's see. Finish. There you guys go. Do it right as a white man. I can't play the piano
You could
worth
have
a
just
damn.
left it alone, you know.
What were you even thinking?
Don't quit your day job.
Wait, was I supposed to pick up a song? I know there's like a button you have to press to start the actual song, but... Oh well. Play the beginning of Runaway? That's too complicated for me. Dude, cowgirl Tifa boots, yeehaw.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth. Come on, that's enough. Oh, please, go back to your homes. We need to leave these men in peace so that they can rest up for tomorrow.
Didn't really notice it.
I'm not playing on mouse and keyboard. This game is made for a controller. They don't even let you use the mouse to navigate the menu.
What you looking at?
Scoop! No one wants to see men. There's cowgirl Tifa, guys. But she's ruined because you can't see her tits.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could conquer it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like
I don't
you
actually
guys.
know how you take screenshots on Steam, but
business trips, which are no fun
I'm
at
not
all.
gonna do
Though you
Windows
do learn
print
stuff.
screen every single
That's
time.
so cool.
F12? Okay.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves. is
Griffin
all.
has underage Tifa cards? I do,
Even so,
actually.
You'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Yeah, Tifa's getting ready for her future as a bartender. Lots and lots of endurance needed. Because she's got to get right back to work every single time.
seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you
You know what's not nice? Is Square Enix putting that disgusting black shirt in front of your underage cleavage, Tifa. Take it off right now.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
A trophy! Or not a trophy, a Steam achievement, dude! Oh my god! Wowie zowie!
See much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Hell yeah, dude!
You're done. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Nah, Steam doesn't have platinum trophies. They track completed games, but it's not the same. It's not like a dedicated achievement. You have to buy the trading cards for the equivalent of like the platinum. Damn, girl. Next time, put those feet in my mouth.
Come on, soldier. You could
on
do
my
better
feet.
than that,
Whatever.
can't you?
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Just you watch. Let's finish this. Well, that's that.
Spread his cheeks. Cloud's effeminate moan.
Thank you.
Cloud's femboy moan. Oh!
Let's finish this. Bye. This ends here.
It missed! Okay, fuck.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to.
Training
Our
for a
guide might not be
voiceover?
so
Yeah,
lucky
it's my
next time.
dream to be a hentai voice
Then
actor, guys.
How about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Yeah, I need that sweet ass back at the end tonight. No. Bro, I said no, materia. Oh my god, and then he still gives me a tutorial.
Now we're talking. It's on now.
We want to get to Aerith. Nobody cares about these fucking fodder ass sections.
See ya. Piece of cake.
Not to mention the soundtrack is very weak in this portion.
Let's finish. Well, that's that.
Yeah, it's very long if you do a lot of the side activity stuff, which I never really do, but I've only completed, I think, one area in the game. Or no, actually two. I've done 2 regions.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
The loading screens. Time for oh god, yeah. Gross, I forgot about that. I don't have my stacked deck anymore.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I
Yeah, it's easy once you learn it, but also once you have certain cards, it's like really easy.
Lead on.
Yes.
I don't even mean in the sense that you can break it. It's more so just in the sense that you know exactly, you know. There's like one, I guess, strat that I had developed that actually works like 9 times out of 10. And it's not even like an exploit. It's just playing the game normally.
Let's finish this. Brace yourself. Piece of cake.
I've played this way more than part 1. This game is far superior to Remake, but the one part I do really like about Remake is right after the second reactor.
Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Auto gas levels reduced by 20%. Auto gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
I don't know. I like the Rebirth Sephiroth fight, especially at the very end, where it's like Cloud and Aerith. That part's fucking awesome. Like, just the white backdrop and everything looks really cool.
Come on.
Uh-oh, Tifa's gonna get all wet. And she's underage too, guys, so be careful.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
So I have a question for the Yuffie bros.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Is Yuffie better still, or is this version of Tifa better? Because we know why the Yuffie bros like Yuffie. But technically, Tifa is 15 here. And also, you know, she doesn't look like Yuffie. She doesn't look like a small Chinese boy.
Tifa, are you okay?
Nah, Yuffie's 16.
What are you?
Is she weirdly popular, though? Is it actually weirdly popular that the 16-year-old girl is popular in Japan?
He's in Fate's hands now.
Only God can help him now.
Do you know the way?
No.
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Ooh. Sephiroth is in my party. No way, bro. Nope, and I never will do the Yuffie romance. We watched it on stream, though, and it's just literally her gushing over Zack the entire time.
Off you go. Farewell.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around the weather. We just have to go through.
I love how the combat defaults to Sephiroth because they know everybody wants to play
Let's not
as
waste
him.
any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Everyone wants to play as Sephiroth. Refuse Tifa's date. Well, the thing is, guys, is you're asking the impossible. Because in order to get someone other than Aerith's date, you have to say the wrong choices. And I will not do that to Aerith. So, it's just not going to happen. I will naturally get Aerith as my date. because I will say all the right things.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's
Shut up,
huge.
bitch.
Mako will never run out.
Fucking tree hugging hoe.
Naturally formed materia.
Tifa's in her liberal form before she has
look at
to
the size of it.
face the real world and,
Astounding.
you know, take tips
For
for
the Mako
tips.
energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet.
Holy fuck,
It
man.
allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird. Or magic, for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development.
Your daddy.
His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but.
He's half of you,
We should
bud.
press on.
Oh, this is the way I came in. Bro, I always get lost at this section. Famous last words? What do you mean? I always get lost?
That's that.
I'm encountering some of that stuttering that everybody talked about.
Come on.
Every once in a while I pick up on it. That's like the biggest complaint I've heard about this PC port is the stuttering, which was the same thing as Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's not like bad, I would say, but you can like see it every once in a while. It's like a drop frame or something every once in a while. It's not too bad. No, I like my yellow paint. If you don't like it, you gotta deal with it, bro.
Piece of cake.
Bro, I just want to get through this section, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. This part draws out so long because it's the tutorial, but still. Come on, pick it up. There you go. Good job, Cloud. Or should I say, Zach. Oh, more zucking.
Elevator access restricted due to Mako gas concentrations. Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas. Reduced by 20%.
See, this type of shit is completely unnecessary. This is the reason why I will never give this game a 10 out of 10 is because of shit like this. There is no reason for this to be in the fucking game.
Reduced by 70%. detected. Elevator access.
Yeah, this game does have bad clipping, but that's on every... I don't really care. Honestly, clipping to me doesn't really matter as long as you're not, like, falling through the fucking map or anything like that. Like I did in Doom the other night where I fell infinitely into the void. You know, that's the only type of clipping I care about. But, yeah, if it just does that, I don't really give a shit. It's not a big deal. It's a video game after all. It ain't real life.
Up ahead. Looks like a way out.
Alright, this section's... No, actually it's not. Alright, I can skip this.
We're after material. Someone should tell it we're
At least you get a good song here.
Be my guest. Maybe try mixing it up more. Try to mix it up a little.
Sephiroth,
You're good
make the
there.
lead.
Crazy.
Thanks for the money, dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
On me. Done.
Sephiroth.
Pretty mobile. Can we knock it down?
Hold on, what was that? Jesus Christ. Was that a typo on the amount? I hope, bro, I really hope that was not a typo. Jesus. So Raging Poor with the 300, like, I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot. Is that a type? I can't refund it. So, yeah. You have to settle that with Google. Hopefully that was not... Hopefully that was not a type. Nope. Alright. Well, I really appreciate it, Raging Boar. That is insanely beyond generous of you. So, that's very, very kind of you. So, thank you a lot. Jeez. Yeah, I feel bad. Like, honestly, I do feel bad when people give me that much money. Like, just for a message. You could have spread it out. I don't know. That's wild. But I appreciate it. Thanks so much. So, let's see. Sub Griffin beat the first level of Dark Ages. I decided to skip your stream because I don't want spoilers. Fair enough. I'm glad pairing isn't required so far, as I've tried to not use it. I wish the music was a bit louder during combat. I barely hear it over... Yeah. A lot of times you don't even realize there's music playing, which is a big change. And then, let's see, which is a shame because I really love this OS. I actually like the soundtrack too overall, so... Which maybe isn't the best sign because I didn't like the other ones, but yeah, I actually thought the soundtrack was pretty decent in Dark Ages, personally. I didn't really feel like it was too, you know, obnoxious, which, you know, a lot of people will agree to disagree with me on that, but... Yeah, you probably have to fuck with the settings. But really appreciate that, Raging Boar. It's very, very kind of you. I really do feel bad when people send me that much for like nothing. But thank you so much. That is overly generous of you. Hold on, let me pull up the other ones too, because let's see. It's easier to do it on my phone with these games that don't have border lists.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So Chronicle with the 2. I think I read this, but that's alright. This better than PS5 Griffin. Absolutely. And Daryl's on with the 2. He's touching your girl, Griffin. Are you going to fight him? Nah, Zach has a pass, bro. You know? You gotta share with the real ones, right? Sharing is caring, after all. And Z-Herb with the 2, now play Death Stranding in Ultra, dude. Oh my god. That sounds like the greatest idea I've ever heard in my entire life. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 2. Griffin is crying when he sees Aerith die. Nah, she's not dead, bro. It's okay. The hopium still goes. The hopium still goes on, and it goes hard as fuck, because she ain't dead yet. Quan with the 2. Of course, the first game on the new rig is this, Oy vey. No, actually, the first game was Doom. Then we did Cyberjunk, which was a disaster stream. And then we're on this. So, it's actually the third game. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Sephiroth, so wholesome. He made Aerith wholesome, too. Yeah, he filled a void inside of her with his massive blade. And Majora Jeff with the 5. Cyberpunk crashes. What the fuck? Final Fantasy crashes. Ah, whatever. Well, it hasn't been doing anything so far, you know, fingers crossed, but we'll see. Nero Redwood with the 5. Maybe I'll wait on Dark Ages and start Rebirth instead. Been wanting to play this, but I gotta finish Remake. Got one last chapter to... Oh, you're at a good part then.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
You're at a really good part. I like the final sequence of Remake a lot. And Renadog with the 2. PS5 Pro Master Race. That's right. And Arson with the 5. Replaying this on PC. Dude, keep this up and you'll get bored of it. This version or the Pro also are the Magic Final Fantasy VII cards worth getting. Probably, yeah. It's actually a pretty cool set from the Aerith cards that I've seen in the other Final Fantasy VII stuff, too. Like, they actually hired Japanese artists for some of the art, so it actually looks good. Instead of the shitty, like, American artist instead, so... Typically, I don't like the artwork of Magic, but because they have, like, actual Japanese artists working on it, it actually looks pretty good. And Nero Redwood with the 5. I think if I know in the West, Final Fantasy fans despise Yuffie. Can't wait for her. Wait, can't wait to meet her in Rebirth and punt her off a cliff like a football player. Unfortunately, you know, she's along for the ride, no matter what you say. Which is unfortunate because she was optional in the original. And Chronicle with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, dude. It's very, very kind of you. Thanks for spreading the positivity in the chat. And then Jethro with the 5. I think Board deserves mods to do it better than Britt ever would. And she's been here a long ass time. Me, Oski, can go. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. I'd say that's fair. Hold on. Can I do it on my phone? Yes. Standard. Okay. There you go. Triple chin achieved.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, now you have a triple chin. Congratulations. Oski Woski with a 5. I vouch for no one that don't believe that, but the choice is yours. It's all good. Yeah, I don't really have too many qualms with that at all, so. I don't think Raging Boar is gonna go psycho mode and ban everybody, which wouldn't even be that big a deal because I can just unban everybody with one click. So it's not really a huge deal.
Just fight with a sword.
Should I just like toast his ass?
Go for the leg. I got this. Time to kick it up a notch. Get him.
You're in good hands.
Stand back. Sephiroth, take the lead.
Uh-oh.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Such a puppy.
There it is, dude.
I don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert. Follow my lead.
Copy.
You're gonna need my help. We need another.
Sephiroth, take the lead.
Got ya.
Slice.
Take it from here.
Sephiroth is totally gay.
Nice work.
I don't think so. I don't think Sephiroth has any sort of
Maybe I'm
sexuality.
missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill
He's
everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood
Shoot him.
boil.
He's black. Shoot him. Racism.
Oh, I will. I will. You wait out here, Tifa.
No way!
Yeah, Tifa.
Please?
Wait in the car, bitch.
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Yeah, Cloud, play with Tifa a little
Carry on.
bit.
Ugh. You better keep me safe.
Yeah, Cloud. You better. You got a whole generation of Semps that you help raise.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output. Like most luxury models.
Let me guess. Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing
Uh-oh, it's stuttering pretty bad
The
right
company
now.
really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge.
It is kind of a shame Square Enix can't figure out their PC ports, bro.
Overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, You are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Yeah, the stuttering is a known problem on this game, unfortunately. Well, that's why I want to get to the open world. I want to see what happens. Also, I want to see a certain someone, but, you know.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
I really don't care about this cutscene. Let's just get back to Aerith. I still have a lot more. So even if I keep skipping, it's not gonna get... The first part of this game takes so fucking long to get through. And it's so slow, too. Like, why are we doing this? See, this is the type of shit that keeps me from giving this a 10. It's like, you don't need to do this shit, bro. There's nothing gained here. Absolutely nothing gained. Skip.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for busy, I suppose.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Yeah, the fire scene is super fucking tedious. Because you have to just fucking waddle through it, and then you have to fucking crawl, and it's like, okay, we get it, dude.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by.
This is why I skip this chapter whenever I replay the game.
And older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living
This is not the layout from Crisis Core, dude.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Let me see. Check the super chats again. So we got Oski Woski with the 5. Now mute Boar for the new 50% off. Alright. Cold. Put user time out. 5 minutes. There we go. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Biggest issue I had with Final Fantasy 16 was its combat. It felt like a gacha game. Mash square, then use abilities, wait for cooldown, then mash. But yeah, I think that's the biggest issue I had too, is like the just over reliance on ability spam. Like, it's really cool, but just sitting there waiting for the cooldowns is oftentimes a more, you know, suitable strategy than actually manually attacking. So I think they should have found a way to like integrate the actual abilities into like some sort of combo system, to where if you combo your abilities, it does more damage and things like that, to like kind of mix it up a little bit and encourage you to actually play aggressively instead of just hanging back and waiting until you can use your next ability spam cycle.
Verified as an ancient. MEGL. 1977. Genova Project.
Skip this. This scene does look really good on PC, though. Like the colors and everything.
You! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
I don't want to hurry to the village. I wanted to go break that box. Raise the minimum resolution level. Okay. Here, I'll skip these. No need to watch this shit. System options, graphics. What should I raise it to? 100?
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Yeah, it does look a lot better. Here, let's save again.
Mom.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God, get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yeah, this part's brutal, bro. See, they have that option to speed up cutscenes. They should have the option to speed up these scenes. The cutscenes aren't the problem, because you can, like, scroll on your phone or some shit while you're watching that. But this, you actually have to control. This is really the only walk forward slow scene in this game, though. I mean, there's some other walking scenes, but they're not like this fucking tedious. This is like phenomenally bad as far as pacing goes, this section. Like, we get it, he's injured, bro. Like, it's way too long. If it was shorter, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't be that big a deal.
Almost there.
The ones in Chapter 13 aren't that bad, though. Chapter 13 is not that bad. Yeah, this is a genuine, like, poor spot of the game. Like, this in Chapter 11.
Please. Please be okay. Sephiroth.
Sephiroth! No! Can skip this, who cares?
You monster!
Beast! They'll never make me hate you, Sephiroth, until later, where you fuck yourself, bro. And then you deserve everything bad that happens to you.
Son of a bitch! That's far enough!
We got guns pointed at you, but we ain't gonna shoot. This was so retarded. It's like he starts cutting them down and none of them shoot. This is the Japanese's understanding of guns. Like, bro, the second he just killed one of them, the other three would be shooting. Like, they're really just gonna stand there and not shoot while he just slices them up like fucking low-tier god strawberries. Like, come on, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think, yeah, the Japanese, I don't think, understand guns. Not a single shot fired. Run a dog with the 5. The constant materia swapping at the end and overall when your party keeps leaving, especially on hard mode. Yeah, I think, well, the whole thing with hard mode is you're supposed to, like, use that playthrough to, like, build up the materia, knowing what's gonna happen. But yeah, I agree. That's why I don't want to play on hard mode.
Sephiroth!
Sephiroth. Sephiroth, no! Yeah, this shit does look nice, though.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Alright, we can skip this part. Finally, reunited with Peak.
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
Bro, I hope Angeal's in part 3. That'd be great.
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but
Aerith in 4K, that's right.
Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Wowie zowie, dude.
Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Shit, girl, when you put it like that.
It doesn't matter what
I didn't mean nothing.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
To know about a
Yeah, that scene with the fire, though, is probably the most intensive scene in this game, I would imagine. Uh-oh. Fatal error. I'm guessing it was the resolution. It doesn't say any reason why. Just so you know. Here. It doesn't say GPU. Yeah, Aerith in 4K was too much to handle, bro. I think it's probably OBS is the issue. Like, I can't be rendering shit in full 4K on
All right,
OBS.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm like almost certain that's probably what it is. Cause it might be CPU. I don't know. You get this issue too. Let's see. I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Close Windows. Yeah, I'm going to lower my rendering resolution back down. Because we were having no problems until I upped it. Yeah, it's the reason why I don't stream, like, games on PC. Because it's like, OBS clashes with everything. Because it resource hogs. So, let's see. Put it back on 66 and see if that fixes it. So now I got a different one. It says DXGI error remove for reasons. No idea. I don't fucking know. Whatever that means. That's a driver related one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So I guess that's why Doom was working, because it was the one that was updated for the driver. Let's see. Alright, save that. Oh, no! Fuck. God damn it. Come on, please be at the cutscene. Oh, fucking shit, bro. Really? There's not an autosave? Come on.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help! Watch out!
You know what? Just to be extra safe, we're putting this shit on 33%. I will get through this.
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Yeah, I think it has to do with the fucking, you know, OBS. Because I use the NVEC encoding, so it's using my GPU. So that's probably what it is. No, it has autosave. It's just very, very, very uncommon in these like more scripted sections. I'm trying to run, bro. I can't. I gotta walk over here and then I gotta turn around. Come on, trigger.
Hold on, Tom. I'm coming.
I'm not stuttering anymore, too, right now, so I think that's what it is. Yeah, Streamlabs OBS was really bad. I had to stop using it for that exact reason. Yeah, I use the NVEC encoding for OBS. Yeah, I don't really... I mean, it's a little less shiny looking, but that's about it. It's not really that big of a difference. Here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna skip right through the cutscene so I can save.
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! Let's burn him! Drop the sword!
Come on, Sephiroth, just chop him up already. I got places to be. Guys, don't pull the trigger on your guns. Sephiroth is going to slowly approach you with a sword and slice you to pieces. Alright, skip. Alright, we just at least need to get a save. Skip. Alright, come on, bitch. Let me save! We missed out on Aerith feet, unfortunately, but oh well. I need to save. There we go. There we go. I wish RPGs would give you a cutscene like gallery.
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing really. There's just
Tifa looks like
something I
she's
need to
balding,
ask
bro.
you. So, can we talk?
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Great.
Tifa bros, it's Jover.
Follow me.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
She's... Oh, wait. I think I have that button.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
Do you think Midgar's over there?
Nope.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are.
I can't believe it,
Here,
Cloud.
Look.
You're breaking my heart.
My scar.
You're going down a
That
path
proof
that I
enough?
just can't follow. Lift it up higher, or higher, bro.
After you left,
We need to see
Zangon found
more.
me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night.
All
and the
right,
nurse-
well, we got the shirt lift, so that's good enough. Their little cat fight is not of interest to me. Let's try it this way. See if this fixes it. I have a feeling it's just OBS. I have a strong inclination. It's the source of most of my problems.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was
Because the
wrong.
thing is like, when I was playing Doom by myself earlier, I was getting 240 frames. And then when I was streaming, I was getting 160 to 180. So that's like a 25% performance hit from OBS running. So I know for a fact it's OBS doing something in the background. That fucking software, like, literally, that's why I couldn't stream the first Descendant. Because it would run perfectly fine when I didn't have OBS open. And then OBS just would be like, yeah, no, fuck you. You ain't playing the shit.
We have enough problems.
I don't have games on my phone, so I can't stream on my phone.
Night.
Good night.
Tomorrow is another day.
This place has a good theme. A Sense of Calm is a good soundtrack. That is not a furry dude. That is a actual dog, not an anthropomorphic one. No, I'm yawning because I've now been up for 24 hours, and I had a very, very busy day yesterday.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Oh god, Queen's blood. Wowie zowie, man, my favorite part. No.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings.
Good morning, sir.
Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented...
I must...
You're an ugly man, I don't want to talk to you.
Perhaps a trip to...
Well, there's only one part of the game where it's not, which is the prison part.
Stores all over.
Alright, bitch, I already skipped your dialogue for a reason.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
You've been waiting for me?
Oh, if you're getting your equipment checked, have them check mine while you're at it.
Sure thing. The looks got a backbone.
Yeah, they really, like, honestly, this does look really good on PC, so... I mean, obviously, you'd hope so.
What do you want? You?
I'm gonna beat your retarded ass. Here we go, guys. I actually have most of the cards I use anyway, so this should be pretty easy. Alright, I know how to play. I already skipped learning how to play. Shit. Talk about a crappy hand. I needed one of those security robots, but I didn't get it. So now I'm fucked. No, maybe not. They'll go easy on me since it's the intro. Yeah, they're definitely going easy on me because it's the intro. Yeah, this is what I needed so I could play that, but now I just have to rack up numbers. Alright, I won.
Oh God, I lost. But I feel a lot better after having a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve. Speaking, it's written all. You really ought to try.
You should just jerk off instead if you're trying to relieve some stress, dude. Bro, where's the other?
Oh, looky here. So how about it? But first,
I'm gonna kick this kid's ass.
ready to get your.
Oh, the cactar is actually good. I used that one. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Alright, this is actually a pretty decent hand. I can work with this. Fucking ape. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I win. I told you I'd beat this fucking kid's ass, so. That kid will be crippled for the rest of its life.
Phew, this guy packs one out.
Yeah, you suck, kid.
Now why don't you thank you for playing cards with me, mister?
Alright, I guess that's good enough for now. No. Well, we've been gaming for the past 5.5 hours, so. Yeah, I would say overall it's been a pretty good experience. Griffin gonna play this during work? No. I would never. Oh, sick. Let's go, dude. The first trading card I got was the GOAT. There we go. And then I got Tifa. And then we got Barrett, who has enough dick for the both of them. Nice. Where did I put it? Fuck.
Gaming.
I gotta get used to this new Stream Deck layout. Well, technically this monitor is better than my TVs because I don't have an OLED TV. I have QLED TVs, but not OLED TVs. Look at Lonky's account. Yeah, he's got a lot of shit down there. Huh. But what's alarming is he's taking pictures of Cloud. Like, you gay, bro? Well, dude, I don't really give a shit about my TV quality. I hardly ever watch TV. So TVs to me are just kind of like, you know, a nice little extra, something. Community content, Tifa. Whoa, dude. Bark, bark, woof, woof. Awoo. Tifa crying for Aerith. Yep. Even Tifa knows. She's not top dog. There you go. Tifa Leche. Yeah, the Tifa subs are going crazy, bro. What's leche? Milk. As in Tifa milkers, dude. Oh, I didn't want that to start playing again. Let's see. Where's it? Oh, yeah. That's why I clicked on it. Damn, bruh. Alright, let's see. We'll watch this first. I will say it's nice not having to remember to change my headphones. I guess there's a small silver lining to playing on PC. We'll watch this. Yo, wait, what the fuck is this? Milk you dry. We were just talking about milk. You know? You know, I'd rather milk this dry than have Dreamcast guy get milked dry for our viewing pleasure. But hey, I guess we have to take what we can get. Griffin gonna install Goon mods? Nope. I don't mod, bro.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
I don't mod. I don't know how many times I have to make this clear. I do not mod.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Doom: The Dark Ages. This is Does It Suck? The show where we take a deep dive look.
Does it suck? I know I sure do.
Look at a new game and see what's good or bad about it. Now, people who have been watching for a bit know that I've been incredibly excited for Doom: The Dark Ages because I'm a big Doom fanatic. In fact, as a birthday gift for myself, I even bought the special edition Dark Ages.
He sure does love talking about the fact he bought it for himself as a birthday gift.
Controller and stuff. So I stayed up all last night just beating the game, trying to do side objectives, getting upgrades, testing stuff out. And I gotta say that Doom: The Dark Ages is incredibly good, but I feel like it's almost too ambitious. It's trying too hard to be everything at once. Too many different flavors, too much different stuff, all crammed into one singular adventure. And I feel like I've noticed a lot of negativity online. Some review scores a bit lower than others. And I think this is kind of interesting because technically this is now the lowest rated of the Doom trilogy. But even beyond that,
I can understand why. I don't know. I need to play this on a lower difficulty because I never played Doom Eternal on like a high difficulty. So I need to play this again on low difficulties in order to see if I just like the kind of brain dead experience that it offers.
And when you're playing this game, it is undeniably still...
Oh shit, I missed a bunch of super chats, my bad. I just refreshed it. Oops. Let's see, where am I? So Raging Boar with the 2. Now I wear the mark of the GGG cult. Shit, I don't have that soundboard clip ready, but I appreciate it again. It's very kind of you. Majora Jeff with the 5. This is where the flames in Smash Bros. Ultimate comes from. Yep. It's like a very iconic scene from the original game, too, because it's like one of the few cutscenes they actually did like the full animation of. But yeah. Sephiroth and the Flames has been an iconic scene for a very long time in Final Fantasy history. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Sad that they had to remove Aerith's cake, but the clipping is understandable reason. Yeah, I would imagine that somebody's going to put in her Advent Children character model, but I'm not sure if that'll happen or not. If Red Dog with the 2, I'm dead. I'm guessing that was in reference to me having to redo the fucking fire scene, which, yeah, I'd rather be dead than do that again. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Didn't they add breast physics into Rebirth? Pretty basic. Yeah, Tifa has a slight jiggle, especially when she's doing the sit-ups minigame.
So damn fun. Like when you're out there ripping and tearing, trying to parry a blow, you're actually pushing back demonic projectiles.
When you're trying to... Wait... When you're out there ripping and tearing by parrying a blow... Yeah, no. That's not ripping and tearing.
Going into the depths of hell with a super shotgun or a rocket launcher and just jumping...
Bro, you can tell he's playing on controller. Holy moly.
Around, blasting stuff. This is still...
What's that shit Ricardo says? Jeez Louise.
Incredibly fun.
Yeah.
In fact, I want to say right up front, I think this is actually the most fun combat of the entire trilogy, and that's insane to say because
That is insane to say because I would strongly disagree.
I love Doom 26.
Perfect.
But, you know, I could see why, because, you know, he's playing on controller, and this game I feel like is made for controller players with the parry. The parry seems like something out of the controller player's wish list. Majora Jeff with the 20. Really appreciate it, bro.
Latina.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it. I was going to pull it up after this. I just wanted to watch Dreamcast Guy's Doom review real quick. But yeah, we'll take a look at it, man.
16. I loved Doom Eternal. This might be the most fun, just visceral, gory chaos. But the problem is that when you don't have something to kill, when you don't have that next big objective in front of you, Doom the Dark Ages does have stuff that, to me, feels kind of boring. Stuff that honestly feels kind of pointless. It feels like they're trying to be, well, here in Texas we have a term, too big for your britches, where...
Yes, it's trying to be too long.
You're attempting some concepts that are inventive.
But no, it's not an hour Fratanga video. It's an hour video shitting on Fratanga.
But I'm not sure they're exciting. Let's break it down. I want to talk about the goods and the bads. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I'm just going to say right up front, parts of this video are going to sound incredibly negative, but I want to just say that even when it sounds like I'm hating on this game, it's almost because I appreciate the fact that it is almost too ambitious. It feels like it's trying too much, but I almost appreciate a game that isn't playing it safe. Even the parts that fail, I kind of appreciate the fact that it's not just...
Well, the thing is like, even for what it gets wrong, it's still a good game. That's the thing, is... Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of stuff right in certain instances, but overall, it's still a good game, and it's worth playing.
Doom Eternal 2.
It just has issues like pretty much everything else that comes out, so there's nothing wrong with identifying issues and still liking the game.
This game feels very systematically incredibly different, but let's start with a lot of the stuff that I do find to be a systematic failing. First and foremost, the story in this game sucks. Now, if you're playing a Doom game for the story, they're usually pretty bare bones, and I think that's to its strength. I feel like when Doom is best is when they're just saying, hey, here's a bunch of baddies, Here's a completely stacked...
Bro, it is kind of our... Alright, so apparently Dreamcast Guy and I uploaded these reviews around the exact same time. And he's using the exact same gameplay footage that I had in the background of my video as well. That's actually kind of fucking weak. I'm not gonna lie.
Against you odds crazy situation, you have to kill your way out. That's when Doom is the best. I almost feel like having optional dialogue.
All right, well now it's different.
Optional audio messages, optional stuff that you can engage with to better.
Nah, I mean he didn't take my gameplay because I wasn't playing on controller, so that's the easy tell. Is look at the prompts.
Appreciate the good world they're building. That works, but the problem is that Doom Eternal, or sorry, Doom the Dark Ages has a lot of cutscenes, a lot of humans standing around talking about, oh no, the forces of hell, here's their 55-point plan. I don't care about that. Or at one point, I saw a meeting of demons talking about how dangerous the Slayer is.
And then pew, pew, pew.
I don't like that kind of stuff. I'm very much a movie buff, and I've always been a big believer in show, don't tell. Instead of saying, oh, he's such a badass, just show me being him a badass. Especially because...
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And Nero Redwood with the 10. Really appreciate it, bro. I didn't think he turned... Oh, wait. I don't think he turned the FOV up either, which helps when it comes to controller. At least for me. I think it helps for everything. The higher the FOV, the faster the game looks. But also, you can actually see what's happening around you, which I think is extremely beneficial, especially in a shooter where you have to watch your angles and everything, especially when you have to parry all the fucking time in this. Which I'm very used to playing FPS on controllers. Yeah, I think high FOV is like an across-the-board thing. Like when I used to play Gears 5 on PC, you know, I used a controller, but I would crank the FOV because you can still see more of what's happening around you. Like, it's nice. Gives you better situational awareness, regardless of what input device you're using. Honcho Reckless with D5.
All right,
That's
awesome.
the video
Thanks,
where
nigga.
I found out Frit uses your voice for TTS. Yeah, that shit's so gay, man. Talk about obsessed, bro. That's like actual fucking obsession, but whatever.
Because when you're out there actually decimating the demonic hordes, it's very apparent how dangerous and awesome the Slayer is. I don't need a cutscene of the demons being afraid. Show me the fear in their eyes while I'm revving up my chainsaw shield, you know? Okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what he's, like, detracting from. Like, oh, no, dude, I gave my opinion on a game. Wow. Anyway. I mean, just think about that, though, for a second, guys. That's what, you know, gets him excited. That's what gets him all worked up is, you know, my opinions on video games. Kind of crazy to think about. The power you can wield over people for so little effort.
But I feel like the other part of this game is that when you're out there actually fighting, when you're actually out there just trying to figure out that next big boss fight, or trying to figure out the timing on a big parry, or struggling to switch weapons because you're constantly running out of ammo before you get to that next big armored beastie and stuff like that, what works good about these games is when you're locked into a room. I do feel like the best moments of Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal are the arena fights, when it's like 100 dudes and you have to try to figure out how to tactically get around, how you can take the least amount of damage, how many times can you do a glory kill to finish somebody off to get a big boost
there
of
aren't any.
ammo, health, armor. I
mean,
like
there's some,
those moments a lot. And I do feel like Doom the Dark Ages, it has the best flow because of all the verticality of it. When you get out your shield...
What? The verticality? Hold on, I put this one on here.
Nigga, you ain't funny.
That's too quiet.
That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck. And lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah. No. Bro, there's like no verticality at all. It's like literally you on an empty field walking like either right or left.
You can now do a shield dash. Now, There is a lot of different styles of weapon and ammo in this. There's actually punch ammo. You could only punch so much, dash so much, block so much.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the rechargeable melee, personally.
Of course, shoot so much, which sounds like it would be annoying. One of the things people didn't like about Doom Eternal is that they definitely incentivized constant weapon swapping. They made it so you were perpetually always about to run out. And it made it where different enemies had different weaknesses. So you did have to be encouraged to keep swapping stuff out. Here in Doom the Dark Ages, they give you ammo for everything. You really can have a favorite weapon. And even if you do run out of ammo here and there, I feel like the game does a great job of making it where you want to be good at aiming. You don't want to miss your shots. But I also like the fact that whenever you rip out the next enemy's guts and it just spews out a ton of weapons, ammos, and stuff like that, I like the fact that everything about this feels rewarding. And I like the fact that
Yeah, you can also go into the settings and up your, like, drop amounts, too. Just FYI if you guys are playing through it. There's a slider where it's, like, I think, like, drop quality, I think it was called. I don't remember, but basically it affects how much ammo drops from like a individual pickup. So it's actually pretty useful if you just want, you know, unlimited ammo essentially for the gun that you want to use. So yeah, I love the concept of the modifiers. I wish more games had stuff like that. Like, I think that's great. You know, I would absolutely love to get more like that in other games.
I can't just stick with one weapon. One of my favorite weapons that I was completely obsessed with is the Shredder. There's a weapon that just runs on demon skulls, and it sprays out just fragments at an incredible pace. It does a lot of damage, and I like the fact that I didn't have to keep switching. I like Doom Eternal, but it did suck when my favorite weapon kept running dry over and over and over again. And yeah, maybe it encouraged me to be more versatile. You had to actually be good at the game and not just good with a particular weapon. I appreciate the mechanic, but I like the fact that in Doom the Dark Ages...
Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll do some modifier sheet in Doom.
You can have a favorite weapon, and that feels more allowed. There's also these weapon upgrades. Now, the entire Doom trilogy has had weapon upgrades. Here, there is a shop. This brings me to my biggest criticism to the game, which is the...
Yeah, I left everything on vanilla, too. I did Ultraviolent my first run. But yeah, now that I beat it, I'm gonna fuck with all the settings and stuff.
Maps feel too big because they want you to explore. By going around, you can find gold, which is how you upgrade your weapons. You can find optional mini-bosses that by killing them give you permanent upgrades to your maximum health, ammo, and armor. But I almost feel like I don't want exploration in a Doom game. Like, maybe I don't want it to be completely linear. I do feel like if my options are big, open maps...
Dude, the last video we watched where he said linear... or linear, as a normal person would say. He did not say linear, but he's back to saying linear. I'm glad.
Or linear, I prefer a tight corridor-style experience where I'm always... Maybe I don't want it to be completely linear. I do feel like if my options are big open maps or linear, I prefer a tight corridor-style experience where I'm always channeled into that next fight. There were a lot of moments in this game where I found myself just opening the map and kind of looking around and saying, okay, how can I just get to the next objective with maybe hitting one side guy to get one upgrade in the process. But I do feel like there were actually two separate parts of this game where I got lost, where I actually had to open the map because I could not figure out what the hell it wanted me to do. There was just so many different directions to go, so many upper areas and lower floors and winding paths. And I don't even think it's necessarily the worst thing, but it very much does kill the pacing. Like, when Doom is best, especially the Dark Ages, it's when you're kind of flooded, when you're barely keeping your head above water. Now, I do want to be clear, only certain sections on Earth are those big open areas. It does feel like, especially as you start to go into hell and stuff like that, a lot of the, especially like 2/3 through the game, it really hits this smooth flow again where they're not trying to just constantly be like, oh, close 5 hell gates. I hated every time they'd say, close X amount of gates.
Oh, fuck. That's like every single mission. It's not just at the beginning. It's not just in the middle. It is all the way up to the end. So, now granted, it does get I don't know, honestly, though, because it's like then they sprinkle in those stupid leader battles, which are basically almost worse, but I don't know. I think there's problems with the pacing, like do 3 of this thing, do 3 towers, 3 generators, 3 skulls, 3 demonic fucking succubus whore. I don't know, bro. Like, the rule of 3 from Destiny did not need to rear its ugly head back in the video game industry.
I do not like it. It felt incredibly repetitive, and I also don't like the fact that they're like, oh, here's just a bunch of beacons on your map. I feel like you could have conveyed the same amount of chaos, the same amount of fun, the same amount of excitement with 1/3 of the objectives. A lot of times, stuff in here did feel a bit fillery, and I didn't like that. Oh, man. Okay, so there's also puzzles. The puzzles have no combat. There are areas of the game where you have...
The puzzles have no combat? Yeah, they're puzzles. They're not combat, bro. Damn, bro, the dialogue has no combat. What the fuck? The cutscene says no combat. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, it's a puzzle. The crafting system doesn't have combat, guys.
You have to, like, throw your shield. Your shield can be used to power up generators. Your shield can also let you teleport, so you basically have, like, this grapple shield mechanic. I do not care about this kind of stuff. Look, man, I am here to rip and tear. The motto of this game is stand and fight. And when I'm out here playing Blue's Clues with freaking boxes and hell, I don't care about this kind of stuff. And like this kind of stuff, whenever I have like a really long 20-minute drag out insane fight, stuff where I'm trying to perfectly parry and dodge, I'm deflecting back blows and literally hand sawing off every piece of armor on a big beastie, and it's so intense. And then I go through a portal and it's like, oh man, I gotta find that next big box. It is such a pace killer for me, and it does kind of baffle me, but let's talk about the big fights. Oh, man. So I'm of two minds about this, which is that it looks cool, but man, is it incredibly boring. There is...
I don't know, bro. I love these sections, personally.
Dragon riding in this, and there's also where you become like a big...
I love the mech sections. I think they're a lot of fun, personally.
Kaiju mech. You get in this giant mech and you fight 50-story tall demons and stuff. But the problem is that when you're actually doing it, you dodge to power up your blow, and then you do a super attack. And that's it. That's how every single fight of the dragon works.
So, it's fun.
That's how every single fight of the big mech works. Even when you actually get mech guns and...
The big mechs are fun. I like these sections a lot. I wish there was more of those.
Stuff. Whenever you start getting those, how does it work? Dodge and shoot, dodge and hit, dodge and punch. Every single time is the exact same mechanic. And I guess you could say, oh, that's how it works when you're on foot as well, but it's not. When I'm on foot, I've got...
Thoughts on the $142 billion arms deal with Saudi Arabia? It's good, because Saudi Arabia hates Iran. Saudi Arabia is also pretty friendly to Western nations and is looking to open relationships. And they're a good potential ally to have in the Middle East, because they have a massive amount of oil, and they're a pretty developed country, generally speaking, for that region.
Multiple weapon wheels. I've got cooldowns to my melee. I've got a charge dash. I've got an ability to deflect. I have a series of options that feel better than just, hey, dodge and shoot.
Let's see. So Z-Herb with the 5. It's dumb but funny. Let's see. Alright, we'll take a look. And then, Lonky with the 2, I cranked the speed up to 150%. Game is fun as fuck. Yeah, that's what I want to try out, too. It looks like it'll be really fun to do that. And Isaiah with the 2, you and Goycast should do... Yeah, we should do a gaming podcast, bro. Where we talk about all things news, reviews, and discussions. Oh, wait, that's Yong's channel, but... you know, it would be entertaining at the very least.
I feel like this game, I feel like for all of its faults, I kind of appreciate the fact that it is, in a lot of ways, trying too hard. I feel like so many games now are just trying to be the safest, boringest, stalest product. This game's director, I believe, or was it the producer, is Hugo Martin. I've had a chance to actually talk to him, actually. He's a very nice guy. He watches the videos. Hugo, if you see this, sorry if I sound so negative, buddy. You are a very nice guy. I think this feels very much like a brainchild of classic It, where there is an old quote from Stephen King I like where he says, write your book for an audience of one. I feel like Hugo Martin made the game that he wanted to play. And while it's rough around the edges at parts, I kind of appreciate the fact that this game, even when I'm not completely vibing with it.
No, all right. So this is my issue, and I think this is what the main thing is they found themselves in a situation where they're trying to differentiate the game every single time. They're on the third entry, so what do? They go from, you know, the traditional first-person shooter to the more, like, skill-based, movement-based, hot-swapping shooter, to now they kind of, like, scale the shooting back and make it more of a melee parry-type game. But because it's the only game that doesn't feature a second mode of any kind in the form of a multiplayer, they needed to find something else to add on to make it, you know, a more whole experience. So they add the mech missions, they add the dragon stuff, and they don't really spend enough time fleshing out one or the other to truly make it great and on the same level as the first-person combat that's already, like, in the franchise. So the issue is they didn't, you know, laser focus, as Dreamcast guy would say, on one specific area to just, like, dramatically improve or, you know, really just vary itself from the other entries. And that's what I think is the issue, is, like, they tried to do too much different in one iteration to where they should have just picked one thing and, like, really just hammered that shit home and focused all their energy on that one particular aspect. I think that is probably the biggest issue, I think, is they tried to do a little bit too much to the detriment of the actual game itself, because it just feels like it's going in a lot of different directions. And you can tell, like, some of those missions, like the one where you get swallowed by the big monster, no spoilers, but did that really need to be in the game where you have to shoot your way out of its stomach? Like, really? Was that really worth 40 minutes of the player's time as, like, a literal fucking speed bump in the middle of a major story scene? Of course not. So... And Nero Redwood with the 2 does do... Wait, Dark Ages feels sanitized. It's not... Yeah, I think so. I mean, the final boss, for example, which we played tonight, the... I won't spoil it, but the ending to that fight is pretty disappointing.
I'm super engaged in the journey.
Especially compared to Doom 2016, where you shove a BFG down that doctor's throat, which, yeah, she's like a massive brain spider, but that just makes it even cooler.
Yeah, the story sucks. Yeah, the characters are dumb. Yeah, the plot I do not give a crap about. Yeah, the 5th time I have a big morale fight. There's this weird new system called morale where there's certain boss fights where you have to kill like 100 of the minions before you can kill the boss. Yeah, some of that stuff feels a little bit clunky and weird and the pacing is off. But at the same time, it's so damn fun. I kind of like the rough edges. Even if they suck, it almost makes it a more complete product. You gotta have your salad to enjoy the steak. Overall, I really, really, really like Doom the Dark Ages, and I almost respect the weirdness of it. It's not going to be for everybody, but if you've already beat Doom 2016 and you beat Doom Eternal, I think you're absolutely going to love this game. Is it going to win Game of the Year? Hell no. But when it comes to just raw combat, I think this may be some of the most fun FPS that I've seen in a very long time. Okay, so we've heard some bad and some good, but let's go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving Doom the Dark Ages an 8 out of 10. Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to
An
give it a like,
8
subscribe
out of 10.
if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Obviously,
yeah, I'm leaning towards like a strong 7 personally, which, you know, is like very good on my scale. So I don't really think a 7 is a bad score. I think that's what I gave Stellar Blade as well, but I don't remember. But I think, yeah, like a strong 7's where I'm at. Now, if I replay it and my experience dramatically changes, just playing it on an easier difficulty, you know, fucking with the sliders, and I have a lot better time, maybe it'll go up. But I think as it sits right now, probably like a strong 7.
Holding up a green controller on a green screen, so it probably doesn't show up. But
I think IGN gave it a 9.
This thing is so funny. It has little spikes up here that are actually kind of pointy. This is a really badass controller, but I gotta say, the thing that I think is the coolest, besides just the blood splatter, sorry I'm being such a geek about this, I love the fact that instead of having your typical buttons, it's got like the runes. This to me, it feels nerdy. Like, it feels like that classic, I'm not trying to be popular, I'm trying to just have fun kind of vibe. I don't know. Doom the Dark Ages, it won me over. I expected it to be good. It's a clunky mess at times. I still really appreciate how weird it is.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click.
Alright, guys. So I'm going to go take a piss real quick, and then we'll continue watching. So just give me a minute. I'll be back. So
all right,
probably
awesome.
wouldn't
Thanks,
even
nigga.
hear me
All right.
pee anyway. Did I wash my hands? No, I touched my penis, not my asshole. Why would I wash my hands after I take a piss? Like, honest question, bro. I mean, are you a fan of cow gods and goddesses
awesome. Thanks,
to where
nigga.
you
All right.
smear shit all over yourself and then you have to wash your hands anywhere you touch? Like, nah. My D is clean. I shower. Cause you touch the toilet. Huh? How the fuck are y'all pissing to where you touch the toilet when you pee? Did I wipe? No. I don't need to wipe. Oh my god. Alright. Let me find... What did I... Shit, there we go. Actually, let me... Oh, no, we only have 2. Actually, I'll leave it on. Whatever. So, Regnir with the 5, playing normal and made, pairing as easy as possible. Really enjoy the mech parts. Fun game. Enjoying it more than Eternal, but wish it had multiplayer. Yeah, honestly, a multiplayer would have been really cool with the parry mechanic, if you ask me. They could have done, like, melee-only modes with the parry, and I think that actually could have been kind of cool. It would have been dumb fun at the very least. I could not imagine it'd be very hard to implement either. Just have like a basic TDM mode or something like that, or a free-for-all mode where everybody has, you know, their flail and their shield, and they just, you know, try to beat the shit out of each other. Saul Goodman with the 5. This is my least favorite Doom game from the reboot. I love Eternal, even the Marauder enemies. This is great, but not as memorable. Yeah, which, I mean, that's fine, because it's like, this is the way I look at it. It's kind of like the Lord of the Rings movies, which may not be the best comparison, but hear me out. It's like all 3 of the movies are really, really good. Like, you're not really going to be like, oh, fuck, man. You know, why do I have to watch this one? You know, all 3 movies on their own are really enjoyable. So, when you say, like, oh, my favorite is, you know, the second one, or the third one, or some people like the first one, which I personally don't get, but whatever. But it's like, yeah, you're picking your favorite out of 3 things you like. So, it's like you still like all 3. So... that's the way I look at it. Nero Redwood with the 10. Really appreciate it, bro. The Icon of Sin fight in the... Wait, in Eternal was gory, but you had to rip him apart with your guns to kill him. Dark Ages boss looks mid. Hell Con Maker's fight was better. Yeah, I was not really impressed by the boss fights in this game, personally. Just across the board, I think the bosses were kind of meh. I think the Cyber Demon from 2016 is still probably the best boss fight in the game. Like, franchise, but that's my personal taste. To each their own, dude. Alright, I guess we'll watch this now. See how far we get. I don't know if we'll watch the full hour, but we'll take a look. There it is. Alrighty. I want the whole hour. Well, I want a 10-inch dick, $1 billion in my bank account, a busty baby mama, and a brand new Bugatti. But we don't always get what we want.
Look at what I did to Sungrain Studios. Do you really want that for yourself? I will fucking don't. I will steamroll over your fucking channel. Oh boy, I'm about to destroy your fucking channel.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, he's gonna absolutely destroy your channel, bro.
Salt. That's all I can taste is salt. Yeah, you guys heard that right. He is going to destroy and steamroll my channel over me calling him out, which to me personally probably wasn't the smartest thing you could say, considering you have nearly 80k subs saying that towards someone with a measly 5k sub count. But you know, that's just me, okay? Real talk, real talk. So you're probably wondering to yourself and thinking, what could the Mexican Hassan possibly have on Latina Parfait to end her career? Well, let me explain. Get this. He went to my Steam profile like the obsessed ex he is, which I claimed in my last video, by the way, found my Fallout 76 review from like 5 years ago on my account, and that's somehow the big gotcha moment that I'm a shill and hypocrite when I didn't even praise the game to begin with. I just said, honestly, Fallout 76 isn't as bad as people make it out to be. The hit detection may be crap, there may be a lot of bugs, but it's not horrible. Wait for a sale though, it's not worth $40 unless you don't already have the masterpieces, which are included for a limited time, being Fallout 1 and 2, which yeah, in a collection, it's not a terrible deal. 4 games for $10 each. But this is supposed to be a and since I called Fallout 76 dog shit in my previous video, you guys, so that makes me a shill hypocrite grifter. Wow, my YouTube career is over, you guys, from a review from 5 years ago on Steam, which most of them aren't even meant to be taken seriously. Not to mention, again, it's a one from 5 fucking years ago that I don't even remember making, but you know, that's regardless. It's been a good run, Latina says.
Yeah, nobody's taste changed. Like, bro, prime example, I liked God of War 2018 when it first came out. Now, I don't hate that game or anything, but I definitely do not like it as much as I did when I originally played it. My taste has dramatically changed in games. So, thoughts on the recent US-UK trade deal and the 90-day reduction on China tariff down to 30? Very, very positive signs because China has officially folded. So, the whole talking point was that China could outlast us, and they would not be negotiating if that were the case. So, no, I think things are going exactly as planned, personally. I think this was the thing, is just, you know, come out big dick swanging, you know, put everybody on notice, like, we're ready to do this shit, so, you know, come to the table and let's work something out. So, I think it was a pretty successful effort overall. I mean, if you look at what the UK conceded, it was massive. Like, that was a very one-sided trade deal with the UK that we just signed. Like, I know a lot of British people are upset over it because, you know, people are saying that the UK got ripped off there, which they kind of did. Like, we're absolutely taking them to the cleaners. But the reality is the UK needs us a lot more than we need them. So that's the fortunate position of the United States, is most foreign countries make so much money selling shit to us that we have a lot of leverage if we actually use it.
Sisters, but the Mexican Hassan has ended me. Then on top of all of this, he's trying to throw around EDP 445 cupcake allegations because, get this, okay? Get this, all right? My profile picture being Courtney from Total Drama Island is like underage, I guess.
If you're gonna cosplay as an anime girl, at least choose one that looks 18.
Oh, Chad, I got something to show you that's kind of creepy about Latina Parfait.
You really are stupid, ain't you? And also my AI-generated avatar images of her are also, you know, quote-unquote lolly, which is like, you know, that's one hell of a fucking stretch, but okay. And also the damning evidence of my thumbnail of Expedition 33, where I put in my title and thumbnail, Leclerc Obscure Expedition 33 has a woman you can goon to? That's illegal.
Leclerc Obscure Expedition 33 has a woman you can goon to? Has a fucking 16-year-old on the thumbnail. Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you? Oof. 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 You're lucky, Latina, that I think you're.
And
like,
it's not like, bro, even in the thumbnail it says that's illegal in big yellow letters. An attractive woman, that's illegal. Yeah. It's okay. Tard brain doesn't know how to use any sort of nuance. It's like when I said, you know, basically, you know, I sometimes will hype up my reactions or whatever, or over-exaggerate my responses to, like, you know, play it up for the camera, quote-unquote. And he took that as, oh, he lies about all of his opinions. He doesn't actually mean what he says. Yes, using more emotion in your voice than you typically would for entertainment value definitely equals that I don't believe in a word I'm saying. It's just, this guy is beyond disingenuous, guys. Like, it's not even worth interacting with him. It's clown.
15 or 16, you know, I don't know your age, but I don't think you want to encourage people to go into a 16-year-old in this game. You better change that thumbnail before I put that in the video.
It literally says that's illegal in the thumbnail. Why would he change it?
You know, ahead of time, I'm about to destroy you. I'm just saying, in the same, like...
That'd be like if I put P. Diddy in my thumbnail and I said, did he do it? Absolutely. He'd be like, oh, you might want to take P. Diddy out of your thumbnail, bro. He molested Justin Bieber, allegedly. Or, it's like... This is like literal Redditor shit, like, I'm stroking my neck beard on how to flag your channel right now.
I would not put good and then put the picture of that chick there. It just looks bad. I mean, we don't know anything about this guy, so it's kind of creepy.
Which I have the thumbnail of AI Courtney and Mael from Expedition 33, which I hate to break it to you, buddy old pal. That's clearly a joke, not to mention, why are you assuming I'm talking about Mael? Why are you making assumptions when all your arguments against me is that I'm making assumptions?
So you're arriving to your assumption. You're assuming, you're putting words in their mouth. Your whole assumption that...
Is it possible? Could it possibly be? Is it possible the Mexican Hassan is trying to project his own degeneracy onto me? Because it seems like he's coming to his own conclusions. Possibly, I don't know though. You can come to those conclusions by yourself. But nice try at threatening me to take down the thumbnail.
You better change that thumbnail before I put that in the video. I'm letting you know ahead of time how I'm about to destroy you.
So I can't help that you're stupid and you don't understand intelligent, like, conversation and intelligent commentary on something, criticism. So sorry that you're stupid.
Again, your Latina queen, am always playing 4D chess and see 20 steps ahead with my crystal ball in front of me. I know exactly why you wanted me to delete that, because if I do so, it'll admit guilt and that I'm in the wrong. But unlike you, my brain isn't completely fried from drugs, because I actually am of sound mind. I don't need to cope with life with narcs all day.
Real talk.
But again, nice try. But anyways, about a week ago, Fortanga did a live stream reacting to my video that was only 20 minutes long with a 3.5 hour long cope session, where all he did was insult me.
Fucking gay ass voice. His avatar is punchable. He was just so dumb. Like, I just cannot believe so.
Dude, is this guy who literally uses a fucking retarded cartoon on a popsicle stick really talking shit about other people's PNG tuber? Whatever. Like, bro, seriously? The stick missing from the bundle is gonna ridicule other people for whatever little still image they use on screen. Really? My lord. The self-awareness is non-existent.
Somebody would actually have the balls to come and talk to me, and that is what they have to say.
And lie through his disgusting teeth. I also joined on his call or whatever since he was literally begging me to be on. I was chatting with him for about 20 or 30 minutes, and his major arguments were that I used modded Oblivion footage to compare that to the new release, which is quote-unquote disingenuous, which, yeah, I kinda agree. I fucked up and admitted to that. However, a modded 2006 game probably shouldn't be looking better than the brand new shiny Unreal Engine game from 2025. Just saying.
That is true. Yeah, a modded game should not look better than an official remaster. I 100% agree with that.
Other arguments were that I was too young to play Oblivion back in the day because, get this, my voice.
Kid, you don't sound, look, I'm gonna be real. Not only do you not sound old enough to smoke and understand, you don't even sound old enough to have played Oblivion.
You're not old enough to smoke and understand. Oh, yeah, dude. Unless you're smoking the ganja, you don't have the deep insight required to critique the, you know, elusive and always intelligent Fratanga plays.
Oblivion when it came out, motherfucker. You don't even sound old enough to have played it. He's not old enough to get a driver's license of it. He didn't want to disclose his age. I wasn't going to force him to. But it's clear he's too young and doesn't know much about the world or life yet.
You know,
bitch, you were not old enough to play any of these games.
You're not old enough to play retro. Do you know how fucking retarded that is? Yeah, bro, you had to literally be like 14 when the game came out to ever play it. You do realize there's like a whole generation of people that have gone back and played the old Elder Scrolls games because we haven't gotten one in 15 fucking years. Like, that's the thing, right? That's the thing that people do. You know, a 13-year-old playing the Elder Scrolls for the first time who was born in the 2000s would be playing Skyrim and Oblivion because it's the only fucking game that came out in the past 15 to 20 years.
A fetus when this shit was out. I mean, maybe not even a fetus. Okay.
Yeah, I was too young to play Oblivion because of my voice. Wow, great argument, bro. Where's the documented proof of that? Okay, why did they remove female armor? And then there's other ones which are some of my personal favorites. Like, how do you know the game is woke, dude? They had body types just to appease woke people. Like, I don't know what else. It's not that. There's not much else.
How do you know?
And when I explained,
how do you know? Because they changed it. You disingenuous fog. How do you know? Because it's different. It's a remaster. Why would they change a menu option from male to female if it wasn't to appease the woke shit? It's a remaster. You don't need to change menu options. It's a completely unnecessary change, which means it was mandated and it was done deliberately. Why is that? It wasn't to make it a better experience.
And how it was woke, you'd respond with, and I don't know, dude. Why didn't they just reuse the same asset?
Libs, when you press them, when they go, what does it matter, dude? What does it matter? Okay, well, if it doesn't matter, why was it changed? Why was it changed if it doesn't fucking matter?
Why did they remove female armors then? Why did they remove female armors?
Why did they remove female armors? I don't know.
So I can't help it. You're stupid.
And do you have proof of the developer saying this?
Because they had tits and ass, bro. Like, they censored that one, like, bikini armor skin, or I guess not skin, armor, in Oblivion. There was, like, bikini armor in the game. And they covered it up with, like, fur or something like that.
Dude, why are you, like, putting words into the developer's mouth?
They don't have to say it, so you can just put words in.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Oblivion remastered armor censored. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, this is it. Don't judge me, guys. Reddit moment. But yeah, you can see right there. See, 2006 compared to 2025. They massively censored that. Like, that's huge censorship. Why would you do that? Why would you censor it? Because they don't want to show off TNA, bro. No sexualization of women, as the Microsoft Studios mandate requires. You're not allowed to make sexually attractive women in your video games anymore.
In their mouth, but you're writing to your
per Microsoft leadership at Xbox.
Your assumption. You're assuming. You're putting words in their mouth. You're a fucking idiot.
Then immediately afterwards, he copes to himself after I leave the call on how he quote-unquote won the debate. Definitely no insecurity detected there, buddy.
Yeah, no, I dismantled that guy. That guy was fucking dumb. I don't want to bring people on that dumb ever again, but...
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What?
It's been a while since I brought someone on my channel and absolutely, like, destroyed them. That was great, though.
I can't remember how stupid you are.
Then on top of that, he insults me and says I'm not normal and calls me all sorts of other names on top of saying, dude, I can't believe he would try to defend himself and what he believes in.
Jesus Christ, I thought he was gonna be normal.
What an awful, terrible, horrible, thing to say.
I didn't think he was actually gonna try to defend his positions knowing how wrong they were.
Yeah, it's almost as if I'm not a grifter and actually stand by what I believe. Crazy concept, I know. But yeah, this live stream that I'm referring to is also behind a membership pay piggy wall, which should really just explain everything that you need to know. Like, it really should.
Like, real talk.
He claimed, like you saw in the opening of the video, that he was going to end my channel and destroy it. Dude, I'm so fucking scared. I'm shaking in my boots. Well, it's a good thing, though, that I am a merciful queen, because unlike most other queens or kangs out in the world, instead of exiling you to the shadow realms, I'll instead just dismantle everything you said and showcase to the entire world, all of YouTube, how much of a disingenuous worm you are and how you truly are the Mexican Hassan. But yeah, I've been waiting for you to destroy my channel, but I guess you've just been too busy focusing on the Nintendo 8-boner bandwagon, double uploading on how the Nintendo Switch 2 is overpriced. Oh my god, bro. Like how many videos do I need to watch of the Nintendo Switch 2 being overpriced? Wow, riveting, soulful content, unlike the soulless crow cat over there, am I right? So yeah, I'll be breaking down everything from the call I had with Fertanga on stream, as with the highlights of his streams. So let's check out the Mexican Hassan, alright? So basically, I joined the call, there were some technical difficulties, and I couldn't hear Fertanga at first. And the first thing he starts questioning me on is my modded gameplay footage of Oblivion, comparing it to the remaster.
Yeah, you flash it on screen.
I did forget, but it's just one of those things that kind of like slipped my mind. Like I know it looks bad, but yeah, it's just one of those things that slipped my mind. Like, it's my mistake. Like, I didn't.
Real controversial truth with the two. Libs love that commie censorship, so they defend it. Yup. You know, it's because they're slowly being spiritually tuned out, so it just makes life easier if they don't have to see what they're missing out on. And Z-Herb with the 5, Frid argued against woke with Sweet Baby Inc. I could say how do he know that they were pushing the woke agenda? His argument, so big brain, am I right? Yeah, it's just literally the, bro, it doesn't matter. But even if it does matter, how do you know, bro? Do you have a source? Do you have a source for that? It's like, yeah, it's called common sense, you fucking retard. Why don't you try it out? Like, you know, it's just the typical lib argument. Like, oh, do you have a source?
All right, awesome.
You have
Thanks,
a source,
nigga.
dude? Where'd you read about that? In the New York Times? Oh, it's like, you know, they don't ever use critical thinking. It's always got to be someone else telling them what is or isn't true. You know, they can't use their own brain and come to a conclusion. It's actually quite fucking sad. And Nero Redwood with the 5, shit, I remember in Skyrim there was a type of fur armor that showed your character's honkers. I think there was a more revealing armor too. Yeah. Well, I mean, think of like Ayla the Huntress. If they remastered that game, she would definitely be completely covered up.
It's really just ingenuous and really misleading.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't mean to do that, because like obviously I wouldn't have done that.
No,
like,
you definitely meant to do it.
I mean, you can say that, but like I obviously did it. That's my mistake, obviously.
Well, I don't forgive you.
You really gotta love how he's saying that I meant to.
I don't forgive you. Yes, he made the unforgivable fucking mistake of forgetting he left a graphics mod on. Wowie zowie, dude. Truly a moral dilemma of our time.
To use the modded Oblivion footage, even though I admitted it was a fuck up on my part, but he can just assume I did shit. But when I quote unquote, you know, assume things that are woke in the remaster, the Mexican Hassan basically goes, but dude, you're just making assumptions, dude. You're like, oh, you know, you're putting fucking words into the developers' mouths and shit. When that's literally what he is doing to me right fucking here.
So you're writing to your assumption. You're assuming. You're putting words in their mouth. They re-record lines. So like your whole assumption that they removed gender and took it out of the game is not even...
You also really just gotta love how much of a smug piece of shit he is. You'll also notice that throughout the majority of this call, I'm actually calm and collective, while he will continue to raise his voice at me, belittle me, throw insults at me, and attack me with major intellectual dishonesty. But anyways, regarding the modded comparison versus the new game, is completely fucking...
That's because there is no intellectualism to be found.
Stupid. There's no reason that all a 2006 modded game should look better or even close.
I think he, I saw a screenshot today of one of his thumbnails, and apparently he's already claiming the PS5 Pro is going to be $900. Like, he's literally pulling a Dreamcast guy, which, for someone who, you know, constantly ridicules Dreamcast guy, it's pretty ironic that he's engaging in the exact same type of content that Dreamcast guy makes with, you know, retarded price speculation that has no fucking grounds in reality. But anything to own the ponies, dude. Got to make my extra $30 to $40 a day in ad revenue. You know, I need that to survive.
Close to the brand new Unreal Engine game from the current year, 20 years fucking later, because at that point, you failed at a remaster, and why the fuck am I even, you know, breaking out my wallet for a $50 shitty remaster that looks worse in nearly every way than the modded gameplay from 2006, which, you know, the mods are free, by the way, and the original game is on sale for like $5, or maybe like $10, $15 at full price, but we'll get more into that later or in a bit. Of course, you know, the Master Swordsman, the Master Fighter is a Black Queen.
That's how it was in the original game. Like, I hate to tell you, but that's how it was in the original game. Now we're shitting on her because she's black in 2025 again?
So I can't help that you're stupid, and you don't understand intelligent, like, conversation and intelligent commentary on something and criticism. So, sorry that you're stupid.
No, that's not how it was in the original game. Wow, look at that. The original Rasan from the original Oblivion, non-modded, by the way. She actually does...
Uh-oh.
Doesn't have dreads and looks fairly light-skinned despite being a red guard. As I also mentioned in my previous video, they completely Wakandified all the red guards, making them look, more African, despite the fact that they were never meant to, just be black people or Africans. The red guards actually were able to, have white people hair, such as the original Rasan. But nice try at trying to gaslight me and your audience that Rasan looked like this in the original game, when she clearly and obviously fucking did not. You'll also bring up later how the women aren't wearing male armor.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put a Rastafari flag in the background of the shop either.
How they didn't remove it, but as we can see right here with Rasan, not only has she been, heavily Wakandified, but she's also rocking male armor. Like, look at that shit.
Yep, exactly. They took away all the female features.
What world is that female armor? Like, you do realize women have breasts, right? And you would need armor that would accommodate for that in their, body shape. As with, actual armor that fits their fucking bodies. Which, let's be real, that shit ain't fitting her body, okay?
Everything Latina Parfait he says is based and correct.
But yeah, they did this to most of the red guards in the game. Look at the Thieves Guild leader, for example, as well in the remake. They Wakandified him and gave him dreads and essentially turned him into Yasuke. Like, literally, look at it. Like, he literally looks like he's from fucking, We Was Kang Shadows. But yeah, remember, you guys, there's nothing woke about this game according to the enlightened, fence-sitting centrist Mexican Hassan.
Now, you also said the Draugr don't come in female form. Like, there's no female drummer is what you said, right?
Yeah, there's no female Dramora in Oblivion, which there isn't.
Yeah, but there's no female or male because they're genderless.
So basically, this right here is in context to how the remaster added a deluxe edition side quest where you need to pay an extra $10. You need to whip out an extra $10 fucking, okay, for it, and how they added a female Dramora to Oblivion. Because like I've said before, they just couldn't fucking help themselves when there were never female Dramoras in Oblivion. Female Dramoras weren't even a thing to like Elder Scrolls Online, if I remember correctly. Also, pay attention how he calls the Dramora a Draugr, which isn't the same thing as a Dramora.
You also said the Draugr.
Then he says what sounds like Dunmer or Drommer, which
Drommer is what you said, right?
This shouldn't really be too surprising at this point, since he claimed even in this very live stream he is a tourist to the Elder Scrolls series.
I would definitely say I'm a tourist to Elder Scrolls. So are you lying to us? You're a tourist. You're pretending like you actually played this game back then. Well, I am a tourist at Elder Scrolls lore.
And that he's also basically never even played Oblivion back in the day.
All right, let me tell you one thing, a little secret, okay? I didn't beat Oblivion back in the day, okay? I didn't play Oblivion that much back in the day. I actually played Morrowind more than I played Oblivion, and that wasn't that much either. Skyrim is the game I played the most like everybody else.
Other than a couple times.
Nope. Not like everybody else, but
or whatever, and he's literally getting all of his fucking information. And
I've always liked Oblivion more than Skyrim.
Details from his chat, because like the chat would never lie or be wrong about anything. Just blindly fucking trust everything that they say, because you're a fucking retard and you know literally nothing. Now, me personally, I'm not an expert on Elder Scrolls lore or any lore in general in video games, because I usually don't care about lore that much. I'm not that fucking autistic about shit. But anybody who's played the Elder Scrolls games for more than 5 minutes knows damn well that Draugr are not Dramora. Draugr are the undead skeleton-like creatures.
Yeah.
Dunmer are the dark elves, and Dramora are like
Draugrs are the copy-paste enemy of Skyrim.
The demons of the Elder Scrolls world. Now, yes, there is female Daedra in Oblivion, such as the Flame Atranax and the Spider Ladies, but those are not Dramoras. Then he tries to act like, oh, but dude, the Dramoras don't have gender, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Dramoras have that very distinct scream when you kill them.
But, so, you're saying in your video that there's no females, but what you were supposed to say is that they're genderless. Type 1 and Type 2 is appropriate for this.
So, sorry that you're stupid.
When he knows exactly what I'm talking about, and it's just being intellectually dishonest here. They take the form of a male body, but we shouldn't expect much from a self-admitted tourist, okay? Let's be honest.
I mean, they're genderless, but they take on like a male presence, or like a male like body, I guess.
They can also take the form of a female.
Yeah, I don't think that was the like Elder Scrolls Online. Like that wasn't in Oblivion. It wasn't in the original Oblivion. There was no female Dramoras.
There's a Dramora that looks like a female in Oblivion, though.
Yeah, the one that they had.
No, there's not.
Well, I think in the original as well.
Well, there's the Daedra, which are like the Spider Ladies, and like the Flame Atranax, but they're not like the same thing.
Okay, but so you're saying in your video that there's no females, but what you were supposed to say is that they're genderless. Not that there's male or.
No, you fucking half-wit. None of them have a female body. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit.
Female, because they're genderless.
No, there isn't unless he's referring to the DLC side quest, then yes. However, that was not in the original release. But again, we shouldn't expect a tourist to know this. What he is most likely referring to, again, is the Flame Atranax or like the Spider Ladies.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, the point is, like, they take on a male body.
Yeah, he's like trying to play the semantics game. That's it. There's no actual argument. It's just the semantics game. He's like trying to twist definitions of shit in order to try and like score some imaginary W.
Obviously, and the point is, they made one that
Type
takes.
1 and Type 2 is appropriate for this.
All right, my bad. They take on a Type 1 body because they switched around body Type 1 and 2 to subvert
pure
expectations.
semantics.
And then, so in the fucking DLC that we have to pay $10 extra.
You're like, oh, well, that's not actually what you said. It's like, no, that is what I said. Oh, well.
All right, awesome.
Okay,
Thanks,
yeah.
nigga. All right.
It's like trying to debate with a lib of what is a woman. Like, basically, Fred is taking the transgender argument, essentially, or the non-binary argument.
It awoke side quest where with a body type 1 Dramora when there was no body type 1 Dramoras in the original game. That's the whole point. Like it's not really like anything else.
No, your whole point was that it was a female, but it wasn't.
Yeah, a body type 1, whatever you want to call it. Regardless of what you want to call it, it's a female fucking
Okay,
Dramora.
but you said that they took male and female out of the game, But now you're saying type 2 is female.
But yeah, this is basically all he does, is be intellectually dishonest, be disingenuous, because he knows exactly what I'm talking about and what I mean. But he's trying to play some word games where, oh no, but dude, you should have said, there was a, you should have said, should have used the body type 1, dude, because they aren't actually, males, or they aren't actually females. They don't take a gender, despite the fact that they take on a male's body. Then you really gotta love how this retard says you should call them by their body types then. But remember, he isn't a wokey, and we'll really get into this in a bit on how much of a leftist fence-setter fucking retard he truly is.
Okay, so you said in the beginning of the video that they took male and female assigned roles out of the game.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they still call you male and female in the game, though.
What's the fucking problem?
No, it's in the character creator.
What's the problem? Why was it changed? If there wasn't a problem, why was it changed? That's all you have to say. Why was it changed? There is zero reason to change male and female to body type 1 and 2 other than political motivation. That's it. There is no other explanation that could possibly make a bit of fucking sense other than modern political bullshit because of trans people.
Yeah, that's the problem. No, that's the problem. That is the problem.
Male, if they still call you man or woman in the game and you choose type 1,
yeah, so why would...
problem?
No, because it's like, what is the point then? Why would they do it? Like, why wouldn't they just leave it as it is then? That's the whole point.
So we're only like a minute or two into this call at this point, and he's already starting to feel. He knows exactly what the problem is, and even earlier in the stream, he admits that people don't like this whole body type shit.
If I had it my way, I would have male and female. Why? So that it doesn't upset people. That's why, because things like this upset people. And I understand why, because people don't want to see gender removed. They don't want to see the overarching progressive themes reaching their
Okay, so why are you arguing it? See, this is what's so... Oh, yeah, I personally... I don't have a problem with it, but, in my leftist attempt to try and twist your words, I'm going to argue against a position I claim to actually be in favor of. It's just so idiotic, man. Rather than just saying, like, yeah, I agree with that, and then leaving it at that, he has to try and twist something. It's just insane, bro.
But of course he has to always argue in bad faith, because as I've been hammering it in this entire time, he is the Mexican Hassan, after all.
They did, you're still...
No, they don't. They added the body types for no fucking reason other than to, appease the woke dipshits.
The woke dipshits, yet they still refer to you as male and female.
Because it's the same dialogue, it's the same audio. They didn't re-record the dialogue. It's the same exact audio from the original.
So right here he admits to not even knowing...
No, they did not!
That they reused the same audio from the original game.
Yes, they did.
So he never even played the original game, and he's trying to argue here that I don't know what...
Oh, dude, there's even the fucking glitches and shit. Or there's that one editing error where this woman repeats her line twice in a row. All the original issues are still there in the game.
I'm talking about, or that I'm the tourist, when he never played the original game, and he's trying to claim that I'm the liar or tourist and shit. And yes, this is the only reason they add body types to games or any other progressive bullshit to games, to appease woke dipshits, like I said, for those virtue signal points. Later on in the call, he's going to say, how do I know it's woke? Do I have the written documentation? Dude, source? Like, dude, do you have the source?
Okay, why did they remove it?
Yeah, exactly. Source!
And yeah, I got it. It's right here. Let's take a look at Virtual's website.
The appeal to authority is the ultimate sign that a lefty is losing an argument. The second they add, do you have a source for that? It's like, that's how you know they're losing. Because they're like, unless it's in the New York Times, and it's just conspiracy theory bull. And it's like, that's what they default to. It's got to be from a, left-wing approved media source that promotes the message.
Like, which are the people who made the Oblivion remaster.
Driven not just by having their names in the credits, but by the smiles they give to millions of gamers. It is also about gaming for good, and that our commitment to education, environment, diversity can inspire a better world for gamers everywhere.
Wow, you hear that, Vertanga? You hear how they are talking about diversity? Wow, dude. Wow, it's almost as if this is the evidence right here that the game is indeed, in fact, woke. It only took but a Google search. Here's your documented evidence from their own mouth talking about diversity. Now, I'm sure you'll spin this as though, oh, but dude, that's not the type of diversity.
You don't even have to do that. Just look at all of Microsoft's games. Every single one of them has this body type shit in it.
They were talking about, well, how about we scroll down and look at the games that Virtuos has worked on. Wow, they worked on Horizon Forbidden West. That's a Sony game right there, so I'm sure you'll agree with me on that one, right? That Forbidden West is indeed extremely woke, with Aloy's peach fuzz and her being a lesbian, and the sheer amount of diversity in that trash piece of shit game. Oh, look at this, also Call of Duty Vanguard with women on the front lines. The Last of Us Part 2, one of the most woke games to ever release, with trans children, lesbian love, and bigot sandwiches.
What you got there?
Bigot sandwiches.
Again, sure you can agree with me on that one since it's a Sony product, right?
Everything Latina Parfait he says is based and correct.
League of Legends, another woke dogshit game. Oh, look, also Grounded in the Outer Worlds. But I guess those aren't actually woke though, since they are by Microsoft, so scratch off those ones. My bad. Now I'm sure you're gonna say, but dude, look, they actually worked on, Stellar Blade. That means Virtuos isn't woke. Wow, it's almost as if these woke, companies can't, also work on non-woke games. Wow, crazy concept. Okay, and then look at this. So here's your receipts, you disingenuous fucking retard. Try to spin this as a win for yourself. There's more, okay? Let's check out who Microsoft's largest shareholders are, okay? Wow, look at that. Vanguard with the most shares. Then right below them, BlackRock with the second most. Wow, it's almost as if the two largest DI DCG woke piece of shit company surely wouldn't influence Microsoft and everything under their umbrella, correct? Surely they wouldn't influence Bethesda or Virtuos or even id Software. Surely Microsoft isn't woke, nor any of its companies it owns. But yeah, here's your evidence, here's your proof that Oblivion Remaster is actually woke, but we'll get even further into this later on into the video.
No, it's only certain ones. There's only certain new audios. The majority of the dialogue is exactly the same as the original. They only re-recorded certain lines for like certain races that had like didn't have like many like voice actors. Most voice actors, there's only like one voice actor for like each race or whatever.
Yeah, they recorded new lines.
Yeah, they recorded some new lines, but the vast majority of the lines in the game are still the original lines. It's the same voice actor.
So you mean to tell me the game is woke, in spite of the fact that you're still referred to as male and female?
Because they're using the same exact. They didn't re-record the lines. They didn't re-record the lines.
No, I know they recorded the lines. They recorded new lines.
Yeah, they recorded like certain new lines. Like there's like some.
I don't know what that has to do with what I'm talking about though. Where they kept male and female in there.
So here he knows he's been caught. He knows I'm making him look stupid in front of his 500 or so concurrent viewers. So what he does is he tries to backtrack what he was saying. So he's trying to change it to the, oh, but bro, they recorded new lines, as in new lines with the pre-existing ones, which he didn't know. Then he tries to say it's not woke because they kept the original dialogue lines. Again, walking back what he said previously, when they changed gender to body types. And let me just ask you, viewer who are watching this, this is a question that I already know the answer to. Why do you change something in the first place if it wasn't a problem? Again, he brings up previously that people have a problem with this and how that they don't like it, but he's again being intellectually dishonest here just to own me or to destroy me, even if it comes at the cost of being a lying, disgusting, filthy worm.
The point is they added body types just to appease woke people. Like, I don't know what else. It's not much else.
I love how he asks, how do you know that? How do you know that the game is woke, dude?
There's not much else.
Like, I don't know, maybe that I have,
It's made by Microsoft. Wow, there you go. I settled it, guys.
Maybe because I have eyes, little bro.
Real talk.
Not to mention, okay, not to mention, I just showcased the Virtuos website and their diversity with the games they worked on. In addition, the largest shareholders of Microsoft, which obviously, they wouldn't influence everything that Microsoft does or anything. Surely they wouldn't. So that's how I know, okay? Like, imagine being this disingenuous. Like, imagine seeing body types in a game and be like, oh, no, bro, that isn't woke. Where's the source, dude? Dude, where's the source? Fucking idiot.
Real talk, you're a fucking idiot.
You also really gotta love how these grifting dipshits can't fathom Elden Ring doing any wrong, or From Software doing any wrong, or that their games could have woke elements. Also, the localization teams have been censoring
if Elden Ring does it, it must be okay, right?
games that came from Japan to the West for years at this point, such as with the Dragon Quest III remake or remaster, where the literal creator and editor of the series came out and said it's America's fault for the censorship and that they weren't the ones who wanted to add body types to their game, even saying something along the lines of, who's even complaining about that? I wonder if words literally coming out of the Japanese developers' mouths is
the people who are complaining about it won't be alive for much longer anyway, so...
proof and evidence of games, being woke. I'm sure you can see what I'm going to tie this back into, right?
No.
From Software is another Japanese company. Then on top of this, anybody who's like a weeb and likes anime knows damn well how bad the localization is with censorship and know that watching it in the original language is always better since it's not going to be censored for the West. But yeah, let's just be a disingenuous snake because the Mexican Hassan doesn't care about debating people. He only cares about slandering others and trying to paint them in a bad light, even if it comes at the cost of, being a fucking filthy liar.
Everything Latina Parfait he says is based and correct.
Because that's the only reason. Why else would they fucking do it? What do you mean, why would they do that? Like, what kind of argument is that?
How do you know? How do you know that's why they did it? Does that mean Elden Ring is woke?
But anyways, what Fertanga loves to do is talk about shit he has no idea about.
Yeah, the localization team probably is.
To lie pretending that he does know about the shit that he, has no idea about. And when he gets called out, he'll try and backtrack like he did prior. Basically, he's going to lie.
I mean, bro, Miyazaki's really into fucking femboys and incest and underage romances, so, yeah. There might be something there.
Later on about how Elden Ring and Dark Souls refer to you by your gender, which they never do. They always refer to you as your title or whatever, like the Tarnished. But this whole argument that body types isn't woke is completely fucking stupid. It's completely brain dead because everybody knows it's woke. Everybody. Because it's...
Yeah, it is woke, but it doesn't mean you can't enjoy the game still, which is what these fucking leftoids try and conflate. It's like, oh, well, if it's so woke, then why are you playing it? It's like, because I can point out that something's woke and still enjoy the game. Like, you can criticize something and still like it. Those two things are not mutually exclusive.
It's 100% woke, obviously. And like I said in the stream, to erase male and female and to androgonize the two sexes. It's also there to gather up the DI woke virtue signal points by appealing to the non-binary people or the people who don't associate with sex, because sex is like a social construct, dude. But yeah, body types are there to appeal to trans people and be inclusive towards them, as with, again, androgonizing male and female, which is what this game does. This game removes gendered stat bonus and female armors, but I'll go in depth into that a little bit later on.
Because they did that
yes, just because a game is good. Like people confuse this idea that, oh, just because a game is good, it can't be woke. You brought up fucking Baldur's Gate 3 earlier, which you're like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is significantly more woke, or you said some shit like that. I'm paraphrasing, obviously. But the point is, like, obviously, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is woke. You're trying to like group me into like all these fucking anti-woke, dipshit fucking grifters, like, Endymions. No, I don't associate myself. No, the fuck I don't associate with those fucking like Endymions, Hypnotics, the fucking Doctor Disaster. I don't associate with those dipshits. They're fucking retards. Like, I don't even like them.
And everything I'm saying here is true. I don't associate with these retards, nor do I even like them. These people will equate, player count with whether or not a game is actually woke or not. Wow, it has 200,000 concurrent players on Steam. It must not be a woke game. It must be a good game then, dude. Ignore that there's underage gay butt sex in the game. That's completely fine and not wrong since there's like 200,000 people playing the game. Also, I just want to tie this back into the projection shit.
And never mind that fucking Yakub cucks you and then tells you how pathetic your culture is and you have to help him, then, that's not woke either.
where Tango was trying to allude and basically imply and say that I'm EDP 445 because of my thumbnail of my L being, you know, underage and I have like Goon in my thumbnail. Because for anybody with that Joe Biden dementia and has forgotten already, for Tango was shilling hard for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and even was like, gay sex is the last thing on my mind when playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You guys need help or need to come out already. Then he shows or puts pictures of Catherine's breasts as if a MILF who gets blacked by Musa and completely humiliates Henry is now, you know, based. Imagine being so fucking brain dead. It's such a loser
Exactly. Yeah, bro, he's like literally flexing the fact that a character that he finds attractive later gets fucking, you know, blacked. And, you know, your character gets literally fucking cucked by a black dude in a fucking medieval Europe. Like, come on, bro. That's not woke, though. That's not fucking woke. Definitely not woke. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 5. I think Fred was anti-woke until Microsoft started dropping that, and he couldn't make it in that type of content. Nobody took him seriously, which for good fucking reason. He doesn't have a genuine bone in his body. He's just desperately latching on to any fucking thing he can to like stay somewhat relevant, to farm as few like ad shekels as possible. I don't fucking know, bro. It's kind of sad. Veilguard was safe, but not Indiana Jones, Avowed, or even Black Ops 6. Yeah, dude, you're just a hater and, you know, a Sony pony if you say anything mean about any Microsoft game. God forbid. You know, what I love, too, is all these fucking retards will say, oh, you're a Sony pony. It's like, okay, name 2 PlayStation games developed by PlayStation that I have liked this generation. If I'm such a massive Sony pony, dude. So, it's just, they have nothing, bro. It's like this desperate attempt to, like, try and, you know, keep the content mill going by labeling everyone who slightly disagrees with them as a fucking fanboy, as a grifter, or whatever it might be. Because you need to get that $30 to $50 worth of ad revenue every single day, or else the rent doesn't get paid. And Majora Jeff with the 2, I can see why you didn't want to join his call. Yeah, I have zero desire to interact with him, genuinely. And Z-Herb with the 5, sorry, it was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that brought it out. The fake anti-wokers came out in force defending that shit. Yep, and then it came out later that, you know, he was afraid he was going to get fired by Embracer Group. He had to cut a bunch of content out of the game, and by, you know, extension, you can assume he had to add a lot of stuff in as well. So, yep. Once again, they were all wrong. Shocking. Basic pattern recognition prevails once again. And Nero Redwood with the 5, the Red Guards were supposed to be based off the Persians, if I recall. Bretons were the half-elves, and Imperials were the super-based Romans. Yeah, I'm not really like too familiar with the lore autism of like the races of the Elder Scrolls, but I mean to say that there was no visual difference is fucking batshit crazy, because there definitely was. And Oski Woski with the 5, I remember this guy told me to take a long walk off a short dock. So being a good little Christian boy, I listened, but then I walked on water. Hell yeah, dude. Christ clutch.
You equate a MILF who already has children, cucking Henry as, you know, being based. It's like everything comes back and ties back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at some point. Everything. This game was the greatest blessing in disguise, since it outed all these retards.
You know, everything Latina Parfait he says is based and correct.
But anyways, you see this though, right? He's projecting his shit onto me while defending the game with literal underage butt buddy scenes. You know, that's completely okay, right? But how dare you have Courtney as your PFT, or put Goon in your thumbnail as a joke, hang him at the cross for this blasphemy. Also, regarding to the Smash JTs, Dr. Disasters, and Hypnotics, they're all grifting shills. They constantly defend any game with high player counts and will hype them up as, you know, game of the year. You guys remember that dog shit game called Split Fiction that came out a few months ago? The game that these shills were, you know, hyping up as game of the year, such as, you know, Hypnotic and Smash JQ. Yeah, that's what these clowns do. They see big player counts on Steam and they drift towards it. Big player count game is good, and not woke. Low player count.
I just picked up on that Smash JQ. Okay, that was pretty good.
And look at that. Nobody's talking about Split Fiction anymore. Wow, everybody moved on to Expedition 33. Now Expedition 33 is the greatest game ever made. Now it's game of the year and not Split Fiction. And then we'll move on to whatever the next game is. Doom will be the, you know, game of the year. Then whatever comes out after that, that's going to be the next game of the year. Like, these people are just fucking shills for whatever the new product is. So no, I don't.
So you only associate with people like Synthetic Man? Is that it?
Yeah, it's farm the fucking, you know, search algorithm basically.
I mean, people who, you know, aren't grifters or who are actually genuine.
Motherfucker, you're a
No,
grifter.
how the fuck am I a grifter? My opinions have not changed.
Dying on a hill with no reason whatsoever.
No,
You're a fucking idiot.
I know I brought this up last video, right? But it's quite funny how pathetic this motherfucker is. He has a massive hate boner towards Synthetic Man because a few years back, for anybody who has forgotten, during Synthetic Man's Cry of Fear stream, Vertanga wanted to get sent on his live stream, but the based Synthetic Chud denied him and denied his request. So Vertanga raided his stream and got butthurt, and pretty much ever since then, Synth has been living rent-free in his head. Same with Griffin Gaming, and for pretty much the exact same reasons of, you know, Griffin not wanting to join his live. Now with how he treated me going on to his live, it's pretty evident why both of them denied it and or his request or whatever. And this right here is probably a great reason to just put this channel on the do not recommend list. Not only that, but what's funny about the Griffin Gaming stuff is it hammers in the fact that he's a Microsoft fanboy as well. Since he used to like Griffin when he was on the side of Xbox and Microsoft, but once he switched over to PlayStation for Final Fantasy Rebirth and Aerith, it completely broke Vertanga's heart. Now even in his streams, he is such a petty switch over to PlayStation for Final Fantasy Rebirth and Aerith. It completely broke.
Okay, I thought that was Nick Ricada for a second, but I don't think it is.
Vertanga's heart. Now even in his streams, he is such a petty bitch.
I was like, bro, is that Nick Ricada? And it's like, nah, it's just some stock image.
But he uses Griffin Gaming's voice as an AI to read donations.
It looks just like him, though, to be fair.
Literally tell this fairy to stay clear of synthetic Chad. That fat fuck belongs to me. Griffin Gaming.
You ain't funny.
Maybe there was a little more.
Wow, dude, that was hilarious. AI voices are so heckin' funny, bro. You should make a TikTok video out of that, man. You'll get lots of updates. Wow, man. Imagine, like, actually unironically laughing. Like, bro, AI memes were funny for like a week. Like, maybe a week. At most. And that was like 2 years ago. This dude's unironically Reddit chuckling at a shitty fucking AI voice. Like, bro, room temp or below IQ.
Or to the whole, you know, closeted homosexual comparison with console fanboys that I initially had thought in my previous video. But anyways, he says I'm a grifter.
Dude, I'm telling you, he probably has that thing read at like sweet little nothings to him before bed, you know? He loads up his favorite erotica novel and just has the AI voice read it to him. And, you know, he's sitting there, you know, stroking the 2-incher until he eventually passes out. I don't know, man. Like, weird. But, yeah.
Dying on a hill for no reason, despite the fact that I've gave pretty clear reasons so far as to why the Oblivion remaster is indeed, in fact, woke. But obviously, he'll never admit that since he's a Microsoft shill. Like, again, this motherfucker was shilling for Starfield, South of Wakanda, Indiana Jones, and nearly every other dogshit Microsoft title that has ever existed. So I'll just speed up the debate a little bit, since a lot of this is just the Mexican Hassan going, "No, dude, stop putting, you know, words in the developer's mouths." So we're going to go to the part where he's talking about Rosie the Riveter. It's not changed. It is woke. They literally added a feminist statue to the game, like literally a feminist empowering statue. In what world is that not fucking woke? Like you know the fucking stereotypical, like, you know, female where she has like she's doing like she's like flexing or whatever. They added one of those statues to the game. They completely changed the statue to, you know,
Rosie the Riveter? Rosie the Riveter is not woke. What are you talking about?
The statue.
Who Rosie the Riveter is?
Rosie the Riveter is literally one of the biggest feminist symbols in modern day culture. What the fuck? That's not woke? Yeah, maybe back in like the fucking 1940s it wasn't woke, but nowadays it's literally exclusively used by fucking lefties. But even back in the day it was kind of woke. Like, it was pushing the idea that women belong in the workforce.
I don't know if the weed has just completely 100% fried his brain yet.
I mean, like, fuck, dude. Like, I like weed, but I definitely don't talk about weed 24/7 in my videos like I did back in 2023.
G-A-P.
Okay, dab time! It's dab time! Dab on them haters. Literally, I'm literally gonna dab on the haters. Oh, let me heat up my dab. All right, time to take the dab. Sorry, Latino. 1 second. Someone give me 50. I gotta take a dab. Them's the rules. Sorry, I'm loading my butane in the torch. I'm gonna take another dab in a second. What? Give me another 50. I'll take another dab. All right, time to take the dab. Here we go. I definitely don't talk about weed 24/7.
I can't help it. You're stupid.
But he basically reacted to my entire video before this call with me, so he's just playing stupid right here. Well, maybe not playing stupid since he is just stupid. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a $1.93. But anyways, he really tries to lie and pretend that Rosie the Riveter isn't woke.
Yes,
I know, but it's used for feminist movements, obviously.
Yeah, it literally is a modern day leftist image.
It's used for
feminist movement.
Yes,
So,
literally.
doing the flex statue
Yes,
being
yes.
woke?
Yes, that's the whole point they added. They added it for like feminist fucking points. I don't know what else to tell you, man.
Yeah, it's to say that women can do what men do.
For feminist.
Yes, why did they specifically change the statue then? Why didn't they just reuse the same asset or just remake it from scratch and then use the same pose from the original?
Bring up this comparison. I didn't see it in your video. All right.
I literally showed it. It was in my video.
Link over it, but show me, because that to me is not fucking woke.
Like, rewind the video. It's in my video. I don't know, dude. Great response. Like, I'm telling him that the statue is woke and that she's doing the iconic, you know.
And look, too, they changed something else as well. Look. So look, right here. I don't know. Maybe it does have the chain on there, but it doesn't look like it. Look, they added a chain, like she's breaking free from the bonds of masculinity, holding a spear. Like, oh, wow, dude, she's so brave. You know, breaking those traditional gender norms that have enslaved women for, you know, millennia.
Why didn't they just reuse the same asset or just remake it from scratch and then use the same pose from the original?
Bring up this comparison because I didn't see it in your video. Or
I literally showed it. It was in my video.
Look it over, but show me because that to me is not fucking woke.
Like rewind the video. It's in my video.
I don't know, dude. Great response. Like I'm telling him that the statue is woke and that she's doing the iconic, feminist pose and explaining how and why it's woke. And he basically just says that I'm wrong. So then I ask him why they added it, and his response is, I don't know. The same asset. Or, like, motherfucker, if you don't know yourself, how are you going to tell me that I'm wrong? But of course the statue.
Griffin immediately no, because I was looking because that's like at the Statue of Liberty, so I was saying if they took inspiration from that.
And Rosie the Riveter isn't woke according to the.
No, I'm not a feet guy, so. I'll do what I have to do if the situation calls for it, but I will never initiate.
Enlightened fence-sitting centrist. But let's do a basic Google search to see if Rosie the Riveter is actually a feminist icon. While Rosie the Riveter wasn't explicitly a feminist in the modern sense, she is widely considered a feminist icon due to her representation of women in the workforce during World War II. Her image became
which was extremely taboo back in the day. Back in World War II, women working was like, bro, that never happened. That's why they had such a massive propaganda campaign in order to try and convince women that, yeah, you can work just like men can. You can do everything that men can. Like, it was one of the very first instances of, like, super hardcore modern feminist propaganda. So, and it continued to be used for generations because of that reason.
A powerful symbol of female empowerment and a rallying cry for women's rights movement in the 1960s and 1970s. Wow, it literally states it's a female empowerment and a rallying cry for, women's rights, which just means either the
Nero Redwood with the 5, no wonder for his room temp, the amount of alcohol and pot, probably lives on welfare too. I don't know if you because I don't know the details of that, but I don't know if you can get welfare with 1099 income or not. I'm not sure. Maybe. Anything's possible,
awesome.
bro.
Thanks, nigga.
In our fucked up world, people get money just for existing. And the people who actually work get fucked in the ass with taxes. El Rosario Soul with the 5. I still believe that Fred hates you because you didn't play Halo Infinite with him. Yeah. I think also the fact is, too, he resents anyone who can have a genuine take. I genuinely believe that, bro. Like, I think he's jealous of people who can make a video, say what they actually fucking want, and then just move on like nothing ever happened. I think he lives in constant fear of appeasing his audience because he can only really make one type of content, and that's it. Otherwise, he loses the audience. Like, I remember, back when Hellblade 2 came out, he apparently made, like, some impressions video on it or whatever, or a review. And someone sent me the tweet, and he's like, I know a lot of my fans are not going to like this video, and I'm going to lose subscribers, but I need to say... Like, he went on this whole fucking, like, diatribe or some shit about how he was going to review the game negatively, and that he hopes his viewers don't abandon him. It's like, bro, you're talking about a fucking video game. But because it's an Xbox game, he was worried about pissing off his audience. Like, what a fucking dork.
Mexican Hassan is just, lying through his disgusting teeth as usual to try and get a one-up by being a disingenuous prick, or he's just that stupid. Either one. It could honestly be, either one, let's be honest. Let's also look at this one right here. Was Rosie the Riveter a feminist? These women sometimes took entirely new jobs replacing the male work who joined the military. She is widely recognized in the We Can Do It poster as a symbol of American feminism and women's economic advantage. There's your written evidence for you, buddy old pal. I also love the part, again, where he says he didn't see it in my video, just lying straight through his teeth.
Bring up this comparison because I didn't see it in your video.
Flashback. It's one of the statues to be more empowering. And a flashback. Which has been a reoccurring theme at this point, yet he tries to project that onto me, that I'm the filthy liar. No, that's you. We also know that the statue is woke because we have eyes, and we can see that the original statue is far more feminine than the one in the remaster. Look at that hourglass-shaped body with actual, definition. She has breasts, she has her hair down, and is in a dress. And in the remaster, she's doing the feminist pose, holding a weapon for that female boss girl energy, dude. Her body is square-shaped, the dress is basically gone and non-existent, and her hair is tied up, which is often associated with women empowerment or being a strong and independent woman. Now, obviously, having a pony or your hair tied up isn't necessarily, feminist or woke, because I'm sure some retards will make that claim or argument, which, that's obviously not what I'm trying to say. That's not what I'm saying. And that, putting up your hair is oftentimes associated with that, or cutting your hair. But yeah, anybody who looks at this and tries to claim otherwise, that the change wasn't for any woke or DI reasons, is lying to themselves.
Real talk. I literally showed it. It was in my video.
Look over it, but show me, because that to me is not fucking woke.
Like, rewind the video. It's in my video.
Okay. So it's in the statue, right? Let's see.
Somewhere in, like, the middle, I think.
Okay. Let's see. Fucking... this statue, I guess, whatever. I mean, this is quite...
That's a man, baby. Hell yeah. Majora Jeff with the 2 for this claim he doesn't own a... Yeah, that's the cope. That's the absolute cope. It's like, oh, well, I'm not an Xbox fanboy. I defend everything Xbox does. I shill for all their games. I constantly talk about how amazing Game Pass is. And I ridicule PlayStation and, Nintendo constantly. But, you know, I own a PC, but Microsoft also said that everything is an Xbox now, including PC, which is a talking point I constantly reiterate, but I definitely don't own an Xbox, dude, so I can't be an Xbox fanboy. It's like, how do you say that, you know, Xboxes are PCs now? And then in the same breath say, I don't own an Xbox. It's like, well, by your own definition, you do. So there you go, if the shoe fits, right?
Reach. It's like not enough. Like, even if you were right, it's still not fucking.
Okay, why did, look at this slimy fat worm. Refuses to bring it back up on the screen since he knows he's in the wrong. You know, if you were trying to debate somebody and they present you with evidence, but you refuse to look at it, that's probably not a great look for you, buddy. Then he's like, it's such a stretch, dude, even if you are right.
Statue, I guess, whatever. I mean, this is quite the reach. Even if you were right, it's still not fucking.
Okay, why did, yeah, because you know I'm right. So you're inserting that, it's, you know, such a stretch to, like, you know, insert a safety net and discredit what I'm trying to say. Anybody with the IQ above 90 can easily tell exactly what you're trying to do here. And you know he knows that I'm right, since you can hear the felted laugh right there.
Like, even if you
which I'm sure most people have already noticed quite a bit at this point. He'll do this laugh whenever he has felted or doesn't know how to respond to something.
We covered everything.
Again, the felted laugh. And this basically either gives him time to come up with something, or he's just able to insert this laugh or anything that he doesn't actually know how to respond to. Whoa, buddy, as the casino would say. Whoa, buddy. Like, I felted the Mexican Hassan so fucking hard, he came to my stream afterwards where I reacted to his stream and coped with nearly every comment that he, you know, commented with the laughing, crying emoji. Definitely somebody of sound.
Yeah, that's an absolute sign that you're just absolutely, you know, decimating someone, is when you have to put the fucking boomer tear emoji to demonstrate just how funny something is, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like literally dubbed the cope emoji. Exactly. Everyone knows what the actual meaning of that emoji is. It's the fucking cope shit. Z here with the 10. I had an Xbox say to me, Xbox games are doing great, and me not liking it doesn't mean that a lot of people aren't. Mind you, I was pointing out the fact that the console is irrelevant and 9 out of 10 games are too. Yeah, exactly. But remember, Indiana Jones only sold 12,000 copies because people were saving it for a rainy day. Remember that, guys. But somehow, Final Fantasy VII Remake getting ported to Steam a year or two after it had already been ported to Epic Games, and a few years after it had already come out on PlayStation 4, having a higher player count is somehow a flop. Interesting how that math works. A new release title getting 12,000 players is a massive success. But, you know, a game getting a port of a port, you know, years after release, having a higher player count is a flop. You know? As a wise man once said, which, shit, I don't have it. Fuck, 1 second. I gotta do it. Hold on 1 second, guys. There we go. Where are you, crap gamer? I think I have it in here. Yeah, there it is.
Keep that same energy.
One more time. Full volume.
Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy.
They can't, though. Because they have no actual standards. They have no actual argument. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's just to defend Microsoft, PlayStation bad, blah, 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 blah. I'm a literal fucking subhuman, and, you know, this is how I spend my time because I don't want to get a real job.
Sound mind, am I right? And who wasn't felted at all. But remember, you guys, I'm the one who lost the debate. When he came over to my channel with 5k subs, leave me dozens of comments with emojis. Remember, I'm the one too young to have played Oblivion back in the day, but he's the one spamming emojis. Makes sense to me, okay? Makes sense.
That makes sense to me.
They changed it then. Why did they change it? Why did they change it?
Okay, so you're asking me why they changed it. Shouldn't you be the one to know why they changed it?
He really isn't capable of any form of...
What? We know why they changed it, you fucking halfwit. You're claiming that's not the reason why. So produce an alternative reason. Everyone else is telling you exactly why they changed it. You're the one who's saying that's not the case.
Right, awesome. Thanks,
so
nigga.
you come up with an explanation for why it was changed if that's not true. What other fucking reason would it be? In your infinite wisdom, please, you know, give us your great guidance on this particular topic. If you have anything, which you don't. It's so evident, bro. You have a source? Source, dude? You have a source, dude? Yeah, no. My source is called a functioning human brain with pattern recognition. You sniveling tard. Why don't you try it out for once? It's just... Bro, this is why you can't argue with lefties. They're the most disingenuous, unintelligent, just vacuous holes of a, like, you know, conversation you could have. Like, there's nothing you can gain from it. You're just speaking into the void. And maybe the only thing that comes back out is just some of the most stupid shit you've ever heard in your entire life. Nero
All right,
Redwood with
awesome.
the 5,
Thanks,
I
Nigga. All
swear, I remember some chick in Skyrim were somewhat busty and curvy. Ayla, for example. I fear a remaster will ruin my wife. Yeah, she had like side boob, if I remember correct, and like, you know, the sides as well, which, you know, was activating the neurons when I was a kid, so. Shout out to the OG. And but George F with the 5, I find it funny that Latina calls Frit the Mexican. Hasanab, yeah. I mean, he is arguing like Hassan, just, you know, bringing up a bunch of disingenuous shit and trying to twist words instead of actually having a conversation.
Cognitive thought. I've already explained and gave you my reasoning. The reason I'm asking you is to see what your response is. It's me asking a question that I already know the answer to, but he doesn't even realize this. He thinks I'm asking this because I don't know when I do know, and anybody with even the slightest pattern recognition, with the slightest noticing, you know, abilities can come to the same shit that I'm coming to right now.
If you know if it's
that is the why.
You'll be able to tell me that?
What do you mean? Already explain why they changed
No,
it.
motherfucker. Listen, the burden of proof is on you. You claim to know that they did that for a woke team.
No, you are accusing him of lying. The burden of proof is on you, motherfucker. You.
Picture. I literally showed a picture side by side with a woman, flexing.
You're asking me why would they do that?
Yeah, for woke reasons, DI reasons,
reasons,
feminist reasons. That's why. Like I already explained it like probably like at least 5 times at this point.
That's why. But how can
The
you prove
burden of proof is not on the accused. You are accusing him. So you need to bring your explanation for why it is not that, if you're going to make assumptions and accusations about his character.
How can I prove that? I don't know, maybe by using my eyes. Then as he's trying to ask me why they did it, I respond with, I showed the picture. Then he responds with, I know, dude, I know.
I showed the picture. I literally showed a picture side by side with a woman.
Okay, if you know, then that's your answer and a reason right there. Then look at how he is half-assing trying to skim my video for the
He
stats.
cannot come up with an alternative explanation. And that's the most damning part about this. You know, if his explanation is so far off base, why can't you come up with an alternative explanation for why it was changed? That should be pathetically easy if that's actually the case. And he's just blatantly lying and misrepresenting it. But no, you can't come up with anything because there is no other explanation for it. Body type is literally right out of the leftist handbook. Calling someone male or female based off their biological traits is literally what the fucking left considers to be transphobic. This is not even up for debate at this point. Chazzer Thomas with the 5. Don't forget Fritz said, High Slush met all expectations, and Cold had so much fun playing the full build of Redfall before everyone else got it. I don't have either one of those, I don't think, so I'm sorry, bro. I don't have either one of those. Wait, maybe... Do I have Cold? I may need to... Oh, there it is.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I need to add the rest of these to the soundboard. I got some of them on there.
At you, trying his hardest not to find it because it'd show everyone and his viewers how he's lying through his teeth. Like, all he does is argue in bad faith. He really isn't any different than Bosch, Destiny, or Hassan. Basically, just like those bread tubers, he also has those bread tube origins and roots. Remember, everybody, the Mexican Hassan here was a Bernie bro before he hopped ships to become a Trump fanboy, which was only recently from the last election and to, you know, grift off of that. But prior to that, he's always been a leftist, and he uses the exact same tactics these leftists use. He literally is a fucking leftist.
Why did they change it? That's the question. That's the question. Why did they change it? It's just like why else would they change it? Why else would they change it?
So you're asking even though you've already arrived at a conclusion?
Yeah, it's called asking a question to one that you already know the answer to. No shit, I've already came to a conclusion.
Yes, I'm asking you specifically. Why did they change it then? Like, why did they change it from the original? Because for feminist reasons, obviously.
I don't know.
Then he responds with, I don't know. Again, okay, why the fuck are you arguing with me and telling me that I'm wrong when you don't even...
Yeah, exactly. If you don't know, then why are you telling other people they're wrong?
Know yourself. Like, are you just trying to argue for the sake of arguing? Or is your ego just that large you can't admit to being wrong about literally anything because it'd prove what I'm saying is right? And that, you know, that obviously wouldn't look too good on your part, now would it? But seriously, he has the ego the size of the entire fucking planet Earth. Like, literally the entire galaxy, okay? Even as I showed at the start of the video where he's bragging about how he destroyed Sungrad Studios.
Latina, look at what I did to Sungrad Studios. Do you really want that for yourself?
As if that's some big fucking accomplishment.
Who the fuck is Sungrad Studios?
Dude, it's like bragging about beating up the kid who rides the short bus. Yeah, congratulations, buddy. Now maybe try fighting somebody your own size next time. But what's also really funny about this is that I think most people who even know about
yeah,
the
it's like bragging about beating a kid in a wheelchair in a foot race.
Studio shit is not because of the Mexican Hassan, but because of harmful opinions. Like, sure, you may have made a video before he did, but the vast majority of people only know of this because of him, let's be honest. There probably are others who are covering it as well, such as Smash JQ, but the point being is the Mexican Hassan has a massive ego, and I think he needs a reality check and be taken down, you know, a few notches, just a little bit. Like, this motherfucker needs to be humbled a little bit. Not even a little bit, okay, but a crazy amount. Let's be honest. Let's keep it a $1.93, okay?
For feminist reasons?
Yes, for woke reasons. Yes.
But why is that the conclusion?
Because it's a woke game. It's a woke fucking game.
Why is it woke? How?
And here he just does the circular reasoning bullshit where I give the answer, he says, but how do you know, dude? Then I give another answer, then he responds with, but how is that woke? Then I give another answer, then he circles back to the, but how do you know? He's really trying to die on this hill just to own me or one-up me because, again, he has an ego and refuses to
It's just semantic bullshit. It's not worth arguing with him.
be wrong about literally anything because you can see through all the changes that they made. The removal of female armor, body types, the statue, the removal of gender, or not gender, but the gender stat bonuses, like, how males have like different stats than the females. Like all these fucking things add up. And you tell me, oh, the game's not woke. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on.
They let you instead choose your own attributes and stat bonuses. So I don't see that woke. That's better than assigning them to genders. That's like more freedom for the player to customize their character. So you don't have to play as one to get these bonuses or those. So I don't see that's a problem. I don't know how it would be woke.
It's woke because everything I've showcased is to erase gender or sex. It's not exactly rocket science to come to this conclusion, dude.
Yeah, maybe one thing by itself wouldn't be crazy, but when you add everything together, it's like, yeah, it's obviously done for political reasons.
They removed gender for body types. They removed female armor so women look the same as men.
They let you instead choose your own attributes and stat bonuses. So I don't see that woke. That's better than assigning them to genders.
This is such a stupid argument. More freedom and customizability isn't necessarily a good thing. Look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, for example.
Dude, they literally took away customizability. You can't wear an entire subset of the gear now. Like, all the female armor has been fucking Thanos snapped out of existence. They removed the majority of the customization options from the game. Like, they literally cut the majority of the customization options from the game. So, again, it's a terrible fucking argument. And it's not a real argument.
You're able to have underage butt buddy fun, but does that inherently make the game better? Or how about Baldur's Gate 3? Does having degenerate bear sex also make the game better because it's quote-unquote more freedom that I can be a furry degenerate? I don't think so. But we can take that even a step further. If removing gender stat bonuses equals more customizability and freedom, then why don't we also just remove character races? Since stat bonuses, attributes, and skills are tied into each race, such as Britons having 50% magicka resistance or Argonians being able to breathe underwater. What if I wanted to play as a Redguard, for example, with the Briton stat bonuses of 50% magicka resistance? Why can't I do that? Why don't you just remove all the races at that point and allow me to pick any stat or skill bonus I want? Because more freedom and customizability in a game isn't always a good thing. This whole, but dude, removing gendered stat bonus is actually good since you get more freedom and shit, dude, but it's actually a good thing. It's such a fucking stupid argument.
Oh, everything Latina Parfait he says is based and correct.
Because it's to androgenize fucking females and males. That's the point. It's to androgenize both males and females. No, that's not an assumption. That's literally what is happening. You can see what's happening. No, they remove. Okay, why did they remove? Why did they remove female armors then? Why did they remove female armors?
Dude, do you have that written? Dude, where's your source? Source? Where's the source, dude? Source? Like, this dumb motherfucker really is trying to say that
do you have a New York Times article backing up that statement?
You have written documentation.
What about the Washington Post?
Improved from the developers themselves, claiming that the game is woke, otherwise it isn't woke, or you can't come to that conclusion because you'd be putting fucking words into their mouths.
Okay, why did they remove?
I guess the Mexican Hassan really can't think for himself and always needs others to do that for him.
Real talk, why did they remove female armors? I don't know. What do you mean? Because like the females I've seen in the game all have armor that's adjusted to their body. So what do you mean?
No, I literally showed I showed a video of where they like toned down.
Not called female. Like, how is it not female armor?
Because they made it less curvy. They made it less. It's the same exact model pretty much as the males have.
It's the exact same model as the males.
Yeah, pretty much exact same. It's the same fucking armor. Whereas in the original, like when a female like equipped the armor, it would adjust more like properly to their body.
How much more?
I showed the video. You can literally look at it. Like I showed the video.
He's doing the same shit he did with the statue, where he refuses to actually look at my video as it show how he's lying through his teeth. Then he really has the nerve to say that it didn't look that way. But as we take a look at the armor, we can see how the original, the females have, actual juicy, delicious breasts, and how the armor actually adjusts and shapes to their body, unlike in the remaster, where the women get the same armor as the men do, aside from obvious female-specific armor or clothing such as dresses. But clothing that's not necessarily armor. He's such a disingenuous prick, though, that instead of bringing up and looking it up on his stream,
yeah, look at that.
Clothing such as dresses, but clothing that's
look at that nerf. Hold on. Look at that. This is way more skimpy than this. Like, look, the majority of her arms are covered now. Less of her midriff is showing. They made her wider. Less of her legs are showing now. Like, there's no visible cleavage at all. Like, yeah. It's so obvious, dude. If you're not just a lying sack of shit, you would acknowledge, yes, they made some pretty dramatic changes.
But clothing that's not necessarily armor. He's such a disingenuous prick, though, that instead of bringing up and looking it up on his stream, he instead supposedly looks at the female armor differences on his phone, which is pretty cool, isn't it? He's telling me that I'm wrong and that he's looking at it on his phone, but not on the stream. How do I know that you're looking up anything on your phone to begin with and just lying? Which I highly suspect that he is just lying, because that's all he's done through this debate with me is lie, misrepresent what I say, and slander me.
Wait, was that another one?
To begin with and just lying.
Yeah, look at the gap here. There's like no visible skin anymore, but plenty right there.
Which I highly suspect that he is just lying, because that's all he's done through this debate with me is lie, misrepresent what I say.
Yeah, it's so obvious, bro. It's so obvious. Nero Redwood with the 5. The only armor I noticed formed to female figure in Oblivion was the Dark Brotherhood uniform and the dress you get. That's it. Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much.
And slander me. You're bringing shit up on your phone specifically so your audience can see it. Like, it doesn't get any more blatant than that.
Like, bro, I don't know what else to tell you, man. Like,
yeah, you don't, because you don't know. You didn't think this through.
No, it literally, like, they removed it. They fucking removed it. Like, there's nothing else to say.
Okay.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Boot up the game, start a new game. Wow, look at that. What do you see? Body type. So they did remove it. Then he does the felted laugh.
Okay.
Reddit
Whoa,
chuckle,
buddy.
dude! Reddit chuckle!
Whoa, buddy. So we kind of just go back and forth and he regurgitates the same shit he's already said about how it isn't woke and that the game didn't remove gender for body types, even though they literally did, as you can see right here. So we're just going to skip a bit ahead. He then talks about how in Elden Ring, about how they refer to you as your gender, even though they don't, and it just goes to show how he makes shit up. He doesn't even know what he's talking about, since in FromSoft games or Elden Ring and Dark Souls, gender is only cosmetic. Like I said earlier, they only ever refer to you as your title, such as, you know, the Tarnished. And he brings up this retarded argument from earlier where, but dude, where and when have you ever heard FromSoft come out and say that they added body types for woke reasons, dude? When
Hold on. Let's look something up real quick. Elden Ring body types in Japan. Elden Ring is... Wait. Does it have body type in Japan? That's what I'm wondering. Is it the Japanese version has it? In the Japanese version of Elden Ring, the game does not use the term body type A and body type B. Instead, it offers a straightforward male and female option. Didn't I just say it was probably the fucking woke, localization team that made the change? Yup. Thank you. So, no fucking, you...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Your point is completely fucking null and void, you fucking cocksucking retard. Fuck you.
Plenty of other Japanese devs have came out and talked about how the West censor...
That's what I had a feeling. Most Japanese games have, like, the actual real shit, and then the Western adaptation gets changed for the fucking shit libs.
Their products, anime, and games. And just to let everybody know, in case you forgot, FromSoft, I don't know if you guys know this, is a Japanese developer, but I guess I'm just putting words in their mouths, despite the fact that the Japanese devs come out all the time talking about the censorship in the West. No, they don't have to say it. That's the thing. They don't have to fucking say it.
They don't have to say it, so you can just put words in their mouth?
No, it's not putting. It's reading between the fucking lines. It's reading between the fucking lines, you retard. It's literally reading.
So you're able to read minds
Bro.
now?
You really are stupid, ain't you? No, reading between the lines, not mine. You.
Oh, reading between the lines. Okay, so you're writing to your assumption. You're assuming. You're putting words in their mouth.
Nobody's putting words into their mouth. You can notice the patterns. It's called fucking pattern recognition. You fucking idiot. Like holy shit, bro. Like come on. Yeah, pattern recognition. It's the thing. I know you probably. Yeah, pattern recognition.
Do you think I haven't heard that already? You think I haven't heard your side already say that before?
Then I bring up how I
bring up per capita next.
No, since it's pattern recognition, and his rebuttal is that, like, but dude, don't you think I've already heard your side say that before? Like, dude, like, what the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Like, whether or not...
If 90% of woke games use the term body type A and B, does that mean that most games that use body type are woke?
You've heard this before doesn't disprove the fact or take away from it. I can use the same logic on you. Don't you think I've heard you clowns defend body types before? Wow, you see how easy that is? That's not an argument, buddy. But you also really gotta love how he says your side, quote unquote.
You think I haven't heard your side already say that before?
Which you probably noticed if you're noticing levels are above, novice levels. He's referring to...
dude, base Trump voter, by the way, right, guys?
My side, or the Chud side, because apparently it's a bad thing to recognize shit. You see that Crimer over there? That's not Enwa over there.
Yeah, well, Square Enix has been corrupted, unfortunately. Up until recently, they were working directly with Sweet Baby Inc. I don't know if it's going to get better or not, but yeah, unfortunately, they've kind of drank the Kool-Aid, but not to any degree where it's damaged the experience, but yeah, they definitely have tainted a lot of their recent games with that shit.
Over there, you guys, don't assume he's going to attack you just because they have the highest crime rate, you bigot. How dare you use pattern recognition skills? But I'm sure as people will say, this is racist, despite the fact that numbers aren't racist, nor is noticing the numbers and patterns.
Okay?
It's not pattern recognition.
It literally is.
When,
that's not a fucking reach.
Then he claims it's a reach to say that's pattern recognition, even though games have been doing this woke bullshit for well over a decade at this point. Like, if you still haven't recognized the patterns yet, then you're probably just a lost cause at this point, let's be honest, okay? It's not like these woke games have been doing this woke body type bullshit for years at this point. But no, calling it woke is a stretch since this is a Microsoft game, and you need to shill for your favorite piece of plastic.
Yes, it is.
We get it. You like being a fence-setting fucking retard, but like we get it. We get it. You have to defend the woke dog shit slop. You have to defend it because it's Microsoft. You have to defend it because it's Microsoft. We understand.
This game is
no, your entire channel is literally based off fucking Microsoft fanboys.
This game is on PlayStation.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter if it's no.
It's on PlayStation, dude. I'm not a fanboy. Yeah, fuck off, bro. If PlayStation published this, he'd be all over it, just like he was with fucking Spider-Man 2. This guy was fucking grifting hard as shit, saying that Spider-Man 2 was woke, it was Sweet Baby Inc. slop, blah, blah, blah. But now, all of a sudden, a Microsoft game couldn't possibly be woke for similar reasons, right?
Okay, let me explain. Let me
The
explain.
game shilling for Xbox.
Let me explain. Let me explain. Let me fucking explain. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's fucking multiplat because it's still made by Bethesda, which is owned by Microsoft. So regardless of whether it's multiplat or not, it's still a fucking Microsoft property. Next, he tries to say he's not a fanboy since it's multiplat, which shows how his brain works. He instantly goes to, but dude.
Yeah, he defended Starfield, so point null and void. Again, he defended Starfield for similar fucking reasons.
Multiplat, though. How could I be a fanboy if it's a multiplat? It's also on PlayStation. So therefore, I'm not a fanboy because it's multiplat. As if the game being multiplat means literally fucking anything, because regardless of whether it's an exclusive or also on another piece of plastic, it's at the end of the day still a Microsoft property, okay? A Microsoft game, okay? Which this right here just showcases his fanboy mentality.
So if I like Death Stranding, that makes me a PlayStation shill? Like, if I like Astrobot, will that make me a PlayStation shill?
No, not necessarily.
If I like Mario, would that make me a Mario shill?
No, it wouldn't necessarily make you a shill.
If I like fucking Half-Life, does that make me a Steam fanboy?
No.
Okay, well, I'm glad you agree on
Yeah,
that.
liking an individual game doesn't make you a fanboy, you fucking tard. But a massive history and an entire YouTube channel dedicated to defending one company for the past 6 years is a pretty good indicator.
What the fuck are you even on about?
He then tries to bring up a bunch of random games from different companies, and if liking these games
I
makes
mean,
you
bro, he was like talking to his audience like his fucking, parents just died in front of him when he had to give a negative review of Hellblade 2. You'd have thought this man lost his entire family in an automobile accident or some shit. Like, fuck. You didn't like a Microsoft game, bro. It's not that big a deal. Like, goddamn.
a fanboy, which it obviously doesn't make you a fanboy for liking a specific game. However, there's a big difference between liking a game or series and shilling for it, or shilling exclusively for one team, studio, or platform, which is exactly what, the Mexican Hassan does. He shills for Xbox and Microsoft, constantly shills for GOI Pass, and now it's a great deal, despite it really not being a good deal at all, even in the fucking slightest. The majority of GOI Pass slop goes on sale for like $5 to $10, if not cheaper than that, and you're spending $15 to $20 a month for games you don't even own, and it'll be cheaper in the long run.
And games you don't even want to play. And that's the biggest reality, is you're saving money, quote unquote, on games you probably wouldn't buy anyway.
To just buy the games individually. And not only that, but you'll also lose access to these games and all the progress that you made on them once you stop paying the subscription. And it's not even a great deal for new games either, because the whole point of GOI Pass to begin with was to play first-party games day one, but you're not even able to do that anymore now, since you need to upgrade to the deluxe editions to play these games early, which is something—
Yup, exactly. Spot on.
I'm personally getting quite sick of, this early access bullshit, which is not even early access. It's just pay extra money to play the game.
Yeah, play it on the actual release date.
Wait, which isn't the
It's
biggest—
the streamer tax. That's what it really is.
Deal in the world, obviously, but it is scummy regardless. So one of the biggest benefits into even, subscribe to GOI Pass is now basically irrelevant. But yeah, I keep shilling for Microsoft, the most corrupt dogshit company on planet Earth. The company that destroys literally everything it touches and can't create anything original and only destroy shit.
Yeah, the company that literally wants to, destroy 90% of the human race too, but, we'll look over that little detail.
Other people have created—
But, dude, Game Pass is such a great deal, man.
Made, but I'll just show some clips of this because most of it isn't worth talking about, since I just felt him about how he used to be a bread tuber and he tries to downplay it or brush it off.
I guess you could say I was more liberal back then, yeah.
Yeah, and you did vote for Bernie at some point, like in 2016.
No,
right?
I didn't vote.
Or you liked him. Or you liked him.
I liked him, but I didn't vote for Bernie.
Okay, so at one point in time you were a Bernie bro.
Yeah, he couldn't vote for Bernie because he didn't get the nomination.
At one point in time, but we're talking about 2016? Not even true either.
Yeah, that 100% is true. Like you're a fucking fence sitter. You're literally a fence sitter, Griffin. Like,
how am I fence sitting?
Because you're fence sitting right now by defending the body type shit. That alone is you fence sitting.
How is that fence sitting? How is that a subject that determines?
Because he said he didn't like it. He literally said in this video that he did not like it. Why are you defending something you don't like? Because you're fucking, slobbing the knob of Microsoft. He admitted in this video he doesn't like the fucking body type shit. But he's going to defend it anyway because, Daddy Microsoft did it.
Which side you are on.
Because you obviously aren't going to defend that shit if you're
also,
on the right
it
side.
pisses me off
really
he doesn't
simple.
have his fucking thing tilted to where it lines up against the bottom. But,
Really that black and white.
No, I know plenty of right-wingers who don't care.
All right, well, they're not right-wingers, and they're probably retards then. It's really that simple.
Yeah, what right-wingers yes, please put more trans ideology into my video games.
Yeah, because real actual right-wingers or conservatives are really going to be supporting and defending body types, you fucking retard. And
yeah, dude, conservatives are huge fans of trannies, last time I checked.
And can we make this like a meme? Bro, how do you know, bro? How do you know? That seems to be one of his favorite responses. Like, there really
Where's your New York Times source?
Not much else to say here other than to just point and laugh.
How many Pulitzer Prizes does the author have?
Then I bring up games he shilled for as the closeted Xbox fanboy that he is, and he basically just did the felted laugh.
So you're just
okay, well, you glazed Indiana Jones, didn't you?
Yeah, that game's great.
That game's mid as fuck. It's generic as fuck.
That's nice. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. But that doesn't mean you're right, and I'm wrong. Well, any other examples?
Because he knows, I know, you know, we all know he's felt it, and that's why he's so upset and butthurt over my video, and he's like, hope so hard that he won the debate. This is basically, close to the end. All I need to do is let the clip speak for itself. Lying caught in 4K.
I mean, really, all your argument is, oh, no, it's not, bro. No, it's not. Like, that's really your argument.
No,
that literally is. It literally fucking is.
No, it wasn't. I brought up other things, like the fact that they still refer to you as your gender.
Yeah, because the original audio, as I said before, which you didn't even realize till like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Yeah, five minutes ago, you didn't even know that they used the same audio. 5 minutes ago, you didn't even realize they used the same audio. You thought they re-recorded everything. No, you didn't. You did not know that.
Yeah, I did.
No, you literally
I was
didn't.
talking about how they added on. No, I said
No,
they
you
added
didn't say how.
Listen to him, bro. He's trying to rewrite history in real time.
You said that because I brought up the original audio originally, and how you responded
People
prior
like
to that, and implied
Ratanga
that
are
you
just leftists who occasionally put on a right. Well, dude, yeah, that's the thing. Is he tried his hand at the grifting thing to like make anti-woke gaming content, and nobody fucking liked it. Like, his audience rejected it because they're a bunch of leftoids, shilling for Microsoft and shit. And then he was so disingenuous, bro. Like, it just reeked. It absolutely reeked of desperation. So, the grift was too obvious.
You didn't know that they reused the same audio. Like I can rewind this shit. Like, I can easily rewind this shit.
Flashback.
It's the same audio. They didn't re-record the dialogue. It's the same exact audio from the original video.
Like, bro, I get, like, when I make a video, like, calling out something woke or something, I get people going like, yeah, you fucking piece of shit, but you defended it in this game. Like, the people who care about this type of stuff are very fucking serious. Like, they'll sniff out a bullshit artist from a mile away because they, like, live and breathe this shit. So, if you don't have a genuine stance, it's pretty easy to sniff out pretty quick. Z-Herb with the 2, wasn't Indy a Sweet Baby Inc. game? I know they work with all of Microsoft. I'm not sure if that specifically was, but South of Midnight definitely was. I know that. But they had Xbox Game Pass, or not Game Pass, Game Studios as like their primary partner on their website. So I would imagine so in some capacity.
The original.
End of flashback.
And that's about where it ends. Then he just insults me the moment I get off, which is a great way to treat a guest.
Jesus Christ, I thought he was gonna be normal. that was terrible. That was absolutely awful. Yeah, no.
Please validate me, audience.
Dismantle that guy. That guy was fucking dumb.
And should really encourage more people to come onto your live streams, right? Like, surely this will have a positive effect in the long run, shouldn't
I mean,
it?
he did the exact same thing to me. Like, the one time I went on his live stream, he immediately goes like, yeah, dude, that was crazy what Griffin said about him not actually believing in anything he talks about and how he just, tells the audience what they want to hear and he doesn't have any genuine stances on anything, which, is exactly what I didn't say. But, leftoids, bro.
But yeah, he also says
that's when I was done, bro. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm done. There's no point in interacting with someone like that. They're just disingenuous pieces of shit. And they will twist every little thing you say to make you the fucking villain, or to completely just rearrange whatever it was the point you were trying to make was to put you in a negative light. Saying that you exaggerate your reactions to things in order for entertainment value while you're streaming is not the same thing as saying, oh, I don't believe in anything I talk about. But, wild.
This is like the worst video he's ever seen or whatever, which is quite funny since at the start he was actually giving my video a good amount of praise and even laughing at it. The game, the remake.
Hey, that's pretty good green screening of me. Oh shit, he cut me out. Hey, that's pretty good. Bunny, post that in the Ratanga memes in the Discord.
But once I get to the woke shit, he does a complete 180 because, it offends him since he's a leftist and I'm shitting on an Xbox product. Even several times later, he'll laugh at the jokes in my video or what I'm saying, but will immediately catch himself since he can't admit this is a good video since it'll prove that he's an Xbox shill and paints him in a bad light. But, you did that to yourself, buddy old pal. But yeah, he's going to end my channel. But yeah, is the Mexican Hassan going to end my channel? Probably not. I'm sure everybody within his circle jerk of grifting, fence-sitting retards like his boyfriend, the Axeman, will say that my video is trash, but everybody outside of your circle jerk will be able to see just how much of a disingenuous snake that the Mexican Hassan is and how he constantly lies, slanders, and insults since he's way too low intelligence. A literal one intelligence.
Yeah, the thing is he has no principles. That's the thing. There's nothing he actually believes in. He doesn't have any, like, actual moral stances on anything. He doesn't have any, like, principled takes. Like, there's nothing. It doesn't matter. He's just a vacuous husk of a human being that fills his very existence with fucking weed smoke. Like, he's just a stoner no-life who has to make console fanboy content for a living. And it's a pathetic, worthless existence, just completely empty of any meaning whatsoever.
Intelligence built to actually say anything insightful or meaningful. Hopefully I don't live rent-free in his head though like Griffin and Synthetic Man do, but who knows, I probably will, let's be honest. I also just want to bring up a couple other stream highlights real fast, such as this part right here where he goes on for over 10 fucking minutes on how I didn't properly say the word create or depth correctly. My bad. He really, and I'm not even joking or exaggerating, was so desperate at trying to get a gotcha moment, so desperate to grab any straws he could. He went on about this
Dude, it's like that fucking, what word was it that I said that his little butt buddy, Ono Alex or whatever, like, he made some huge point about the way I said some word, and I'm, like, literally just talking while trying to focus on the game. So I, like, drew the word out. Yeah, awful. That was it. Like, I was literally just trying to play the game, and I was talking at the same time, not really thinking about it. And it's like, he literally like, that's all they have, bro. They're not real human beings. They don't have real fucking opinions. They don't have real principles. It's just literally, how can I make someone look bad with as little effort as possible? It's just stupid, bro. Absolutely fucking stupid. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Do you think Fred is going to clap back tomorrow at this video? I have no idea if he'll respond to an hour-long video or not. No clue.
You're wrong.
Maybe.
You're fucking
I won't be watching.
Well over 10 minutes. It's almost as if people have different dialects and different ways of speaking around the world. Crazy concept, I know. To them, like giving bricks more crap.
Giving it more.
Yeah, he was just trolling the whole time. And then I love the thing, too, where he's like, yeah, dude, you're not paying attention to what the game told you. And then he's like, why is he on that pipe? It's like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I was following what the game told me to do. Oops.
Def? Did he really say giving it more depth? Right, they did.
They create this architecture, okay? They didn't create these...
I mean, if people really want to do the semantic shit with me, I'm like the king of that. Like, I can run fucking circles around retards with semantical arguments all fucking day. I am very good at taking what people say and twisting it. So, you know, that is a talent I have. I don't like to do it because I think it's fake and gay. So, you know, it's very easy to do, and I'm very good at it. But, yeah, that's why I can smell it out so easily.
They didn't create.
Yeah, but I do it in, like, a humorous way, I feel like. I don't do it, like, seriously.
Great.
Also, lastly, he got really offended over the Latina Kingdom bit, which I can't really tell if he's mad at it or getting a bulge in his pants over it, since he replays it twice and even moans while it's playing. Join the Latina Kingdom, where I, your Latina queen, will never let you down. Ever.
Never do that again. I honestly don't ever do that again.
Kingdom, where I, your Latina queen,
never ever do this again. Do you want to be bullied? Don't do this.
Will never let you down, ever. But yeah.
Oh, ugh, oh boy.
Obviously.
Oh.
You know what they say about weed, bro? Makes some people horny.
Boy.
But yeah, make sure to join the Latina Kingdom because I, your Latina queen, will never let you down. Ever.
Chaka Shaka Game with the 2. Fred is also 30, which makes it even oh, he's older than me. Huh, that's funny.
Here you go, Mexican-san. One last time, just for you.
Why is it that most people who are pathetic on the internet are older than me? I can't really think of anybody that's, like, not... I don't know, bro. Like, who's somebody that's, like, younger than me that's not, like, I guess... I don't know, bro. I'm trying to think, like, there's not really any young people in this console fanboy dog shit. Like, I really can't think of anybody that's, like, younger than me that's as retarded as these people who are older than me. Yeah, I guess I was saved by virtue of being technically a Zoomer, you know? The fact that I'm a Zoomer, like, saved me from the cutoff of being a fucking absolute vacuous retard.
Enjoy it.
I feel like sometimes I'm the youngest person in the console, like, sphere of things. Usually it's, like, middle-aged 40-year-old men. Well, dude, just because I show speed says the N-word doesn't make him based. You know, if I could say it too, would that make me based by default? Ben Shapiro. Yeah, I saw this clip of him freaking out over the Kanye song. Oh my god, the shorts on the left.
Have you seen any of that stuff on Japan? They're having so few children, like in 3 generations, they could be in real trouble. It just doesn't seem like it because there's so many people. But when they look at the numbers for the future, we're in a kind of a weird population collapse. The number of people that will have grandchild right now is significantly lower than it ever has been before. Have you seen any of that?
But that's everywhere, though. It's not just Japan. But yeah, South Korea and Japan had the worst of it. They have the worst of it. All right, let's hear Dreamcast guy milk us dry.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about...
Let's get milked dry by Dreamy.
PlayStation, because last night Sony did a big investor quarterly call talking about the PlayStation and the state of Sony and their...
Nero Redwood with the 2. Synthetic Man is more based. Dude, Synthetic Man is more based than a lot of people. Probably most people on YouTube. The vast majority.
Plans for future games and stuff, but one of the things they actually dedicated a lot of their presentation to is the price of the PS5, the price of the Pro. And they basically said, because of tariff uncertainty, they're considering significantly increasing the price of the PS5 so that we pay for their profitability. Now let's talk about this.
Well, we just basically entered into an agreement with China, so I don't really think it's going to be a problem. So, once again, another false alarm. Real controversial truth with the two. The GGG has spoken. Gonna play Oblivion OG, not remaster. Yeah, I mean, either one's a solid choice, man. They play pretty much identical, other than the level up system in Oblivion. Original is a little different, but yeah. Basically the same game. Also, you can't sprint, but you don't really need to.
It's because people seem to be split. Some people are like, okay, this does make sense. Tariffs obviously suck. Everybody's dealing with it. But also, we've also just seen...
Bro, I don't think Synthetic Man sold out to the fucking VTuber bitch. I mean, unless some new shit's come out, him simply talking to a woman is not that big a deal, guys.
Microsoft jack up the price of the Xbox Series X.
That's not some deep-rooted betrayal, but, you know, to each their own.
To a ridiculous degree. Nintendo has already released a statement that they're thinking of increasing the price of the Nintendo Switch 2 to about $600 here towards the end of the year, but even seeing Sony follow suit, something about this seems off, but let me explain. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is exact quotes. We're going to take a look at a lot of exact quotes and a lot of exact numbers, because I don't want to just try to take this out of context. I want to actually sort of extrapolate what I feel like they're trying to say. Sony is considering passing on the tariff price to consumers in order to mitigate the impact on its bottom line. So Sony says it's also open to manufacturing the PS5 in the United States. So the way that tariffs work is that they're paid...
Doomers don't talk to girls. Yeah, because once they do, they're no longer doomers, right? Majora Jeff with the 2. Let me see what it is.
This has got to be the end of it, right?
All right, we'll see how we're doing on time.
At the port. So basically say you bring something in from China. Most systems,
I got to get off soon. So
most phones, most everything is produced in China, right? At least
it's
currently.
Already 6 o'clock, so.
That's the way it works. It's made there. You have factories there. You've got microchips being all soldered together and stuff. You put it on a boat. But when it gets unloaded in whatever country it goes to, whether it's Portugal or Brazil or the United States, you pay the tariff at the dock. Now, that's just the way it's always worked. But basically what's been going on is that every country right now is having very erratic tariffs. The U.S. government is kind of changing it so it's 145% or 50% or...
Well, now it's 30%, so...
12% or 10%. Every single day, the tariffs are a bit different. So a lot of these companies right now, they have been shipping less. There's been actually reports and stuff of even boats coming in empty and stuff because companies are like, okay, until we know how much we're going to pay, we're not going to put, $100 million of consoles or phones or whatever onto a boat that when it arrives is going to cost us $400 million to unload. I understand that. But basically what's happening...
Well, for the next 90 days, they're good to go.
Thing is, everybody is already trying to prep for 6 months in the future. Everybody's already trying to basically say, okay, how much do we need to produce for the next Christmas? How many systems do we need to already have ready to go into the United States? And I feel like a lot of companies are trying to say, okay, how can we dodge these tariffs? How best can we produce it so that we pay the lowest amount possible? Now, some people are saying, okay, let's see if Microsoft can absorb these course change on the price increase. So here's the thing. Right now, there have been talks between the United States and China. Currently, there is a 90-day pause. I've seen a lot of people talking about the fact that it seems like what everybody is about to try and do is during these tariff pauses, they're going to try and fill up the warehouses. Right now, I guarantee you, literally, as I record this video, I guarantee you, Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, everybody is literally packing boats full of consoles right now so that they can get here before the tariffs get flipped back on or increased even more so, right? But some people are saying, okay, what happens though with something like Microsoft? Microsoft just increased the price of the Xbox Series X from $500
They're not lowering it.
$600, and they...
Because tariffs wasn't the main reason for them increasing the price. It was development costs, which comes from the massive amount of overhead they have to pay in order to operate all these studios they purchased. Nero Redwood with the 5, that same VTuber he is simping for, I believe is the same one Vice tried to cancel, and the journalist in question was a disgusting fetishist. Yeah, I try to stay the fuck out of VTuber shit, man. Like, I don't know. That whole realm of the internet is a mystery. I mean, most, like, I don't know, is she like a political commentator type? Like, I typically just try to avoid most political YouTube channels, generally speaking. So, I already know what my political beliefs are. I don't really need to listen to somebody else's.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
because of tariffs. They also said that basically, hey, congratulations, now you're going to be paying $80 for games themselves. A lot of people are like, okay, will they undo this? Now, basically, here's the thing. Tariffs are a good excuse for corpos to F us. Now, I feel like this sentiment is something I've seen people talk about a lot. As you can see here, this is literally the top reply to this tweet. And this is the thing, is that I do think that the part of this that sucks the most is that Sony straight up admits they're doing this to increase profitability. My fear is the fact that even...
Yeah, no shit. When you're outselling your competition 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 10-1, and they just raise their prices, you can do the exact same thing and expect a similar result. So, yeah. Microsoft opened the door for Sony on raising the console price.
Even if they do increase the price, let's say $100, even that is going to be ridiculously significant. But I also am afraid that even if stuff gets better down the line, even if they do, I don't know, raise minimum wage, even if they do pause tariffs, or maybe they'd pass some sort of thing where they, I don't know, go through Congress and say we're not going to do tariffs again for 5 years. I don't know, I'm just literally spitballing. I don't exactly know how it works. My fear is the fact that people like PlayStation, they're not going to bring these prices back down. My biggest fear is the fact that, like this, I love the shocked Tom Cruise, $1,000 PS5 Pro incoming. What does happen if the PS5 Pro, they go, oh, we have to price it at $1,000. That's the only way for it to be profitable for us. And then tariffs come back down. Do you really think Sony's going to bring that price back down? Or are they going to leave it up? Are they going to go, oh, well, market conditions have changed. Now we got to leave it expensive. That's my biggest fear, is that, honestly, I'm afraid that these costs are now just permanently higher. I think that we are going to start to see every console costing $600. And to me, that's not just prohibitively expensive. It sucks about the idea that I can no longer just recommend my friend, hey, you're trying to get your wife into co-op. You want to play the new Monster Hunter with her? Go out and buy her a PS5. They're on sale. They're on sale is something I feel like we're just not going to be able to say anymore. But I want to talk.
Well, they are on sale right now. You can get it for, what, $50 off with Astrobot bundled? Go buy it right now. Why are you going to wait? Take initiative. Go purchase it now. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. Why are people freaking out so much
Thanks,
about
nigga.
some talking to a VTuber chick? A lot of you need to go outside and touch grass if it bothers you. Then, yeah, I personally don't know. I mean, the thing with him making it like the subject of a stream, I understand like the, you know, anger of that. It's like, yeah, that's not why I'm here. I don't want to fucking listen to that shit. But yeah, the people who are just genuinely angry that he reached out to a woman is kind of sad, honestly. Like, who fucking cares? I don't know. I don't really think it's that big a deal, personally. But hey, to each their own.
Talk about this as well, because some people have been like talking about that Sony is open to manufacturing in the United States. This isn't really going to happen. Not buying that they'd ever manufacture in the United States. If you make stuff in America, that's kind of the new thing with this tariff war thing going on, is that you don't pay a tariff if it doesn't come off of a boat. But that's just not how it works, because no matter what, you're still getting raw materials. You're still usually going to be getting microchips from Singapore or something like that. You're usually 99% of the time, you have to get other parts from other places. So even if the actual assembly is in the United States, you're still going to be paying some part of a tariff. We're not going to make every single part of the refinement process, the people that are actually making the motherboards, people that are assembling the graphics cards. We're not going to make all those different steps in the United States, because even if that does dodge tariffs, the price would still be ridiculously expensive, because then we're having to build all the factories and make all the supply lines inside the United States. This is something they definitely just said. This is somebody that asked a question and they tried to say what they wanted to hear. That's the other thing. This is corpo speak. This is an investor call. That even though it gets legally publicly released so we can all listen to it, it's not like they're out here actually sort of saying, hey, here's how we're trying to make it best for you. They are basically trying to say, here's how we can make it as profitable as possible for you, the investor. Now, here's the other thing they talked about that I almost feel like is a red flag, that they expect sales to decrease significantly when they increase these prices, which they said Sony CEO and CFO announced that they're going to be trying to do a change to PlayStation's business. Their focus will no longer be about how to sell as many units, but monthly active users. Now, this is something they've always reported. PlayStation has always been a very big...
Yeah, and this is a massive twist of what monthly active users means. It means people actively using their PlayStations. It's not just like, oh, we sold a PlayStation, but it sits in someone's closet and they don't use it, which is what happened in the PS2 and PS3 generation, because a lot of people bought their PlayStations for Blu-ray players and DVD players. You know, they weren't interacting with Sony games or PlayStation games. So when they say monthly active users, they want to keep people engaged with the platform they already own. It's not this, oh, we're going to put everything on everything to get as many people playing it as possible. It's no, they want people actively using the consoles that are being sold, not just having a higher number of consoles sold.
Big proponent of talking about the fact that, oh, 75 million people logged into a PlayStation console this month. They always like to hype numbers like that, because you don't know if that means a PlayStation Portal. You don't know if it means somebody booting up a PlayStation 3. It means just monthly active users, right? But I think that this is a sign that, A, we're probably going to be seeing even more PlayStation games coming to PC. That's great. That's cool. I do think this is a sign about how PlayStation has been pretty transparent about the fact that they're very much gung-ho on everything being live service. They're trying to make as much as possible. They really want to have their own version of Fortnite. They really want to have a big live service game with daily bonuses and seasonal item packs and microtransactions, because that's the kind of stuff that not only does it make people engaged, it will significantly boost.
Should have told Bungie to make a Halo clone. Traditional FPS multiplayer is fucking dead, and they could have actually filled a void. But no, extraction shooter.
their monthly active users. And I guess I don't really like this kind of metrics. I play a lot of Blizzard games in the past. I played thousands of hours of World of Warcraft and Diablo and stuff like that. And that's the thing that the Diablo community and the World of Warcraft community really grew to hate, because they realized they're trying to make games addictive instead of fun, instead of exciting, instead of trying to make a game that has a cool story or a great twist and stuff like that. They think, okay, how can we keep you engaged? How can we keep you paying? And I know these companies exist for profit, but monthly active users, the MUA, not exactly get me excited about the future of PlayStation. This whole thing, though, is that them expecting U.S. tariffs to wipe out about 100 billion yen of profit of its operating income are considering a response. I mean, I understand how markets have to acclimate. I understand that they have to adapt. They are trying to exist as long as possible. I still think it's really weird about sometimes the way they talk about this. It is wild to consider the fact that they may lose basically 700 million US dollars because of these tariffs, which may not even exist in 6 months. I'm just thinking about the fact that whenever companies talk about their long-term profitability and stuff, I hate when that ends up getting put on the consumer. I'm really anti-price raising as much as possible. I also feel like when it comes to this whole MUA, monthly active users, I really wish they would eat the cost as much as possible. Because really, if your whole goal is to have as many...
Super straight with the 5. My recommendation is literally movie titles. There's no clips. That's why I said skim through it. I just want to see your reaction, how many hits he's got. Okay. Let me find the title.
PlayStation players as possible. Doesn't that mean a price drop, more package, more bundles, more include an extra controller for free? Won't that stuff kind of, I don't know, engage people more than just a big price increase? I don't know. This is the last thing. Sony's last 4 years of fiscal revenue. 2021, they made 24 billion. 2022 made 27 billion almost. 2023, almost 30 billion. And then last year, they made just under $32 billion. This, to me, this almost is why I wish they would eat the cost. Maybe that's impossible, but by their...
That's not profit, though. That's not... It's revenue. You can take in $500 million in revenue, but if your expenses are $501 million, you still lost money. Revenue means absolutely nothing unless you see all the fucking line items that have to be taken out of it in order to arrive at net income. So if PlayStation spent shitloads of money in order to advertise and boost this number up each year, but it's higher than whatever the increase was, then it's a net loss. So it's not a very good metric just to look at. You want to look at their like net income and profitability from each quarter. Like, is profitability going up? Are they making, $1 billion of profit, $2 billion, $1.5 billion, and then maybe $3 billion? So there's like an upward trend overall, but we don't know that.
Their own math, they're saying it's going to wipe out that 100 billion yen. That means that you guys could lose 2% of your profitability to not increase your console price. To me, as the layman, as the person that's the big cheerleader of vote with your wallet, as the person that does live to buy games, as a person who wants more people to pick up a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Switch or a gaming PC, I want to see these prices stay as cheap as possible. But if they do increase the price, I hope that PlayStation realizes that backlash, that hate is directly going to be on them. Even if this is because of the government or because of some political stuff, it's not going to fall on those people. It's going to fall on you as the person saying, hey, the PlayStation is now $1,000. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the future of PlayStation? How do you feel about all these price increases? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I want to quickly say, thanks for watching that Doom at the Dark Ages video I did yesterday. People are really loving it. I don't know. I always like making game reviews, but I especially love, it's always fun to make a game review that's like 20% negative and 80% positive. It's really kind of fun to pick apart the bad parts of a good game.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you...
Which is pretty ironic, because whenever there's a good game, typically he just soys out over it and doesn't say a damn negative thing about it. It's like, it's the greatest thing ever, dude. Oh my god. Consume. I need to buy 4 copies for my shelf. Alright, so...
Hello, guys.
Hello, guys. Hello, buddy.
Today's video, Hollywood actor Keanu Reeves hits and flops movies list. Let's start the interesting
Never seen that one.
video.
A flop.
Number 1, Youngblood, 10 million flop. 2, Flying, 14 million average. 3,
I've never heard of any of these.
Rebel's Edge, 5 million flop. 4, The Night Before, 7 million flop. 5, Permanent Record, 1 million flop. 6, The Prince of Pennsylvania, 4 million flop. 7, Dangerous Liaisons,
I haven't heard a single one of these.
55 million hit. 8, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, 40 million hit.
Nope.
9, Parenthood, 126 million super hit.
Still nothing.
10, I Love You to Death, 16 million average. 11, Tune In Tomorrow, 1 million flop. 12, Point Break, 83 million hit.
Still nope.
13, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, 38 million semi-hit. 14. My Own Private Idaho, 7 million average. 15. Bram Stoker's Dracula, 216 million blockbuster. 16.
I've heard of this. I've never watched it though.
Much Ado About Nothing, 43 million hit. 17. Even Cowgirl Get the Blues, 2 million flop. 18. Little Buddha, 48 million semi-hit. 19. Speed, 350 million blockbuster. 20. John
I still haven't heard of any of these except that one.
Mnemonic, 52 million semi-hit. 21. A Walk in the Clouds, 91 million hit. 22. Chain Reaction, 60 million average. 23. Feeling Minnesota, 9 million flop. 24. The Devil's Advocate, 150.
Oh yeah, this movie sucked, bro. The Devil's Advocate. You know, it had potential, but it wasn't very good.
3 million super hit. 25. The Matrix, 467 million block.
Overrated. I mean, the first movie's fine. The other ones suck.
Buster. 26. The Replacement, 50 million flop. 27. The Butcher, 47 million average.
Wait, what was that? The Vulture?
Buster. 26. The Replacement, 50 million flop. 27. The Butcher, 47 million.
The Vulture?
Average. 28. The Gift, 45 million hit.
Nope.
29. Sweet November, 66 million average. 30. Hardball, 44 million average. 31. The Matrix Reloaded, 742 million blockbuster. 32. The Matrix Revolutions, 427 million.
Trash.
In blockbuster. 33. Something's Gotta Give, 226 million.
Oh, Constantine, like the audio leveling in that is really bad.
Super hit. 34.
I remember I watched it on Netflix one time, and like the first scene is so fucking loud, and then when he's talking to the angel in the next scene, even with like my TV turned all the way up, I couldn't fucking hear a word of what was being said.
Constantine, 230 million hit. 35. Thumbsucker, 2 million flop. 36. A Scanner Darkly, 8 million flop. 37. The Lack House, 150 million hit. 38. Street King, 66 million.
Yeah, most of these I've never even heard of.
Semi-hit. 39. The Day the Earth Stood Still, 233 million. Super hit. 40. Henry's Crime, 10 million flop. 41. Generation Arm, 4 million flop. 42. Man of Tai Chi, 5 million flop. 43. 47. Ronin, 153 million flop. 44. John Wick, 86 million hit. 45. Knock Knock, 6 million flop. 46. Exposed, 30 million flop. 47. The Neon Demon, 3 million flop. 48. The Bad Batch, 9 million average. 49. The Whole Truth, 2 million flop. 50. To the Bone, OTT release. 51. John Wick Chapter 2, 171 million hit. 52. Destination Wedding, 2 million flop. 53. Replicas, 10 million flop. 54. John Wick Chapter 3, 327 million blockbuster. 55. Toy Story 4, 1.07 billion blockbuster. 56. The SpongeBob Movie, 5 million flop. 57. Bill and Ted's Face the Music, 6 million flop. 58. The Matrix Resurrection, 157 million flop. 59. DC League of Super Pets, 207 million hit. 60. John Wick Chapter 4, 432 million blockbuster. Comment your favorite.
Yeah, most of these I've never even fucking heard of. Wholesome Keanu does not have that amazing of a roster.
And see you in next video.
No, I never played the Constantine video game. Alright, we'll watch this real quick and then we'll see how far we get. At 6:30, I do need to get off.
Right. I think Nintendo has officially turned away a chunk of every demographic of Switch user. All that was really remaining.
Yeah, isn't the whole point of TTS to use a voice that replaces your own speaking voice because you're hard to understand? So why would you use a heavy Indian accent, TTS, to account for what I would assume to be a heavy Indian accent of the uploader?
Were the power users. The only subset of fans that were still pretty tied to this thing were the power users. And with the breakdown of the specs of the Switch 2 from Digital Foundry, I'm assuming at least a subset of people that were excited for the powerful new tablet might have reached their limit as well. So as a bit of a quick summary, we're looking at an 8-core GPU versus a 4 that was on the Switch 1, 12 gigabytes of RAM versus 3 gigabytes of RAM, 1536 CUDA cores versus 256 on the Switch. Is it pronounced CUDA or is it CUDA? I've always just said CUDA, like Barracuda. So it's definitely faster than the Switch 1, which should be great if you're looking to play indie games for another 5 years. The clock speeds are pretty low too for a CPU of this generation. But I mean, in fairness, this is a typical Nintendo iteration. This is what happens when they don't innovate. This is actually pretty unsurprising. If anything, this is kind of what I expected from the Switch 2 when they said it was just going to be a bigger Switch 1. I just didn't expect that they were going to be upping the prices of everything across the board. Because when they started talking about the price of the console, the price of the games, and all of the other fun little discussions that we've had over the past month, really the assumption was that this was all going to be worth it because we were going to be getting a stronger console. Which, yeah, relative to the Switch 1, we did get a stronger console. But it's the most underwhelming, typical Nintendo style of stronger console. And I am not remotely surprised by this at all. I feel like a lot of people that had the Switch 1 and were excited for a stronger Switch seemingly were not Nintendo fans before. Because a lot of people had much higher expectations than what we just received.
I don't necessarily agree with that. I think for a very long time, people have been asking Nintendo to just stick with like a semi-traditional console style and run with it. Like for a long time, people were asking Nintendo to drop the gimmicky shit and just make like an actual home console. But I think this is like the perfect middle ground. You get your Nintendo handheld experience and you get your traditional home console experience with very little gimmicks other than like useful stuff.
But no, this is exactly what I was saying would happen. We get an upgrade, but it's an underwhelming upgrade, not worthy of the price. And I like how the bar has kind of been lowered over the past month. At first, we were talking about a console that would be slightly weaker than the PS5 and the Series X. And then we said we would get something that runs similarly to the Series S. And we ended up landing somewhere between the...
Yeah, but who said that? I always heard PS4 and PS4 Pro, which is what this basically is.
PS4 and the PS4 Pro. Because, yeah, Nintendo. 3 gigabytes of RAM is going to be...
I mean, it's a handheld, bro. Do you want to carry around a fucking cinder block with like 0 battery life? That's the problem. The more powerful it is, the bigger the battery you have to have. Also, the bigger the encapsulation for the device has to be in order for cooling purposes. So you're going to be carrying around a fucking cinder block all the time if you want that. So it's a handheld. It needs to function as a handheld, not just as a home console. So you can't really compare something with 5 to 6 times the form factor compared to a portable handheld console with a built-in battery and screen. Like, of course it's going to be significantly less powerful. That's a no shit moment.
Going towards the game chat feature, a feature locked behind a paywall, need I remind you. The Switch 2 is going to run at 102 gigabytes per second. The Series S runs at 224 gigabytes per second. That's the Series S, the weaker one. The performance is going to be worse than that thing. This is somehow going to lead to people saying that 9 gigabytes of RAM are magically better than 16 gigabytes of RAM, the same way that they said Nintendo's LCD would be better than an OLED. And yet, people are expecting ray tracing. The memory bandwidth is going to be running at 68 gigabytes per second handheld and 102 gigabytes per second docked. That is slower than the base PlayStation 4. Look, you guys can look at the actual Digital Foundry stuff to get a further breakdown on the specs, but I think this is going to be the end of the line for a lot of people. And this very well might be the final nail in the coffin for the Nintendo Switch 2. And before you say, oh no, all the Nintendo shows will buy it, no, they won't. That's kind of been the point. A lot of them will, but a lot of them are already turned away. Some Nintendo shows got turned away because of a lack of innovation. They didn't want just a Switch 2. Part of the fun of being a Nintendo fan was the innovation that comes with new console generations. But again, this is only a portion of the Nintendo fans. So a portion of them were lost basically as soon as they mentioned it was going to be called a Switch 2 because we knew it was just going to be more Switch. Another portion was lost with the price, be it the price of the game.
I don't think you lost many people with announcing more Switch. I think the Switch is very popular.
Or the price of the console. There are a lot of Nintendo fans that are Nintendo fans because of the affordability. They go to the store, it's the cheapest console, they buy it. And then they'll pick up like 1 or 2 Nintendo games a year, and that's good enough. And it doesn't matter how many people say, well, yeah, it's a $450 investment that's going to last you 5 to 10 years, so it's worth that money when you calculate it that way. Yeah, no, that's not how people think about this. Psychologically, it's cheaper, you buy it. It's more expensive, you don't. These are the same people that will spend $60 on a 7-hour games. They don't use the dollar per hour approach to this stuff. Again, a lot of people are okay with the 400.
The dollar per hour approach is fucking retarded and should never be used in considering the value of a game. Anyone who uses the dollar per hour like cost analysis is single-handedly destroying gaming, bro. Like, that is such a toxic mentality for the video game industry. Oh yeah, dude, 5 to 10 hour games don't deserve to exist because I need my heckin' 60-hour open-world slop fest that has 5 to 10 hours of actual meaningful content with 50 hours of dog shit I don't even want to fucking do in the first place. But because it's a certain length, you know, I got my money's worth, obviously.
$150 price tag, but as soon as you put it up there, close enough with the bigwigs, it becomes a competition.
Isaiah with the 2, would you ever go on Chudcast? Sure, why not?
A competition that Nintendo has historically won because their price is lower. And even if you wanted to yield that, they up the prices of the accessories, they up the prices of the games, everything else became significantly more expensive. A lot of people already were upset with how expensive everything was going to be around the Switch. So now with the Switch 2, I think it's safe to say you lost a lot of Nintendo fans in that regard as well. And if you want to expand on that, the fanboys aren't the only ones affected by these two things. The casual Blue Ocean fandom, the people that don't watch reviews and gaming stuff, generally speaking, they're also the ones that buy into Nintendo because the innovation becomes popular, like the motion controls, the touchscreen, the hybrid console. So with the Switch 2 lacking innovation, and also being close enough in price with the other big guns in the industry, yeah, I would think it's safe to assume that you also lost a chunk of that potential group. What remains are the Nintendo fanboys that specifically just wanted a stronger Switch. And I would argue they are still the group that's going to buy it. And they're probably the only group that's going to buy it. Because I think there were a lot of fans that weren't Nintendo fanboys that actually did just want a modern day style Switch 2. But those people are very critical of what they define as modern day. They won't cut slack towards the Switch 2. They will compare it to every other device that they own. They take this stuff very seriously. And now they're going to see a console that in their minds is for nothing but indie games, which they already own enough of, either on their Steam Deck or on their Nintendo Switch 1. At this point, it's kind of bittersweet, because psychologically, at first, I was rah-rah against Nintendo, since I felt like they were catering more towards the hardcore gamer crowd than they were towards us, the subset of the fandom that purchased the Wii U on launch date, that purchased the 3DS on launch date, and will go out of our way to buy almost every single first-party Nintendo title because Nintendo makes us warm and happy and just all that good stuff, right? But then the Switch 2 was dropped, and it turns out that they just made it very strong, and in order to keep up with all of that strength and brute force and raw power, they were gonna have to up the price on everything and give up all types of consumer rights in order to make it a modern-day gaming console. But now I'm looking at this tablet that looks like, what, 2018-ish technology maybe for a handheld, and I'm actually starting to like it. Now I feel like this is a Nintendo console. This is the Switch Pro that we wanted 5 years ago. This is the OLED that we got, but we didn't get a powered dock to make it go up to 4K. It's funny, I'm almost nostalgic seeing people make fun of how weak this thing is, and it makes me love it more. Not because I love weaker hardware, but it just gives me all those fun memories of people talking about how weak the Switch was and how weak the Wii was, and I was just able to have my good time with those consoles. But those consoles came in at a price.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like, once you start playing the games, you're not gonna be like, oh, dude, it doesn't look as good as Forza Horizon 5. Like, nobody cares. I don't know, dude. Like, people really overestimate how important graphics are. Because if graphics were so fucking important, League of Legends, Fortnite, and Minecraft would not be the biggest fucking games in the world. Simple as that.
Price point much lower than the competition. Those consoles didn't come in and say that our games are going to be more expensive than the standard game prices. And while the Switch definitely walked the line when it comes to costs of accessories, for example, but those consoles didn't come in with everything involving the system.
Yeah, as long as I can bing bing and her wahoo, that's all I care about personally.
Being ludicrously higher than they should have been. So despite the fact that now I actually do feel like the Switch 2 is a very typical Nintendo console, all the politics around the Switch 2, the economic factors around the Switch 2, no longer make it feel like it is worthy of being a Switch.
That's when I decided to bing bing and her wahoo. Oh no, Mamma Mia. Now it's time to bounce on her pregnant belly,
All right,
so
awesome.
she has a
Thanks,
miscarriage.
nigga. All right.
2020
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
the 5. Switch 2 needs to come out already. I want to sell the 5 I got and 3 Pro controllers. I'm more excited about flipping them than actually playing Mario. Yeah, just be careful prior to launch. Make sure the margin that you can make on the resell is actually worth keeping all 5, so... Don't be afraid to cancel. It's easier to cancel than to return, so remember that. Nero Redwood with the 5. They think it's going to flop, but guys, this isn't the PlayStation 3. $450 in 2025 is like literally a blip on the radar. Like, that's 2 concert tickets. Like, I really don't think these people are living in reality, where if they really think like $450 is the deal breaker when it comes to game consoles, when PS5 and, you know... I want to say Xbox, but they haven't really been doing well. But, you know, the PlayStation 5 was $500, and it's been selling perfectly fine this entire generation. So I don't really think $500 is like some astronomical sum, especially bundled with a game that's like completely out of reach of most normies. Plus, they'll probably release the Nintendo Switch 2 Lite at some point as well, too. So that'll bring in all the little casual kids and shit.
Which console? You sacrificed a large subset of the Nintendo fandom that is in it for all of the practices that we've become accustomed to with Nintendo. You sacrifice that subset of the fandom for the hardcore crowd, the mainstream crowd, the ones that own PlayStation 5s at home, the ones that own an Xbox Series X at home.
Yeah, you gotta bounce on her pregnant belly so it fires the fetus out like a shell after you jump on it in the game.
And the ones that own a Steam Deck or a strong PC. That's why it's limited to handheld. And it's actually funny because the dock mode has a lower CPU clock speed than handheld. Yeah, the CPU is faster in handheld than it will be docked. Even in the Digital Foundry article, they addressed it, but they just kind of speculated about it for a few minutes. Speaking of which, it's actually kind of funny to see people turning against Digital Foundry now. Digital Foundry is usually considered reputable when it comes to this stuff, but now that they are criticizing the specs
No, dude, they make fun of Xbox. Nope.
The Switch 2, their integrity is being questioned. So
they're compromised.
thing now. But in fairness, this kind of toxicity is always to be expected around the launch of a new gaming console. That's just the way society works, unfortunately. And I think a lot of Nintendo fans, the ones that have specifically unapologetically been defending the Switch 2 since the reveal till now, they're about to lose a large chunk of the populace that has been on their side. Because for them, they still have the Nintendo expectation mindset. I don't think they're looking at this console and thinking it's weaker than it needs to be. If anything, I'm pretty in line with their view of this console. I've said it from the beginning, and I realize that many of you are new here from when I broke down the Direct, and many of you probably did not watch my Direct breakdown because that's before I turned to the dark side. Mind you, I have just about triple my subscriber count in the past month, which is awesome. I haven't had a chance to make a journey to 10,000 subs video, and I've already reached 15,000 subs. So at this rate, I might as well work on a journey to 20,000 subs and just release that when I hit 20, because at the rate that I'm growing, this is phenomenal. Thank you all so much, but that's kind of a side point. Back when the Switch 2 was revealed, my simple Nintendo fan mind loved pretty much everything that I had seen, but I was enjoying it from the lens of a Nintendo fan. And part of being a Nintendo fan was enjoying the console for its simplicity, for the optimization, for the gaming experience. But they overstepped it with the greed, and that greed is what has turned me away. I still am very much a Nintendo fan. I am still somebody that wants to play Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I will not be ripped off to do so. And that's where I differentiate from the other Nintendo fans that are in support of this console. I think we're still eye to eye on the experience, but what we're not eye to eye on is the tolerance level for the corporation. And Nintendo just had never reached my limit yet at that point. The unfortunate thing for Nintendo now is over the past month, they've made me so disgusted by this extent. I can accept that many people, the limit was reached a long time ago. I bought Super Mario 3D All-Stars, I was happy to buy it. Zelda Link's Awakening, $60, I was happy to buy it. Although I think I got it on like a special on Amazon. But the point is that I will buy these games at full price because they are experiences that are worth it to me at that dollar value. And I realize this is something that's very hard to grasp for many people, but there are $60 games that I find more worth it to me, even if they only take me 5 hours to beat, versus a $60 game with the highest end specs on a PlayStation 5 that would take somebody 100 hours to beat. But the difference was when I was buying those games, I was viewing them at the standard price of gaming. A game costs $60. But Nintendo is introducing this idea to me now that a game is worth more because I want it more or because I'll spend more time on it. So now they've opened my eyes to analyzing the game value and making me question if it's worth the dollar amount because they implemented the idea of variable rates. But basically, in conclusion of all this, Nintendo is releasing a Nintendo Switch 2. It is very clearly a Nintendo Switch 2. They have certainly not appealed towards the hardcore crowd. They are keeping it in a very similar practice to what Nintendo has always done. This, for me, is a Nintendo console, but their price gouging and their greedy practices, and in many ways their behavior that is worse than the modern gaming society is at the moment. That's the line that they crossed. And by crossing that line, they lost a lot of Nintendo.
Nah, they didn't cross the line. They were just early to the party. So everybody else has already been planning this shit for years. So Nintendo was just the one to, you know, start peeling the Band-Aid off.
Nintendo fans and a lot of casual fans. And by not going all the way and giving the hardcore power users what they were looking for, they won't nearly gain enough of them to make up for what they just lost. With every passing week, I become more confident that the Switch 2 is going to perform very poorly, at least until we get our...
Okay, and you have an echo chamber of 20,000 people. Congratulations.
Price drops on the consoles, the games, the accessories, or some
I mean, that's like, this is the problem with people, is they just sit in their echo chamber constantly. Like, you can dislike something, but to act like it's going to completely bomb because you don't like it is just stupid. Countless times this has happened. So, it's like people saying that Assassin's Creed wouldn't sell. It's like, yeah, it won't sell as well as it typically does, but it's still probably going to at least break even and maybe make a little bit of money. But is it as much money as they wanted it to? Definitely not.
Combination of those. So yeah, I'm excited. And you know what? If you are somebody that canceled your pre-order because of this news, leave a comment about it. I'd be interested in seeing if people that see this console is weaker than they expected are now going to cancel that pre-order. Because I'm obviously just making a lot of assumptions, a lot of guesses. I don't have magic powers, I can't see the future. So it would be cool to get some actual data. Either way, thanks again for joining me, and I will catch you guys on the next one.
Bing, bing, wahoo. Alright, guys. I do need to hop off. It is 6:30 for me, so I hope y'all have a wonderful Thursday. Nice, almost the weekend. So have a great Thursday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. You know, big ups to everybody in the chat. Appreciate all the support. And yeah, I guess tomorrow night we'll try out Doom Dark Ages with like the actual combat modifiers. And see how that goes, and then go from there. But have a good one, everybody. fuck is this? Hold on. Shit. There it is. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good one.